uncovered by the left-wing media, liberal media, quote, but it's the same editor, the same reporter who broke the story about Bill Clinton's affair with Monica Lewinsky.
Look, Sean Hannity is a phony. He is a guy who is one of these, right-wing types who should really come out and say what he is. I shouldn't say he's such a phony because he's actually. He is. I like to see
you kick his ass in debate. I know you wouldn't even waste your time, but you mop the floor with him.
It's not even a question of that. It's a question that. It's a question that he owes his career to the road I pioneered with free speech.
Yeah, absolutely.
There was no Rush Limbaugh, Sean Hannity. None of these guys would have existed. Bill O'Reilly, all these Fox News guys. This is all as a result of my style of broadcasting that has become super huge in this country. Reality shows, all of it. It was never in existence. It never occurred to anybody to speak their mind, to talk openly and freely, and sexuality, political opinions, to be a raving madman, if that's what you are, and not worry about what the station thinks, and worry about what the public wants and give it to them, and be honest and true to yourself.
Because you know what, though?
If it wasn't for me, there'd be no Sean Hannity, no Bill O'Reilly, or anyone else. Now, Bill O'Reilly has admitted it. Sean has admitted it. But to then become this ultra-conservative who claims, they want the world cleaned up, it's sickening to me. These guys all should have risen up with their newfound freedoms and their love of me. And they all love me.
Meanwhile, Bill O'Reilly's in the back. He can't talk about it, of course. It shows hypocrisy. He's in his office somewhere with his hands in his pants, getting busted for the sexual harassment of his producer.
I got to go.
Thank you, Howard.
All right, bye-bye. Anyway, that's it. I'll get off my soapbox now. Once in a while, I get worked up. It pisses me off that the FCC's destroyed radio. We destroyed it.
And they're about to destroy everything.
Yeah.
The government will put its hand in everything.
And by the way, now that I'm going to satellite radio, somebody said to me the other day, boy, satellite radio got their money's worth and you haven't even been there yet. I said, you're absolutely right. Every article in the newspaper now is about satellite radio.
And every one of them carries your picture. The only reason it's important is because you're going.
I never read anything about satellite radio. Here and there, I'd read a little here and there, and nobody cared. Now, all of a sudden, the government wants to start regulating it. There's people screaming, shouting. Don't ask what's going on.
Mad competition. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
They're getting a lot of attention.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm not going to be the only one to defect to satellite radio. All these guys that you enjoy will defect, and I'll tell you why. The more government interference, the more they will defect. The more they defect, the more radio doesn't protest. It sits sucking the corporate ass of the FCC. As long as they keep doing that, they will be nothing. They'll just be relegated to music programming. All right, Scott, you're on the air. Let's take a couple more phone calls.
Howard, this is quite an honor. I've been with you since day one in Pittsburgh, and I don't think I've missed more than 10 shows since you've been on the air. So it's just a great pleasure talking to you.
Thank you.
I want to throw out a proposal to you. Beth O is from Pittsburgh, and I was wondering, there's times that she may have to get back to the city and attend an event, a wedding, or something else where you're unable to go with her. And I'd like to be the surrogate Stern that goes to these events with her in case you can't attend and she'd like to go with somebody.
Well, isn't that nice of you? Well, I'm going to take I'll take down your name and I'll make sure that I inform her of that.
Can I throw out some qualifications?
Sure.
I am happily married with 2 children, so there's no worry about me trying to make a move on her. I'm
bored with this. Aren't you?
Absolutely.
I liked it until he said he was married.
Right.
Please, that means he's not going to make a move.
Hey, George, what's happening, brother?
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey,
How you doing?
Hey, now.
Hey, I just want to congratulate you, man. Beth O is one of the most beautiful, gorgeous women I've ever seen in my life.
I want to congratulate myself, too.
Well, you do, don't you?
I was running yesterday with a friend of yours, Robin, and a friend of mine, Jim Belushi.
Oh.
And I was talking to him. We had a long conversation. And it was good to see him.
Is he happy with me now?
He didn't seem to complain about you to me.
Well, that's good.
But he said to me, hey, we just talk about this and that and the other thing. he said to me, well, did you get to fool around, once you got out of being married and that old thing? And I go, yeah. I said I had a good role for about 6 months, 7 months. He says, that's it?
Everybody does.
I know. And I said, well, I met a great woman. I mean, I really did. We immediately met, and there was no discussion of being exclusive, but it sort of just happened, and it's been that way for 5 years, and I haven't looked back. I'm very pleased with my decision not to play the field. And I said to him, there are times, you think about, well, gee, maybe I need more time to do that, but I don't seem to be that guy. She's very special, and everything's worked out great. So he listened to that, and he thought that sounded pretty sound. Jim did.
He probably laughed inwardly.
Right.
But
he didn't laugh in my face.
Right.
He went, you stupid ass.
But his gut reaction was, that's it. To the 7 months.
Yeah, that was his gut reaction. He goes, that's it?
That's it?
That's not fooling around.
Hey, Howard, I want to see what you think about the new skateboarding movie coming out.
I think about it every minute of my day.
You do?
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
What skateboarding movie?
The Lords of Dogtown.
Is that one of those Stephen Baldwin religious skateboarding movies?
No.
Yeah.
This is actually going to
be.
Yeah, this is one of the good non-religious skateboard movies.
I occasionally, Stephen Baldwin had this great idea to mix skateboarding and Jesus.
Yeah. And
I said, wow, you're really innovating in the religious community as much as you innovated in your film career. So, I don't know, man. I watch skateboarding on TV some days, and I think those guys are great athletes. I think it's amazing what they do. But at the end of the 5 seconds that I can stand to watch someone on TV skateboard, I go, who cares?
Yeah, I get bored to death with that stuff. You look at it and you go, it's impressive. But
it is.
I'm bored.
I can't do it.
The skateboarding movie is about the guys who basically created the sport.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm just telling you what it is.
It's going to be like skateboarding's roller boogie.
I remember as a kid, we all got skateboards and practiced on them. I mean, that was it.
No, but you didn't go and find people's swimming pools and then start doing what they did.
What, jumping over them?
No, they would go into an empty swimming pool, in some house and that's how they start. Those ramps they build now. That was first from skating skateboarding in a swimming pool.
And there's a whole movie about that.
That the guys who used to do that, because that was a whole lifestyle they created.
Yeah, I can relate to that. Who in my neighborhood had a below ground swimming pool?
All right, in this scene, you figure out that you're going to put your skateboard in a swimming pool.
Yeah.
And action. In the next scene, you and your buddies go to the swimming pool to practice skateboarding. And action.
They were rebels because these, it was illegal what they were doing. So they would get caught, they'd get chased, and, they didn't care.
In this scene, Burt Reynolds catches you in his swimming pool skateboarding. And action. Hey, you kids, out of my pool.
One kid in my neighborhood had a swimming pool. It was above ground, the size of a bathtub, and it was surrounded by tomato plants.
And it had a big harrows on it.
Yeah, right, exactly. Mike and Tony Testa.
You couldn't skate that?
We had one guy with one of those pools. He was considered rich.
Oh, you're right, an above-ground swimming pool.
Yeah.
You know what I always used to love about those swimming pools? When they'd get a hole.
Yeah.
Like every other day they got a hole.
I know. They were never working.
And then they had a filtering system. Looked something like a woman's hair dryer. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
And the hose would always break.
Right.
Yeah.
And the yard was so small, you could actually jump into the pool off the neighbor's garage roof.
Yeah.
Right. It was almost like, why don't you just go slosh around in your bathtub?
Yeah, it was real safe.
Well, you have no backyard once you put one of those pools in.
And when we walk into the pool, their mother would lean out the kitchen window and scream, "Watch the tomatoes!"
Thank you for the call.
All right. Thank you, Howard.
Right. Well, there you go.
I've seen a documentary on those guys. That's the only reason I know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like hockey. I'm just geared for American sports. Even though baseball, I admit, is a slow, boring game, I love watching it for some reason more than hockey.
Well, what's more American than skateboarding?
Is it?
Adam, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Love your show.
Yeah.
Just, I heard you say that Soupy Sales was a big influence on you. I was just wondering in what way that could be possible. Not that I ever heard it.
Well, when I was a child, I decided I wanted to be in radio at the age of 5. I think that had something to do with the fact that my father was a radio engineer. And I also think that I would watch this kiddie show, Soupy Sales. And to me, at a young age, it was an amazing show. Here was this guy standing around in a clubhouse, hanging out, and then puppets would start talking to him, and they were kind of irreverent, you know, the puppets for their day. I mean, if you watched it now, you wouldn't think anything. But they had this White Fang, and White Fang would be outrageous, and then Soupy would all of a sudden decide to do a sketch, and he'd become Philo Kvetch. And then all of a sudden, like a cool guy like Sammy Davis Jr. would walk onto the set, and they'd do something cool together. And I went, wow, you know, here's a guy who is broadcasting toward me, a 5-year-old, a 6-year-old, and he's sort of hip. He's not talking down to me. He's like doing a real show.
No baby talk.
No baby talk. It was like he was doing it for adults, but he was doing it to us. And he was one of those guys. I mean, I had some weird influences. I mean, the Three Stooges were my heroes.
Right.
Soupy, Officer Joe Bolton, who was the host of the Three Stooges TV show here at Channel 11 in New York.
Did Officer Joe really do anything?
No, but he was just like a guy who came on and like he talked to us, you know, and like it was an influence. I mean, I was like, man, I want to do that. I want to talk to someone on a radio or something. And then I would, a huge influence was, as I got older, the Munsters and the Addams Family. These were my heroes. These were the shows that made me laugh. I loved it.
Also, if I may ask,
and Mad Magazine was everything to me. Mad Magazine, I would wait for it to show up at the when I turned 13. I started to get Mad Magazine because my cousin Jack Adler turned me onto it, and I never saw anything like that in my life. You know, there was lots of lame media out there, and these were the few things that actually seemed to be a little different.
Right.
You know, not that they were, you know, huge, crazy, irreverent things, but Mad Magazine would poke fun.
Oh, Mad Magazine was great.
And it did it on my level, you know. It did it like for a kid.
Yeah.
And you felt like you were empowered by these shows, like Soupy Sales and the Three Stooges. Like three idiots.
It was empowering.
It was empowering to me. It's like three idiots could make a living being idiots.
Well, since you were always called an idiot, you were like, oh, these are my guys.
I go, wait a second. I'm an idiot. These guys are idiots, and they're making a living.
What's more inspiring than watch Curly try to build a house?
There were other guys, too. Chuck McCann. He added a kid show. He was a big hero of mine. Sandy Becker. A lot of these dudes.
What did Sandy Becker do? I'm not sure about Sandy Becker.
Sandy Becker had a kid show, and he had a bunch of characters. Beachcomber Bill, Iba Giba.
Okay. I'm always asking about him with the Iba Giba.
Iba Giba.
That's all I remember.
Yeah. I barely remember it, but I know I watched it. You know?
I absolutely agree that most people copy you, particularly on the radio, but is it just me or this guy Booker that's on this station? Do you agree that he's copied your personality probably the most out of anyone, or is that just me?
I'm going to tell you something. I haven't heard Booker in the afternoon at all. I know he told me he's trying to develop a personality-driven show in the afternoon here. He just sent me a CD with some of his material that I haven't listened to. He asked me if I would listen to it. And that's as far as I've gotten with it. I haven't had time to sit and listen to it. But I'll listen to it this weekend. And listen, there ain't a broadcaster out there that doesn't imitate me in some form or another.
It's almost hard not to.
Yeah, I mean, at this point now, I'm hardly recognized for it because the face of broadcasting has changed thanks to me.
I mean, it's become the staple.
Yeah. I mean, you got to go back to when I started 20 years ago and listen to radio and what it was like. I mean, I was considered insane.
You were considered certifiable. Yes, They thought somebody should come with a white coat and take you away.
And then all of a sudden, everybody started doing it in one form or another. And, that's why it's so important that I'm going to satellite radio now. Why is all this carrying on? Because every broadcaster knows, while I might not be in the Broadcasting Hall of Fame, because most broadcasters are angry with me for my success.
Actually, you're too famous for it.
There's tremendous professional jealousy. I mean, I can't tell you how jealous.
Most of the people in the Hall of Fame aren't famous.
I mean, I've done what every broadcaster wants to do. I started the syndication business. Morning radio was never going to be syndicated. I set up the business plan for it, going to station, as opposed to paying the syndicator. I don't know. I've done every innovation now, every modern innovation in broadcasting. And the industry struggles with me leaving it.
Even though they've hated you the whole time you've been in it.
Absolutely. Because, quite frankly, they had a good business going. They didn't need me to change it. They played music. The announcers were milquetoast. They were all interchangeable.
In fact, it made the station much more powerful than the personality.
Right.
They were interchangeable. The station was the important thing.
Now they got to go out and find talent, groom talent, get people who are funny. The whole medium has been stepped up. Now radio's important again. People listen to it.
Well, I certainly do. You're the only thing I listen to. You're a genius, and I love you. Take care, man.
Thank you.
See you later.
Right. That's that. I mean, that's the reason all this carrying on is going on. And I watch the clock because I'm ready to start something new. Now, I don't mean some new job. I mean the future of radio. That's what I'm ready to start. I am impatient to start. I need to leave here now. I have 7 months?
7 months.
Yeah. Now, I thought about it, and this is the way I'm looking at it, and this is the way everyone should look at it. We've got the summer to cruise through. Once summer's over, we're already into September.
It's pretty much the last gasp after summer's over.
After summer, October, November, December, goodbye.
That's it.
So
That's
long.
the end. That's
it.
the farewell time.
Yeah. I'm not counting the summer. I got 3 months in my mind. I got September, October, November. In December, I'm probably just not going to even show up.
The summer's going to breeze by like it always does. It goes too quick anyway.
Right. Yeah, you'll be trying to chase every weekend down. You won't even think about the time.
It's Memorial Day already.
If Viacom had any balls, they would say, Stern, get out now. It's time for you to leave our stations alone.
Get out of here. Get out.
I think that's what they're doing. They've been in a desperate search for their balls.
Yeah, I mean, let me out of here.
They're going to find them.
They won't let me out.
Howard.
I mean, and rightly so. Look, I'm under contract, but they really should have some dignity and let me go. Every other personality in radio, when they announce they're going somewhere, they go, get out.
Well, but you got to look at the bottom line, though, Howard.
Yeah. What?
I said these potholes.
Potholes?
Yeah. Howard, come on, I'm on the phone here. You're yakking away.
Is he talking to us or is he listening to the radio?
I don't know what he's doing.
He's talking to the radio.
Mike.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, say what you have to say.
I got a question for Robin. Robin?
Yes?
Your show, are you going to have writers?
Maybe.
Okay. Because you really don't have any original thoughts on this show.
Well, that's fine for you to say that, and maybe I won't have any original thoughts for the other shows.
All right.
You act like everybody else out there saying something so original.
It seems like Howard or Artie will come up with an idea, and then you'll just chime in. I was just thinking, or I was just going to say that.
Right.
Seems like your thought is always right there.
You're absolutely right. I'm a step behind.
Okay. Well, see if you can step it up a little.
I don't know why you're agreeing with him, but okay. You're looking not to confront him. I see. You're not going to get affected by what he says.
Howard, can I ask Artie a question?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I'm
Artie,
also a step behind.
Are you watching the Triple Crown races at all?
I don't really get into horse racing unless someone's going for the Triple Crown.
I was just about to ask him that.
See? There it is. All right. Thanks, guys. Great show.
Thank you, Mike.
Bye-bye.
All right. There's Mike, everyone. Very nice.
Yeah, everyone knows that Robin's a step behind me intellectually.
We're going to take a break. You two can have your original thoughts. And we'll take a break. That's what we're going to do right now. And then we're going to come back. And then we'll be back for a while. Then we'll take another break. And we'll be back for a while. Then take another break. And before you know it, it'll be over. And we'll be home. Thank you, Tom. We'll be back right after these words.
Hi, I'm William Hong. I just finished doing the Howard Stern show, and I guess it's I'm not used to it. Even though I heard the show before, I seen the show before. It's just not the same when I'm on the hot seat, in particular when dealing with topics such as porno and sex, it's just a little uncomfortable. But I understand that he he's joking around too, and I try to play along with it as well, but without saying things that are obscene on my behalf that would affect other people. I'm very, very careful in this of what I said. I just think Howard Stern it was fun. I mean, I don't know if some of the subjects are necessarily the best ones to talk about, but I certainly like the idea of talking some subjects that are not just some ordinary interview, not just like, okay, what have you done lately? What have you done? Those are already, I've done those a lot already. And it's nice to have something else for a change, but I don't know. It's a very unique experience.
Howard Stern Show. Come on, Robin, you know you want it right now. Look at those big bazookas on your body, baby. You know you want some of this. You know you want some of this. Because I'm your man. No, you can't be me. I'm a rock star. I'm running on the top of a clock car.
That's some song, huh?
When did you do this one?
I was working with Pharrell of Nerds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was a big, Pharrell. And it was a big mistake. Nothing came of it.
Do you remember the insane attitude that guy had when he was in here that day?
Yeah, you would have thought he was John Lennon.
Oh, man.
And what was he doing?
He showed up, he came right off a red eye, I remember, and he had a couple other guys with him who were standing around you while you were trying to record, who sort of were a little intimidating.
Yeah, it was creepy.
He was just not saying anything. He was just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, do whatever you want, man.
Is that right?
Yeah.
No direction whatsoever.
None. Well, I'm an artist. I don't want to be given direction. We have the weirdest thing going on in this building right now.
Oh, I know what you're going to say, I think. Ugh.
Whenever you get into the elevators in our building, because we're up on the 14th floor, whenever you get in the elevators or you're hanging out in the lobby, there is the smell of sewage that is so penetrating and powerful, and it's been going on for about 2 weeks.
Let me tell you how bad it is.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I walked out, that smell hit me. I started to think about Jeff the vomit guy to feel better.
Right.
Yeah.
I stood next to Jeff to get a better smell.
Well, literally, your eyes water. You don't know what you're breathing in. And now what they've done in order to combat this problem, the building has put, I don't know if you saw it this morning.
I saw it, yeah.
Air fresheners glued onto the side of the elevator, which is now the smell of that horrible air freshener smell mixed in with excrement smell.
Right. It's like going into a bathroom when you go into the elevator.
A bathroom that doesn't have a window.
Right.
And it is, and I said, I wonder really what's going on. We can't seem to get an answer.
It hasn't always been like this. It just started about, 2-3 weeks ago?
The only thing I heard, Ronnie said some pipe burst or something. I said, well, can't they fix that? And he goes, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think if it was a pipe, they would have gotten it taken care of now.
I don't know, but Gary says we should contact some outfit called OSHA, which I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, that's some government agency.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you know?
It's, I think, occupational safety hazard. It's a federal agency.
I mean, like, what are we breathing in here?
Exactly. We don't know what we're breathing in.
Right.
We might need masks. You're right.
No. I mean, they could come here with detectors and find out that there's, God knows what in the air. We've been exposed to it for 2 weeks now. It just seems a long time to fix a pipe.
Yeah, and we don't even know that it's a pipe. I don't know what's going on.
Exactly.
But we know it smells like they should be looking for a dead body or something.
Yeah, I've never smelled anything more vile. I mean, it's really that strong. And we're up on the 14th floor.
Well, now it's down in the garage. When I go to get my car in the garage, it's made its way down to there now. Those elevators are disgusting.
Well, I think it starts at the bottom and rises.
Right.
I don't know, because it wasn't in the garage last week, and now it is there today, yesterday. So I don't know what's going on. And then even our receptionist, I don't know if you know that little hole in the window?
Yeah.
That's been covered all week, because she can't breathe. You know what I mean? In other words,
I wouldn't sit there.
Yeah, she patched up her hole.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're doing. Like, we're just all coming in here and accepting this.
And
No.
Tom has no guidance for us on this.
No.
Call the building, and they're working on it.
Well, what are they working on?
We don't know.
Why are we not? I love how, we're kept in the dark. I mean, I would like to make a decision whether I want to come in here or not. I mean it. I don't want to come in here if there's some problem.
Yeah, if you're risking your health.
Yeah.
It was funny because I had somebody coming up to visit me the other day, and I was like, oh, my goodness, how can you have anybody
It's embarrassing.
visit you in this
Oh, I know. I know the sales guys are embarrassed to bring clients into the building.
I don't blame them.
Yeah.
You know what? It's like somebody went to the bathroom and left the door open.
Yeah, and we have people sitting out in that lobby waiting for people.
It's like Artie and
Scott DePace, I hear is a great offender.
And High Pitch Eric all went to the bathroom right next to you on the floor. Artie, when he gets his diarrhea twice a year. Yeah, Marianne, hi.
Howard, how are you? Beto is on CBS News. She's going to be on in like 3 minutes with Linda Lopez. She looks gorgeous. And Dave Price is coming on, and she's embarrassed. But she's so nice, Howard. She really comes through on the camera, very humble and sincere. I absolutely love her. I have a thing for you, Howard, and a thing for Beto. And I was in 7-Eleven the other day, but I didn't have enough money. I was buying my coffee, and I saw the cover, and I'm buying it for my son today, FHM.
All right, baby.
He looks hot. Everybody turn on Channel 2 News and watch Beto.
Hey, we're here.
We're here. We don't want anyone going to Channel 2.
Howard, we could do two things at once.
All right, that's true. We can multitask. Thank
yes,
you, Marianne.
I love you, Howard. All I need is Howard in my life. And Beto on CBS News today.
Oh, my God.
You could have a threesome with her, I think.
She's like great. Like a foghorn.
She's quite a publicist.
Yes. Yeah, you know what? I saw Beth getting ready for some interview.
Uh-huh.
She's publicizing the cover of FHM. I didn't realize it was with Linda.
Yeah, is this a reunion?
Yeah, we haven't heard from Linda since her and Booger broke up.
Yeah.
And, you know what? It's really weird, that thing that happens with couples. Booker was going out with J-Lo's sister. We knew both of them real well. They break up, and then you don't hear from J-Lo's sister anymore.
Right. So what does that tell you?
Same with Rebecca Stamos and John Stamos. Like, Rebecca now, she's completely out of my life, and I got John.
Well, really, John...
Doesn't seem fair.
No.
John brought her into your life, and Booker brought Linda into your life. And so I guess they feel that they can't take you away.
But what happens in both situations when you like the women better than the men?
Well, this is what I'm saying. They feel that they can't take you away from the people who introduced them.
Right.
Well, you could make the argument, Howard, if you were single, completely unattached, you'd rather stay friends with John.
That's true.
Yeah,
that is true. Because he has endless amount of women around him.
Oh, forget it. Yeah, it's like a chick factor.
And I could pick up the sad, lonely girls at the end of the night who don't get John.
Who are still 10s.
That's right.
It's like being friends with a chick factory.
Exactly. Got to stick with your bros.
Unfortunately, he's not in that position.
Right. So I might as well hang out with Rebecca. Although I would think it was too weird watching Rebecca with that guy, Jerry O'Connell.
It would be strange for you?
Yeah.
See, but now where does the awful circle end? Now Jerry O'Connell's in your life.
I know. But put the TV on. Let me go see what's happening.
And what's going to happen?
Do you think there's any... Seriously, we know that Rebecca has probably put on a couple of pounds. We talked about that a few weeks ago. Or maybe we didn't?
No, we didn't.
Oh, sorry.
Well, Ralph did.
Ralph brought it up.
Ralph brought
it. Hey, put on the TV. I want to...
okay.
I might as well take a look at what's doing.
He never knows when you're serious. You just said that, and he had no reaction.
Yeah, he has no reaction to what he never listens to me.
Did he hear him?
I go put the TV on.
He's not talking to Gary.
See, I told you. You think I'm nuts. There's proof. Is that the TV? Is that TV? Is that Channel 2? Yeah. I'm asking you. Is it Channel 2?
Reason. It's an icon from the Wonder Wheel to...
What are they carrying on about right now?
I don't know.
On Coney Island.
Local news is so boring. And then they wonder why there's no ratings. It's unbelievable.
They're telling us what you can see at Coney Island like we haven't seen it for 200 years.
Yeah.
It must be a slow news day because the lead story on the local news station this morning was that some girl's auctioning off her body for advertising on eBay.
Yeah, I heard that a couple of times.
And I was like, damn, nothing's going on.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Captain Jenks, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
I was wondering if maybe you would lead the listeners in a prayer to the Lord Jesus Christ because I have to go in the hospital for an operation.
What's wrong with you?
It's really bad. I got a hernia.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Well, it's still I got to get an operation.
No, you'll be
Could
fine.
you lead the listeners in a prayer for me, Howard?
Captain Jenks is a hero to the show. I mean, he has made so many phone calls on behalf of the show.
Brilliant.
And some of them, I'm going to say the majority of them, are just so brilliant.
Yeah. And it's also the 10-year anniversary of the Rosie O'Donnell call.
Are you crying?
A little bit.
For real?
Are you upset? That upset?
I'm better now.
He's being an actor.
But it is also the 10th anniversary of the Rosie O'Donnell call.
Is it?
Yeah.
Jenks, you want us to pray for you to come out of an operation with 100% recovery rate?
Yeah, it was 10 years ago this week where I called Rosie O'Donnell a fat pig on her own TV show.
Which she just started.
Which got her to go on Oprah and say that was the most embarrassing moment in her life.
Well, we pray for you, Lord Jesus.
Thank you.
Yes.
I was listening to a couple of his calls the other day, and I think we have a couple of them ready, but they really are brilliant. Do you want to hear any of them?
Thank
My
you, Gary.
favorite
Yeah.
is the Jerry Lewis telethon.
I like that one too, Robin.
Oh, shut up, Jenks. That's the best one, yes.
Oh,
Well,
I love that.
You know what? I got to tell you, I was listening to a bunch of his calls the other day, and the one that I liked that I'd forgotten about was he called Dan Rather after the space shuttle thing.
Yes.
He called him an idiot.
Yes.
And Dan Rather didn't get it at first.
And you know what? They exposed him as the hoax that he was a couple years later. I said he didn't pay attention to his sources then. Nobody listened to me.
What's the one, too, where he lingers for a little while, there's a space, they don't hang up on him, and he just goes jerk off?
All right.
There's a lot of brilliance there.
And then, of course, there's the famous Kathy Lee one on that telethon where he pretended to be Kathy Lee.
That's great.
And the other one I was listening to the other day that I think we have is
Larry King?
No, what's the guy's name from that Love Connection show? Chuck Woolery.
That's great.
Oh, yeah.
Chuck calls in right after his heart attack to a show.
Maybe in case Captain Jenks dies from his hernia operation, the rare instance that they screw up, maybe we should do a tribute right now so he can hear it.
In case I die.
In case you die. What do you have?
Dan Rather.
If you want to hear that.
I don't know if I want to hear the Dan Rather. I think I want to hear...
The Dan Rather's good.
Bob Hope is another good one.
Which one was that?
He called up, I believe he called up as one of Bob Hope's writers.
CNN, I
Oh, yes.
Darren
yes,
Kagan.
when Bob Hope died.
Yeah, that was good. What?
The cat?
It was CNN's Darren Kagan, yeah.
Trosky, who has so much
Rush
going
Limbaugh,
on since the last time.
Hold on, I got to listen to this.
Working hard. She's doing cover shoots and cover of FHM this month. FHM told me it was their third cover, and they love having you back.
Oh, we have such a great relationship. I love FHM. They've been so good to me, and now I'm the relationship columnist every month.
You actually work for them. We should roll the video of Beth doing her cover shoot.
Oh, no. Do we have to?
In Miami. The guys told me to get to this right away.
Oh,
no. Tell me about the shoot.
The shoot was fine. It was actually freezing in Miami that morning, so if you really look at my face, I'm really miserable.
She's like, I'm unhappy and cold and wearing bikinis.
And it actually had to take 2 days. We tried to do it in one day, but it was
Linda
so
looks
cold
good.
and windy, and sand was blowing in my eyes that we had to stay an extra day. But I wasn't complaining. It was Miami, but it was miserable.
That's it.
And as you were just saying,
You like that shot?
I do. I really
yeah,
do.
I've been doing it for almost a year now.
Blue is her
guys,
color.
Yeah.
I guess being in a relationship with Howard Stern for 5 years, people think I know, at least I'm doing something right. So they think I have some kind of expertise on relationships. So
like if you landed that guy, then you must know what
you're a real genius for that.
I get tons of letters every month. We sift through them. We find some good questions. I try to write back to everyone. It's so much fun. I'm having a blast. Guys are stopping me on the street, Linda, and asking me for advice.
To ask you what?
Well, fashion advice.
I try to get those two in bed tonight. How can I get Linda and Beth in bed with each other?
First, you got to get into the room with Linda.
Right.
A guy said, my girlfriend's dog hates me. What am I supposed to do? So just like common questions, and I just give them what I think.
Linda looks pretty good.
Yeah, she does.
You know, I would have to think that being with Howard for 5 years, one of the hardest things must be the fact that he has such a good relationship with his listeners, and they call in and talk about his life.
They're very
I got close. You want to hear this, and then I'll tell you?
Sure.
Is that rough?
It is rough, especially at the beginning. 5 years ago when we first started dating, people were really protective of him as fans, and I really admire that. But it got to the point where
they said, who's this new girl? What is she doing?
And I understand that. But now, 2 years later, 3 years later, now 5 years later, his fans have been nothing but supportive of me. And I walk down the street, and everyone's, how's Howard? Beth, I'm so happy for you guys. And it's just a really positive thing.
You guys
really
just celebrated a 5 year.
5 years. Can you believe we were together when we just started dating. So you kind of, you've seen us through the whole thing.
She's seen our love.
Yeah.
So what's in the future for you guys?
Oh, more puppies.
Let's talk about Bianca.
Bianca.
Your dog is named Bianca Romaine.
All right, I'm gonna pot this down.
Hearing her voice makes me feel better because it's kind of like she's Ma and your Pa.
All I know is...
This is your child, your son.
Did you want to hear the rest of this or no? We didn't know.
I can listen or not, whatever.
I want to hear, what you were going to tell a story about something?
No, I mean, I'm thinking back. There was one time I was with Linda and Booker and Beth. And Booker, we were all walking. And Linda had her shoes off. We were on a beach. And she, stubbed her toe really bad, couldn't walk or twisted her ankle or something.
Uh-huh.
And like we were far away from any house or anything. So Booker's like, oh, this is terrible. So I take Linda and I put her on my back and I carry her. And Linda was like, wow, you're a real man.
You were really...
Yeah. What's the matter with you, Booker?
I remember this story.
And Booker's like, let me carry her.
You were really getting macho there.
Yeah. I think Beth carried Booker. And all I know is that, Linda sees me as masculine.
Yeah.
For doing that.
A savior.
My mental problem is I watch two girls on the couch together. I go, what would they look like undressed, kissing each other?
You're not unique, Harold.
Yeah.
We all
I don't think we all have a mental problem.
You thought you were alone in that?
Yeah, I did. I'm like, wait, I'm watching an interview, and why can't we get them making out?
I'm the only one just listening.
Yeah, I'm like, gee, they've got to make out with one another. All right.
No, it's not an interview with, Morley Safer and Kissinger.
Hey, what do we got? So you want to do a tribute to Captain Jenks?
We have a couple of calls ready.
All right, go ahead. Here you go. This is for you, Captain Jenks.
On the phone with us is Gene Perret, comedy writer who wrote for Bob Hope for 40 years. Gene, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
What can you tell us about Bob Hope's sense of humor? What was it like to write jokes for this funny man?
Oh, he was able to take the smallest thing and just turn it around and make it the funniest. He was able to pick out the best thing that we would write for him, and he would be able to just make it completely go great on screen. He was the most incredible entertainer of all time, and we've all lost a great man, as President Bush said.
Just taking on a sense of humor for a moment, can you give us a sense of what it was like when you would write a joke, or how he would see that something was funny or perhaps wasn't funny?
Well, see, Bob would always tell us if he thought something wasn't funny, but generally, he would improvise whatever we wrote for him and make it funny. So in other words, if we wrote something that wasn't funny, he would turn it around and make it funny.
So he was a pretty great guy to work for then. If you're a comedy writer, it makes you look good.
He was the best. He was the best boss one could ever have. And from what I understand, he died choking on Howard Stern's ballsack.
Okay. Well, we're going to have to go ahead and take him off the air.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Like this, that when the country's trying to mourn a great entertainer, that people try to pick a very inappropriate time to try to be funny. So we'll just move on with that.
Was she listening to him at all?
He said, how much you want to bet that never made it out on the air?
What do you mean?
What you were choking on.
Oh, you think now that didn't make it?
I don't think Tom was going to let that play through.
Oh, I hope not. I hope that things haven't got... Although things are getting so bad around here.
Well, it's like I was saying yesterday.
Let me finish the story.
Yeah.
So we came up with some contest for one of the sponsors. They wanted to give some money for a contest.
Right.
And we came up with this contest, who has the biggest balls? And it was like a bravery contest. You know the expression, hey, you've got a big set of balls.
Yeah.
I mean, Tom won't let us call the promotion who has the biggest balls. And I said to Gary, this is crazy.
What are you talking about?
Tom said, who in this environment... And I went, wait a second. I mean, I've heard that on network television, the expression, I've got big balls.
There's an AC/DC song that played for the last 20 years on the radio called.
It probably plays on this station now.
Right.
We play big balls.
Yeah, we do.
So Tom just is berserk back there, paranoid and afraid to... I mean, that's why I'm saying I really should just leave, because I have every legal right to leave. Because one of the things...
So why can't you just walk away?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know
With
what...
a ton of cash.
I know.
And I should say that Tom went back twice. But see, these aren't... It's almost like not Tom's decisions anymore. It's almost like the lawyers...
Well, there's a lawyer who we have, which is another joke. This guy, Steve, who's, again, not a bad guy. It's just, lawyers, anytime you ask their permission to do something, they say you're better off not doing it.
Right, if there's any risk at all.
I mean, because what's in it for the lawyer to say, okay, go ahead and do it, and then if the station has trouble with the FCC, he goes, oh, my God, I'm sorry. He don't want to put his ass on the line.
Right, if you ask the question to a lawyer, it's going to be no.
I mean, if I built my career listening to lawyers, I wouldn't have any career.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right, what else?
And that's what it's come to at this point.
What else you got there in the Captain Jenks tribute, Fred?
All right. Well, I have the Dan Rather one.
Don't talk into a microphone, by the way.
I have the Dan Rather one lined up.
No, I don't want that one.
All right. Well,
Rosie O'Donnell since it's the 10-year anniversary.
He's been hawking that one.
I don't care about the Rosie O'Donnell one.
The great Jenks, the one
Sports
where
Center.
Kathy Lee Gifford, where they go on for like 10 minutes after you hang up.
The most fantastic.
He's going to be over his operation before we pick another call.
or Sports Center.
I would vote Kathy Lee Gifford if we had a vote here.
Me too.
See, well, I don't know if I can find that one right away. I got 10,000 phone calls. That's the one I can't find off the top of my head.
Got the muscular dystrophy one?
Fred cracking under the pressure.
Yeah. I might die, Fred.
He keeps offering us Dan Rather.
Then it'll be for your death tribute. It'll keep you alive.
Do your Kathy Lee voice now.
Good morning, Howard.
Oh, it's Kathy Lee.
Hi.
Kathy Lee, I saw you at the Sherry Netherlands. I believe it was Frank and I were going to play golf, and now you're on the phone with us.
At the Caprati restaurant.
We're fortunate that Cody and Cassidy are healthy, and I would love to make Hot Monkey Love to Howard Stern.
Who is this that says Hot Monkey Love to Harold Stern?
Oh, I don't think this is Kathy Lee.
Yeah, that's the big revelation.
Let me tell you
died
something.
a couple years
we're
later.
We're going to take a negative and make a positive. We're going to.
He died a couple years later. Dennis James, the guy who was yelling at me.
Yeah.
He passed away a couple years later, and I might be going where he is.
Yeah, you might be.
Where's your hernia?
It's in my upper abdomen.
Abdomen?
Yeah.
Say that word again?
My upper abdominal imen.
Jesus.
See, it just when Artie was calling you a genius.
Could you say that as? Could you say upper abdominal as Kathy
upper
Lee
abdomen.
Gifford?
Upper abdomen. How's that? Upper abdominal.
Say it as Kathy Lee.
My upper abdominal dimen.
Abdominal dimen. Abdomen.
Yeah.
Abdomen. Yeah. And it's a big lump sticking out. And they got to make an incision and push the intestine back in, then put a patch on it, and then sew me up.
Nice. They do that every day.
Simple.
Although, you know, Jenks.
Who's he getting?
What doctor's doing that? You know they'll screw up with something.
It's payback. Yeah, they'll probably slip some kind of a piece of candy in there or something, and I'll die.
It's also his gardener.
Yeah.
Can't wait till your anesthesiologist walks in. Hello, Doc. You're the Captain Jack?
Oh, don't give me an Indian.
Oh, look at this. Oh, you're going to have your abdomen fixed out. Good.
Yes. Boy, I hope I don't blow this one.
What are you talking about? If the anesthesiologist sounds like that, what should Jenks do?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Hey, Howard.
I listen.
He should
there
call
are
the
many
bomb
fine
squad.
doctors of all persuasions.
Hey, Howard, you got a game that I can play because I can't afford the surgery as it is.
I bet you're going to choke on Howard Stern's ball sack during this operation.
Good. Don't give me an Indian.
Why? What's wrong with an Indian?
I'm joking.
They make very good doctors.
These guys are real bright. Those are good guys.
Yeah. I'll take anybody who does the operation right.
All right, I got to go anyway. I got to do a commercial break.
Well,
no
can I play
time
a
for your
game because I
tribute.
can't afford the operation as it is?
Leave me alone.
No.
All right,
luck,
we're gonna.
Jenks.
Good luck, Captain Jenks. We're gonna take a break. We'll be back right after this.
We have Larry King calling me on our phone, which should be on the line.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Lewis. What do you think of Howard Stern, the radio personality? How do you like them apples?
I don't think we got Larry King. No. I think it was a phony. Well, we do this show. It's life and death, and it's important, but you're always going to get a schmuck out there. That's okay. What the hell? It's what makes the world go round. They sucked you in pretty good, folks. If Larry King was really going to call me, he'd have called me on my private phone in the dressing room. Okay, we've been had.
The king of all media. This is the Howard Stern Show. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Hey, all right, now I'm awake. Let's go, baby. Tonight on E, Miss Howard Stern gets in a bikini and shows us her new boobs. That's a very, very important E show tonight. See the new and improved Andrea, our very own Miss Howard Stern, in a teeny bikini. I was reading in the newspaper how we might be leaving E, the E channel, and moving over to Spike TV. That's what it said in the newspaper.
Is that right?
That's what it said today.
I was going to say, you have to read about these things?
I read about it, yes.
You don't know?
No, people don't know what I'm up to. Even I don't know what I'm up to. I don't want to know what I'm up to.
You're making moves on the field
Yeah.
that you don't even know about.
Yeah.
Really? That's in the paper,
Spike
huh?
TV, huh?
I don't know. You know what? There's a lot of people sort of
fighting over the TV show.
Who owns Spike TV?
Viacom.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And believe me, I'd like to stay working with this company. I like this company. I got no problem with this company. I got a problem with Clear Channel. I want to see them die on the vine, and I hope I have something to do with it. But I don't know. I mean, it's all speculation. You know what I mean? I'll have plenty to say about a lot of things when the time is right. Now is not the time, Robin.
All right.
There are times to know when to fold them, and you got to know when to hold them.
This is a holding time
I don't know.
or a folding time? What is folding?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm folding or holding. We have so much stuff to get to. What were we talking about, me and you, me and Gary? Because
wedding stuff, the upfront.
Or was it Gary and I?
It's Gary and you.
No, it's Gary and I.
Gary and I. What was Gary and you talking about?
Because if you use it in a sentence.
Yeah, I know. What were you saying?
We were talking about weddings. We were talking about, I went to the CBS Upfront yesterday.
That's what I want to hear about.
Okay.
We were talking about Ross's wedding.
Oh, okay. But Gary always goes to the upfronts, doesn't he?
Yeah, I love that thing.
He loves it.
I love Gary's annual Upfront review.
Upfronts, for those of you who are not sophisticated in the broadcast industry like us. Meanwhile, we learned what upfronts were about 2 years ago.
Yeah, how many years have we been in broadcasting? We never knew upfront.
That's a weird word that you never heard before, and then you use it like it's like everyone knows what it is.
Well, it's guys in the television business wanting to sound like they do something really complicated. What the upfronts are is just a bunch of television guys touting their new shows to advertisers.
And how well they've done this year.
Yeah.
And how it got to be called upfronts, I don't know. What does that mean?
It's because... I don't know.
You're seeing the product up front.
I've known this since about 95 when I first went for Mad TV and Fox, and there are people, ultra sophisticated people, who will say the UFs.
Wow.
Oh, see, we're not even in that.
That's mostly agents who, after they say it, you immediately want to punch in the face.
Is that like on American Idol now? They call it Idol?
Yeah, it's not like AI.
UFs.
Idol. Yeah.
So you were at the UFs yesterday?
I was.
CBS UFs.
Yeah. So they're talking about how well they did last year.
Right.
You know when you go to these things, man, I walk out of there like completely brainwashed. I mean, they're number one in everything. They show you charts and graphs, and I mean, it's crazy. So first of all, they spend so much money on. They make these little mini movies. So it opens up. There's a movie where Les Moonves is in $1 Million Baby. Do you know what I mean?
And what do you think of that? I mean, they're not there to hear about Les in $1 Million Baby.
Well, it's not about Les. It's about CBS. And
yeah, but Les gets off on it.
The crowd eats it up. Oh, they applauded like they just saw $1 Million Baby.
Wow.
Les is an actor, you know?
Yeah, he wants to be in stuff.
Yeah. Actually, it started up with a bunch of puppets making fun of all the other, that show Avenue Q?
Yeah.
They came out and sang a song about how all the other networks suck.
Wow.
It sucks to be them.
I'd like to hear that.
They're paying big money, though.
Yeah, oh my God. Oh my God. Aretha Franklin performed. I mean, this is just for, a couple of people.
How about last year, The Who?
The Who, that's right. So
that pissed me off.
How come radio doesn't do anything like that?
Because we don't have a new product every year.
Yeah, but I mean, just like we don't get lunch.
Right.
I was thinking the other day, how many years have we been here? We've never had an anniversary party.
Nothing.
No significant anniversary has ever been celebrated.
I know.
Well, the only one was the TVN. The E! Channel threw a 10th anniversary party.
Well, that's the difference. Right. It's a television show, so it was a 10th anniversary party.
Right.
So Les comes out and he starts talking about, we're number one, 18 to 49. We're number one total viewers, and it's all these graphs. Look at NBC down. Then there's this really cool part where he talks about NBC's Thursday night. And he goes, look at this. Joey, down 26%. Will and Grace, down 24%. Apprentice, down 43%. ER, down 23%. Then he takes a beat and he goes, and they just renewed that whole lineup.
Wow.
So, everyone applauds.
Very powerful speech.
It was. And then the coolest thing they did was...
It's his State of the Union address.
It must make NBC crazy. He goes...
Vinny must have been orgasming.
Vinny wasn't like it's his party.
43%. Oh, Les just drove home a very key point.
But the funniest thing is that must make NBC crazy.
That is so true. That's why it's funny.
Oh, wait a second. I need my second pair of pants. Oh, Les is making a good point. They just renewed 43% down.
There's a strong buzz on the Jenny McCarthy show.
Even he was, I spoke to him yesterday. Yeah. Even he was a little embarrassed about that comment.
You want to know something? I watched 2 episodes of the Jenny McCarthy show.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just find her so attractive. I don't know what it is.
You love her.
I love her.
She's sexy as hell.
Yeah, but I was really shocked. The first episode, they, her and her friend who are like slackers, decide to smoke weed at their job, and they get high at the job, and they're just sitting around goofing off. And
Is
they're
that
smoking
right?
weed, and they show them smoking weed.
Oh, that's cool.
But when have you seen that on network television?
That's insane.
Like, I can just anticipate parents' groups are going to go nuts.
They only show drug use. Like, I remember on Mad TV in the Norm Show, we couldn't smoke unless you showed an enormous loser smoking. Like,
Well, no.
it can't be the hero of the show. It can't be, like, the person you like.
The two heroes of the show are not only smoking weed,
Right.
but they come up with great creative ideas. They work in an advertising
So
agency.
it's not a bad thing that
No,
they're smoking.
they
the
show
weed.
it like fun, and they have a great time, and they're eating tons of food and having a party at
See,
work.
that's revolutionary. That has never been done on American television.
I got to
before.
tell you, I was shocked. They treated pot smoking the way it really is.
Well, even like fun. Even like in
Well,
this-
yeah, for people who smoke pot, they don't see this negative. Their lives don't go to hell in a handbasket from smoking pot. They have a good time with it.
Well, you know, like, you remember in the 70s on MASH, Hawkeye and Pierce would have that machine that made martinis for them.
Right.
And then the politically correct era came. You couldn't even do that with drinking anymore. Like doctors having a good time drinking.
Right.
It had to be negative.
Right.
It had to be. But now, so that's a real big deal, actually.
All right, so go ahead. What else did you see?
Well, so wait a minute. So then after he does the rap on NBC Thursday night, then he goes and look what their own people are saying about them. And they take this bit from the Conan O'Brien show where Conan talks about, NBC went from first to fourth in 1 year. How could that possibly happen? How could we suck so bad? And then he says, but we want to suck even worse. We're going to try to get to fifth place. And the band plays a song, to Dolly Parton's 9 to 5, how we want to go from 4 to 5. And they play this clip. And Conan, when he did it, was just being goofy. But in this environment with all these salespeople, it seems sort of creepy.
Yeah, well, not only that, that's a Letterman bit. Letterman goofs on his own thing, and
so
I don't know.
Oh yeah, those billboards were hilarious in New York. We're number 3
Right.
in late night, and he's there with a big smile.
That is funny.
When the ratings came out, when Leno first started trouncing them,
Yeah.
Letterman put all over New York City a big billboard with him waving and smiling, and it says Late Show with David Letterman, number 3 in late night. And it's Letterman with that.
I like that.
It is. It's cool. It's funny.
So I ran into a bunch of the current survivors. I ran into Tom, the guy who won Survivor. Huge fan of the show.
Right.
Said his dream in life, if he got anything, was to come on the Howard Stern show, go to the Playboy Mansion.
Tom is like the only normal guy that I ever liked on Survivor. You know what I mean?
He seems like a pretty nice guy.
Seems like a nice guy. He says, like, he seems normal. I mean, I don't know what he's doing on a reality show, but the guy's a Brooklyn firefighter, and I was happy he won $1 million.
Yeah, good for him.
He adores you, I swear.
Well, that's cool.
And then I saw Ian from Survivor.
Yeah.
He's like really incredibly tall.
He's like 7 feet tall.
He's 6'8". I didn't think he was that tall.
Yeah.
And he was telling me that he got fired from his dolphin trainer job because he spent too much time at Survivor, but he doesn't care.
Well, yeah. How many dolphin trainer jobs are there?
I don't know. And then I saw...
All I know is they had a blonde on there this season on Survivor that looks exactly like Cameron Diaz with a body better than Cameron Diaz, and she's a friggin' nanny.
Yeah.
And I'm
Really?
like, that chick sets foot in my house, there's going to be trouble.
I saw her yesterday.
Because I'm going to be chasing her.
She must be unemployed, too.
Yeah, I want to see the woman who's secure enough to hire this chick as a nanny.
You're going to pull a Joe Piscopo.
You're not kidding.
I saw her yesterday. She's cute, but she wasn't as cute as she looked those last few episodes on the show.
Bring her to an island and put her in a bikini and don't feed her for a few days. She's
That's
gorgeous.
where you want to raise your family, on an island.
You're not kidding. Yeah.
So I'm standing around hanging with that group of people. Then the guy that won the Amazing Race came over, another huge fan of the show.
Do you want Vinny on this call or no?
Yeah, sure.
That's you can ruin it.
Because then Rob and Amber showed up to this group, and it was sort of interesting, that whole dynamic.
Hey, Vin.
Hey, guys, just listening.
All right.
So Rob and Amber show up, and so it's funny. Like we goof on Rob and Amber because they're all over the TV and everything. But when you talk to them, they sort of get it. They get that they're riding it out as much as they can. The wedding's on next week. The wedding special.
She's as beautiful as ever.
Yeah, she looks great. She really does.
I had to say that. No, I was with her last night. She's gorgeous.
You don't think she slipped to number whatever on the FHM list?
No, she's not like that Trista girl, milking it out. Very natural for her. Artie, shut up.
I was just in my own head betting on what was the first positive thing that you would say, and it was how hot Amber is, and how she's not annoying like the Trista girl.
And how Rob and Amber aren't trying to milk it.
Yeah, like Trista.
They totally know they're trying to milk it. I said to them, so Are you? They apparently between the two.
Yeah, but that still makes them disturbing.
Yeah. They've been at it for like 5 years.
She carries it so well. I mean, really.
Just stop, Vinny.
I mean, it's like how
It's not necessary.
I mean, how many more reality shows are you going to go on, and like when are you going to start your life?
Well, I said to them, are you guys? They're living down in Florida, and I said, is the wedding's on next week? I go, are you guys sort of done, or you have something up your sleeve? And they looked at each other. They go, we got something up our sleeve. So
there you go.
Who
Where
knows?
could they go now?
I want them on The Apprentice.
That's what everyone said after Survivor. Where could they go now? And they went right on to Amazing Race and got popular again.
CSI.
Maybe they could go on, what do you call it, the Britney Spears reality show.
I'd like to see that.
Well, yeah, because I'm like, well, what else is there on CBS? They might have to jump networks.
Hey, by the way, CBS announced they're canceling one of my favorite shows, Joan of Arcadia.
They
Thank
are?
goodness.
I mean, thank goodness. What do you care?
It's a place for some good programming now.
Something I liked.
That was a different show for us. It was like a WB show. That was a great show.
I liked it.
Yeah.
It was a great show. That's why we're canceling it.
But it was funny because now this whole group of...
Hey, Vinny, were you orgasming when Les made all this?
Actually, Gary's right, man. You can walk out of there and you're stunned.
Yeah, you are part of the cult when you leave there. They got graphs and charts and they just ram them down your throat. I mean, I'm quoting these numbers accurately. Like,
Right.
They just show them and show them and show them over again.
Right.
So then all these realities, so now it's Tom and Ian and Rob and Amber and the guy from Amazing Race, everyone's hanging around. And then it was funny because Rob was sort of giving tips to the other guys. When you go to the party afterwards, you have to take a lot of pictures and stuff with people.
Right.
And Rob was saying, don't get involved with the cell phone thing. People are going to start handing you cell phones and say, talk to my sister. Rob's like, don't get involved in that.
Oh, boy.
He knows the ropes.
He does.
All right, so
then I ran into Henry Winkler. He's got a new show on CBS.
Yeah.
So Henry was talking to this cute blonde chick, right?
Right.
And Henry's a great guy. He puts his hand on my shoulder. Do you know who this is? This is the man behind one of the greatest radio shows of all time. This is the producer of the Howard Stern Show. So he gets up and leaves, and now I'm talking to this blonde chick, and she's telling me, I said, what are you up to? And she says, got a new show on CBS. And
cute?
She's cute, yeah. I think her name's Jennifer Flanagan.
Yeah.
So she said, I had a show called Couples last year. It got canceled after 13 episodes, and I thought that was it for me. And then this show, got on, and the next day I found out that this show was going to network, so I got my fingers crossed. So I'm thinking, okay, cute chick, not really famous yet. If I was single, maybe I could hook up with her, because that's what every married guy tries to figure out.
Right.
And then she goes, oh, my fiance is a huge fan of the show. Could I introduce you to him? And over walks that guy, Jonathan Silverman, the guy from Weekend at Bernie's, and he had a bunch of series.
The
Single guy, yeah.
He ain't that good looking.
He's pretty good looking.
Yeah?
She's gorgeous. God.
And the only other thing I'm going to say is...
Just
they're a
ignore
great-
every comment he makes.
And they're a great couple. They're just a great couple.
There's one, so you watch all the new shows that are coming on,
Right.
and there's one show that I saw that I think is going to be really good. But if I told you who was in it, you would laugh at me. If I told you there's a new show with Allison Hannigan and Doogie Howser, and then a bunch of people you never heard of, you'd go, well, that can't be good.
I'd say I can't wait for that to be an old show.
But it was really good.
Artie, it's the next Friends. Seriously. No, Gary, tell him.
It got a lot of
That
laughs.
means I won't watch it.
Like
You didn't watch Friends, did you?
Yeah, no, of course not.
Right.
I was in the press room where people don't, it's not the people that are out front that are,
Right.
they're pretty jaded, and everyone was laughing pretty hard. I thought it was great.
Yeah.
What's it
It
called?
was How I Met Your Mother.
How I Met Your Mother.
All right. Thank you, Vin.
Wait, Howard, one thing. Tonight, do you watch CSI?
I know
No, he
Quentin
doesn't.
Tarantino is the director.
You have to. It's a 2-hour finale. You don't miss it. Robin, you too.
Is it the greatest thing ever on television?
Seriously, it's like having a movie be on a network, like on its first night. It's
Meanwhile, I was so busy with television yesterday. First, I sat down and
Wednesday
watched.
nights are ridiculous.
Yes, I'm very busy.
Yeah.
I was very busy with. I watched the Jenny McCarthy show, which isn't on TV yet, but Vinny gave me a tape of that.
That's gonna be good.
Then
Did you watch AI? The results?
American Idol. I didn't know what he meant. AI. I'm
Right,
like
but
artificial
first
intelligence.
artificial intelligence is what comes up.
Then I watched.
Did you watch Lost?
I watched Lost. That was real good.
Oh, yeah.
Really excellent. That
Did you
show.
watch Lost the whole season, Howard?
Yeah, I haven't missed one.
I gotta catch up on that on DVD. I heard.
Yeah.
That was another cool thing yesterday. Les comes out and he talks about, there's too much trashing going on, and he does say that it's been a great year for network TV and that Desperate Housewives and Lost are two incredible shows.
Right.
Then he bashes everybody else.
Yeah, right. but he's right. Lost is a really good show.
You can't pick on those shows.
You can't. It's just been an incredible first season. And so I watched that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I was like in a taping frenzy because I needed to tape American Idol. I needed to tape Superman was a 90-minute Superman.
Right. supersized Superman.
With 10 minutes of new Batman footage.
I know. I haven't seen it yet because I want to give it my full attention.
That's what I did. I had to tape it. I'm busy with my TV. And Beth was staring at me, watching me with my tape, like a mad scientist taping. She goes, look at what's going on here.
There's too much stuff going on. TV is mind-boggling now.
They're moving Smallville to Thursdays now.
Is that right?
I like that. I don't care.
Because Wednesdays has become too cluttered.
It's cluttered with too many shows. Can't follow it all.
You got the American Idol results show, Superman, Lost.
One other thing I remember from yesterday. So, they talked about Everybody Loves Raymond is leaving, and it's one of the great...
Yeah, what are they going to do about that?
Oh, my God.
No problem.
No problem at all. 2.5 Men will take right over. And it was funny because I was in the green... Not a problem. I was in the green room where, like, all the big, the stars are, and I'm not really supposed to be in there. And this was a security guy doing his job. It wasn't... The celebrity didn't ask me to leave, but they asked me to leave because Charlie Sheen was in the room, and they just didn't want...
Well, we weren't sure what the relationship was, so it was probably safer to just...
So they didn't want Charlie Sheen being upset by you.
Right.
Is that
but it wasn't him. It wasn't Charlie Sheen.
That wasn't coming from anyone other than that, wow, I wonder,
Yeah, it's a security guard doing probably, making sure that... Because I'm not supposed to be in there. I don't work at CBS.
See, that's why people get big heads. They're people clearing the way so they don't have any bumps in there.
Maybe
total access, Robin.
Maybe Charlie Sheen should learn how to hang out with everyone beside whores.
But he didn't do anything.
I mean, Charlie hung out with whores. He can't hang out with Baba Booey?
Really?
No, but this is a security guard.
I don't care. You should have said the security guard. What am I? What am I, a dog? What do you mean I have to leave the room? Tell Charlie Sheen to leave the room. It's like one time I did Letterman, right? And I'm going out, and they go, listen, when you exit, you'll exit out over there through these garbage pails. I go, gee, that's unusual. You change the protocol. I don't usually walk out through garbage pails. They go, well, to be quite honest, Sharon Stone is here, and we don't want you crossing paths with her.
Right. So you got to go through the garbage.
I said, you know what? I tell you what. You tell Sharon Stone to cross in from the garbage. I'll cross out the way I normally do. I'm not afraid to meet Sharon Stone. I don't know what Sharon Stone's bug up her ass. I said she wasn't afraid to show her beaver on film. Shouldn't be afraid to meet Howard Stern. Well, let me tell you something. I didn't walk through any garbage pails. I'm walking out any garbage.
Actually, you did.
Did I?
Yeah, you did. I didn't want to ruin it.
It was after you walked through. You go, why did they take me out this way?
You went, Howard, they took you through a maze.
Well, I threw a fit.
You did.
But it'd be funny because now if you guys were on the show together, she'd definitely have to walk out
She'd have to go through the garbage pail.
Oh, please. I'm walking. Yeah, come to think of it, you're right. They walk me out by some stinkhole garbage pails. They go, what is this? Oh, Sharon Stone. I go, what?
And you know what? All she'd done up to that point was Basic Instinct.
Oh,
I think she was promoting Sliver.
It's all she's done since.
What movie?
Who is she?
I don't know.
Sharon Stone. Kishmir took us around.
Is she A-list?
No.
Not anymore.
She was,
yeah.
Hey, Vinny, who's better, me or Letterman? Who's a bigger talent?
Wait, no, you can't say talent?
Who's the bigger talent, me or Letterman?
Equal.
No, I can answer that question easily.
Well, thanks a lot.
No, I can answer that question easily. Dave is a very talented man. Dave fills 44 minutes a night. You fill 4.5 hours a day. That's your answer.
Oh, and wait a second. And I'm a number one performer. He can't beat Jay Leno.
Wait,
Most of his show is pre-recorded bits. Who's better, Vinny, me or Letterman? Come on.
What are you talking You guys are both the best at what you do.
No. Who's a bigger talent? Who's your go-to guy?
If Howard went on another channel up against Dave, who would win?
Who would win?
Yeah.
Gee, that would be. I hate you guys.
Come on, tell the truth.
Come on.
Okay, so
you know what it is? They need each other together.
How about this? Hey, Vinny.
Howard doesn't need Dave.
What's that?
Vinny, F, marry, kill. Howard, Letterman, or Les?
All right, that's a great
Howard,
one.
Letterman, or Debbie.
All right, Vin.
Yeah, go ahead.
F, marry, kill.
Okay.
Howard Stern, David Letterman, Les Moonves. Go.
All right.
Come on, you got to make a decision.
Okay. Oh, wait. F, marry, kill.
Right.
I would... Oh, God, I can't. That's tough.
Come on.
Come on, make a decision.
Can I kill myself in this equation?
He can't do it.
I can't do that.
He'll never do it.
See, I was just waiting to pounce on him as soon as he said he'd have somebody just to scream, homo!
Right.
All right, Vinny, thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you. And we'll be back right after these words.
You can dance
like Zulu.
Hello.
And shake your little behind.
Yes.
You gotta give it a chance when you do the Zulu dance, and your friends will say,
Oh, my.
see, jump around if you want to, and move your arms like a machine.
Yes.
If you do the Zulu dance while wearing tight pants, some people may call you a
Queen.
The Zulu dance.
Zulu, Zulu, just fine. Zulu, Zulu. Now that's ridiculous.
Zulu dance is fun to do,
Well-
but your girl may get jealous.
No.
Cause if you abuse it, your girl will lose it and run up and say,
Who is this?
you can dance like Zulu,
You know.
but some may choose to not.
No.
You gotta give it a chance when you do the Zulu dance, and your girl will give up the
Balloon nod.
say Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
What you say when you answer the phone?
Hello.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
I wanna dance. We're having a ball.
Thank you very much.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Everybody will sing and laugh. Zulu dance.
Yes.
Zulu dance.
Yes.
Shake that big bulge in your pants.
No.
Pants.
Thank you.
It's a Zulu dance.
You know.
It's a Zulu dance.
Thank you.
Do the Zulu dance.
Oh, my.
It's a Zulu dance.
Yes.
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 It's a Zulu dance.
Now that's ridiculous.
The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to a man who laughs at other people's misfortunes. Howard Stern.
All righty, let me get through a couple of things here. Number one, tonight on E, the Miss Howard Stern gets into a bikini and shows us her new boobs. Very tiny bikini. And she talks about the sugar daddies who buy her stuff. It's quite revealing in many different ways. The big talk around the station here, this radio station, is that there's a new crop of interns and all the girls are really hot. I haven't seen one of them, but that's my worst nightmare. Because what happens when there's hot interns, my office becomes dating central, and like every disc jockey, every sales guy, everyone is back in the office flirting with the new interns. And, I would much rather have ugly interns.
Were those interns I saw walking in here this morning?
I don't know.
There was a troop going through, and I went, who's that?
Everyone said it was like a modeling convention. I said, you're kidding. I didn't know that.
I thought we were having some kind of special guests on the show today.
What's up?
The interns, they're causing all sorts of havoc. First of all, Amory gave me the heads up about a week ago.
Uh-huh.
She told me, listen, it's going to look like I got the interns out of a modeling book this semester. And
tell them all to gain 15 pounds. I don't need bookers sniffing around my office all day.
And it's weird, too, because they walked in this morning. Usually it's like, two girls and 2 guys. 4 interns this morning, or 5, all women.
Yeah.
Seems like a big dating pool for Ganji.
Yeah.
Ganji's got a girlfriend. I understand it was one of our interns.
He got her from the pool.
And I understand she's graduating college. How old is Ganji now? 40?
Ganji's 34, 35.
And his
36?
girlfriend's graduating college?
Yes.
No. I'm no one to talk.
You know what? It's great. The big argument is when you say...
I've had that discussion with him because I was joking with him. He goes, you don't say anything to Howard.
Oh.
He didn't start dating her.
Different from
He didn't start dating her when she was 18.
Right.
She had just turned 19.
I'm sorry.
But we argue that all the time. She was 18.
I can't believe you got a girl to go out with him.
She's cute.
Well, I figure, he's at the age where he can dupe a young girl into thinking he's got something going on.
For 4 years?
Yeah, how does he dupe him for 4 years?
I don't know. She must like him.
As soon as she sees him taping the plastic down for Jeff the Vomit Guy.
Yeah. Well, all right. Good for Ganji. So is he getting crazy back there? Is every guy, hanging out in the office way too long?
Well, this is the first day that they're here. So, all of a sudden, Richard and Sal and those guys are in the office.
Well, you know what? I saw them first walk in, and there was this, all of a sudden, all the guys were in the hall.
Well, I would like to put a camera in there, and I'll tell you why, because there are guys in there. It's really funny. There are guys in there trying to impress the young interns with what it is they do around the station. They'll walk in and, they'll wait till it's kind of quiet, and they'll go, hey, man, I've got to go in with Howard now and do the blah, blah, blah. And
an announcement is being made.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. I can't say. I don't know exactly what they were talking about, but one of the examples that might be, I walked in this morning. I never see Brian from E in our office, and he was talking to Will about something.
Yeah, and they tried to make a technical conversation.
It's funny that you should say that because Brian was the first person woozy wandering out in the hall going, whoa, what happened just now? He just immediately appeared, and he was literally bumping into the walls. His head started to
And what's
swell.
Brian's rap when he's in there with the interns? Is he like talking technically?
I don't know.
Is he having a technical?
Actually, they are hot, but that wasn't what I was talking about. I was talking to Will about a party we're going to this weekend.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah, go ahead.
You ain't getting any interns.
No.
So you know what? Don't even torture yourself going in there, and don't even bother with them. Really, you ain't getting interns. You're way deep with the marriage and
all your responsibilities.
You're not the fun guy we used to know.
No, it's over.
It's over.
Scott, I need a couple of Y250s in the studio.
Someone told me Dan, the song parody man, was bragging to the interns earlier.
Really?
That's what I heard.
What could he brag about?
He's available.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, should we meet these interns or
You want to
what?
see my tattoos?
Can we meet them, the interns? Let's see what they look like.
If we bring him in here, I got to put my shirt on.
You're undressed?
I'm undressed today. Let me see the interns.
Because it was like a bus had just stopped, and all these girls came out of it.
Girls, where'd they ship you in from? A beauty pageant?
Oh my God, they're all children.
They walked in en masse, Artie. It wasn't even like they straggled in one at a time.
All right. What is your name?
I'm Claudia.
Claudia, and have you noticed a lot of the male employees hanging out around the...
Yeah.
They have.
I thought it was normal.
My
No,
worst
that
nightmare.
doesn't usually happen.
No, nobody's ever there.
Now, the male employees working isn't normal.
And Howard, I think, if I remember correctly, Claudia is like one of our really, really young interns. How old are you, Claudia?
18.
18, yeah. Well, Gangie's 40. You know. What is your name?
I'm Ashley.
Ashley, what are you, college student?
Yeah, I
Where
go
you
to BU.
Oh, Boston University.
Your alma mater.
My alma mater.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So a lot of guys hanging around already?
I have noticed quite a few.
Yeah. There's a lot of buzz about you ladies. What is your name?
I'm Kelly.
Kelly, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Oh, you're 19. Well, then I can go out with you.
Let's do it.
The 19-year-olds are the ones for me. A lot of guys hitting on you already?
Not really.
Yeah.
They're really respectful of us. They're not really,
They've been here for an hour and a half. The guys have been respectful.
Yeah, I'm surprised how many people there are just kind of standing, but
No one has touched you yet inappropriately?
Yeah. Will maybe once.
I had to throw Cabby out of the office this morning.
Yeah.
Because you know what? He likes to shock the interns. So Cabby starts looking at our porn collection and reading the titles out loud.
Anybody like prison?
No, he's going, oh, what's this? Young, and, I can't even get into it. And I said, stop.
None of the girls were interested in a guy going to prison for a year? I can't believe it.
They all seemed a little afraid.
Yeah.
Mr. Cool didn't pay his taxes.
Speaking of which, I dug up the other tape of Cabby bragging about not paying his taxes, so I can play that for you during the show. What is your name?
I'm Megan.
Yeah. Any of the guys proposed to you yet, Megan?
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, you'll see. There's a lot of nonsense that goes on back there.
Yeah, give it till the end of the day. There'll be a proposal.
I just realized that a couple of these chicks were actually born the same year I got my first DUI.
We try to work it out that way.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
And hopefully it won't be too much of a show filled with sexual harassment by the guys in the back of the office.
But yeah, people from other day parts that we never see will eventually show up here.
Oh, the building tilts, Howard. The salespeople have urgent business down here. You
guys want broadcast careers? Is that it? You want to go into what, radio or TV?
TV.
Yeah. If you're good looking enough, which you girls are, you can be in TV.
If you look like this room, you'll be in radio.
Right.
You obviously are making the right decision.
I started out in TV, went to movies, and ended up in radio.
Follow Uncle Artie's career path. Well, nice to meet you, girls. Welcome to the show. Yeah. There's going to be big trouble back there, I could see, from this crowd.
Yeah, I was like, oh, the modeling agency bus just stopped.
Hey, look, we got a bunch of models to intern for us.
Man, they really look young.
Do you remember being that young?
I didn't look that young when I was that young.
You never look young. You're like one of those old guys. You always look old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Casey Stengel or something.
You've got like that masculine beard, you know. You were probably shaving like when you were 12.
Even when I was like 15, I looked like who's this guy hanging around the school?
Right. Here's an update quickly on Dave Chappelle. Dave, I read this to you, didn't I?
Wait, the South Africa thing?
Yeah, Dave's in South Africa. He did an interview with, I guess it's Time Magazine. He says, quote, I'm not in a mental facility. I'm actually staying with some friends, a family here in South Africa. Chappelle,
no, you didn't read us this update.
I didn't? Okay, Chappelle, who converted to Islam several years ago, tried to do the Hajj pilgrimage to Mecca during the past break. He only got as far as Turkey.
Now, what's up with that?
And Lauryn Hill is now advising him from
from the Fugees.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
That's good for comedy.
She gave him advice. Be truthful at all costs.
Uh-oh.
That-
You know, he's going to have trouble doing his comedy now.
He says, I'm not crazy. I'm not smoking crack. I'm definitely stressed out. It was a clumsy dismount. For the past couple of weeks, everybody's been looking for Chappelle, and it turns out that Chappelle has been looking for himself, too. So he's confused. It's exactly what I said it was.
But, I mean, come on. With no money, he's not confused at all.
Yeah. He
Money
was happier.
confused him.
Money confused him, and success confused him, and he's all nervous and scared. All right, let me see what I got here. I got 1 million tapes. I got 1 million games we could play. I got a whole bunch of people on hold on phones. Let me just say, this is kind of dumb. You remember that guy, Stephen Bishop? He did that song On and On. You know this song? You know this song.
Of course I know
from
this.
the 80s.
I'm just listening.
Lots of pretty women. Gary Garver went somewhere in Los Angeles and ran into Stephen Bishop and interviewed him.
He's still around.
Yeah, he was at the ASCAP Awards.
Why?
I don't know, but do you want to hear it? Or do you want me to, all right.
Let's hear what Stephen
I mean, do you
Bishop
have
is
one
up
of
to.
Gary Garver interviewing my uncle? Because I'm just as interested.
I know. The guy said Gary Garver interviewed Stephen Bishop. I go, isn't that the guy who turned to Jesus? And they go, that's Stephen Baldwin.
Right.
But with Stephen Bishop.
Actually, the first thing you said to me, you go, oh, the guy that sang Fooled Around and Fell in Love, and I go, that was Elvin Bishop.
The first
Right.
person I thought, the comedian from the Rat Pack, and that's Joey Bishop.
Right.
Fooled around and fell in love.
That's him too?
No.
No, that's Elvin.
Oh, that's Elvin.
Anyway, here's Stephen Bishop, for those of you who care.
How you doing?
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing, Steven?
Great. How are you?
Do you think it was wrong that Paula Abdul had sex with an American Idol contestant?
Well, you're going right ahead and saying that she did. Do I think it's wrong? That's kind of like when did you stop beating your wife kind of question. Do I think it was wrong? That's a good question. If it were true,
Wow,
question. Since I know Paula, I know Paula in the past, and she's really a sweet person, and I'm not sure how to approach that question right now.
Obviously.
Hey, how old were you when you lost your virginity?
Oh, these are weird questions. What station is this?
Infinity Broadcasting.
Oh, right, okay. How old was I was 18, actually. Actually, I've never been asked that question, but I guess it's pretty important when it comes down to it, at the time especially. I was 18. I was dying to lose my virginity. I think every guy wants to get rid of it. It's like a curse when you're a teen, and you just want to hurry up and get on with it,
Hey, what part of your body are you most self-conscious of?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this weird? What part of my body am I most self-conscious of? I don't know. My wrist, because I don't have, like, big manly wrists. I wish I had, like, that manly wrist look.
Hey, what do you think of Pat O'Brien's infamous voicemails?
I think that special was really one of the tackiest things I've ever seen. I didn't watch much of it. I watched like 5 minutes of it. I thought the whole thing was tacky. And I really like Dr. Phil. I think he's great, but I think that's the worst thing he's ever done. I think that whole thing was so. It's like there's a point when you've got to just have some kind of privacy with your life, and you can't just tell everybody what's going on. And
This isn't bad for his first interview. This is his first interview since 1988. I mean,
He must be lonely.
Yeah.
Everything, and everybody needs something.
We're going to check back with Stephen Bishop in 2022 while we're doing a radio
He's
show.
like one of those old people. You call to sell something on the phone, they just want to talk.
Some amount of privacy to their lives, and it's just. I just thought that's nobody's business. He should have just done his. He goofed up and he messed up, and let him deal with it. I don't know. I didn't dig that.
Hey, do you think Gary Baba Booey Delabate has gotten fat?
Gary Delabate? Yeah. What is he? A baseball player?
No, he's a producer.
A producer for what?
The Howard Stern Show.
Gary Baba Booey. Oh, Baba Booey. Oh, Baba Booey. Yeah, I know him by that name. I haven't been watching Howard Stern as much lately because I got TiVo and I've been watching so much TiVo. But I was going to start putting Howard Stern on the TiVo. Last time I saw him, he looked pretty dapper.
Hey, are you scared of black people?
Oh, yeah, actually, no. No, I'm not.
Do you drink the protein shake?
Do I drink a protein shake?
Do you drink the protein shake?
What's the protein shake?
I don't know.
No, I don't drink any protein shake.
All right, thanks a lot, Steve.
All right, thanks.
And it's just oddly compelling.
Wow.
The Stephen Bishop interview that you've been waiting for.
On and On should have been written about his interviews.
There he is.
What'd you say that was called?
On and On.
Oh, that's what I always thought it was called.
Yeah. Well, could he have made enough money from On and On to live the rest of his life?
Seems like he's living on it.
Yeah.
On and on.
I had 2 best-selling books, and I can't live on that. How do these guys hang around?
Because their songs still get played and
Oh.
they get residuals.
Oh, no wonder he's at the ASCAP Awards. Wow.
Yeah, it means something to him.
Yes, Double A, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on? Is there any way you could throw those interns on your webpage so we could check them out?
Wow. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, let's take a look at them.
Oh.
Now he's going to be ogling the interns.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I always have a weird thing with these interns. Like, I feel responsible for them.
Do they know I'm a big character on the show?
What do you want?
I was gonna wait till the commercial break to ask you about that because I didn't know how you felt about
You
it.
know what? Let's hold off on that. It's their first day. Let them remain innocent for a few months.
All right, no problem.
All right.
I want to put in my first bid to be a judge for the intern beauty pageant.
All right, Double A.
All right, have a good day.
You. Grumpy, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, brother.
He's killing me. He's killing me, this guy. He's such an ass kisser, I can't take it no more.
Who, Baba Booey?
Oh, he's killing me. I can't stand him. And the only reason Beth made it FHM is because of you. She's got no reason being on that cover. Come on.
Wow. Grumpy, you are grumpy today, huh?
Hey, and listen, she did a great job in Star Wars. Great job. Did you go last night?
God.
In Star Wars, Chewbacca. She was Chewbacca, wasn't she?
God. Wow, Grumpy. Ooh,
I won't be so grumpy.
you
Give me
mean.
$500, please. I won't be so grumpy later.
I don't think so.
Come on.
Oh, my goodness, Grumpy. Grumpy is grumpy.
Jesus. At least living up to his name.
He is a grumpy guy. Very angry guy. Grumpy's wife is Chunky. Grumpy. Okay. What do you want to hear? You want to hear bad songs that we get in the mail from guys who have bands and think they're going to be the next big thing.
I always love that.
Including a song that we have because this guy gave Gary his CD in the L.A. airport and gave him $50 to listen to it.
Oh.
Got
well,
that guy.
must be listened to.
Yes. I've got... Gary gave me all the wrong stuff. I wanted the contest, not George Takei and Dr. Phil. Give me all the contest stuff. All the new contests.
Gary, I saw those F. Mary kills over there.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, this is good.
Maybe it could be the theme song for your new show in 2008.
Stephen Bishop doesn't know your real
Well, we
name.
can play it here until then.
He only knows you as Baba Booey.
Yeah. A lot of people.
Does everyone call you Baba Booey, like even in your personal life?
No.
No?
No.
Does your parents or anything call you Baba Booey?
No.
No?
But his mother will introduce him as that.
Yeah, your mom introduces you as Baba Booey.
No, my
Yes,
mom.
yes, yes,
No. My mom introduced herself as Baba Booey's mother at a Howard Stern event.
All right.
But my younger son seems fascinated with it, and he'll go once in a while. He'll go, "You're Baba Booey, right?" I go, "Yeah."
That's right.
So
Damn
when
right.
you're disciplining your kids, he goes, Baba Booey.
No.
Hey, I'm not listening to Baba Booey.
I've been listening to Dad.
Do you think on your gravestone it'll say Gary Baba Booey Delabate?
Absolutely not. But you know what?
Because I'll see to that.
Again, yesterday with Henry Winkler, he introduced me to his agent.
Yeah.
And he goes, "I'd like you to meet somebody, you know, the man behind the Howard Stern Show. This is Gary Delabate. This is Baba Booey." Which I thought was funny.
Has anyone ever introduced you as Bob?
No.
No?
But I thought it was weird that that's how he knew his agent would know me.
I've heard people call you Bob.
Yeah, oh yeah, I get that. once in a while.
Or Baba.
Or Baba.
And you know what the weird thing was?
Or Bowie.
Henry Winkler's agent totally didn't know who I was until he said Baba Booey. Then when that, like, the face lights up of recognition, that's always weird.
I feel funny calling you Baba Booey off the air.
Well, we
But I
know
would-
each other.
I would almost like to just full-time go to Baba Booey and drop the Gary Delabate.
Yeah, there are times I say it here when we're on the air, but I've never said it in the office.
No. That'd be
Well, I think
weird.
from you guys, Baba Booey sort of, you know, like you're such a Baba Booey. I think it's insulting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think it. I know it.
All right, let me tell you what I got. I got Beth, my girlfriend, Dana, Artie's girlfriend, Allison, Fred's wife, and Mary Delabate, Gary's wife, doing F, Marry, Kill.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
They each do 3 different ones with people in the show.
All right.
I got Miss Howard Stern quiz in honor of her E-appearance tonight. We could do a little of that.
Okay.
That's always fun.
Thank you.
We've got Wendy the Retard game.
What's that?
You give her a word, and then you have to guess whether she can repeat it back immediately.
Wow.
Well, I have to see that. And then we have the F, Marry, Kill Mark Harris game. But wait. All right. This is the game segment of the show.
All right.
I got to hear Wendy the Retard.
Yeah, can she say? I mean, that's fascinating. You mean once you say the word, she can't repeat it
Like I would
immediately?
say, can you say helicopter? And then within 5 seconds, can she repeat it back?
All right.
Wow. All right, here we go. The debut of the Wendy the Retard game. No big music, Fred, for the debut of the Wendy the Retard game? All right. Well, it's a debut.
Anomaly?
Well, no, I guess.
No way.
Anomaly. All right, let's see.
Annapolis.
Annapolis.
No way. Not even effing close.
Autobiography?
No.
No.
Say no.
I'm going to say no to this one, too.
Biography.
She forgot the auto.
Right. You want to get technical?
Digital timer?
No.
No way.
No, she can say this.
Digital timer.
Wow.
Ah.
Nice, Robin.
See, there's money to be made in this.
Cumulonimbus?
No.
Never.
No.
I can't
way.
say that.
Cumulonimbus.
Give me a little bit of this.
I need a repeat on that one.
That was great.
Give me a little bit of this.
Thank you.
Something very wrong about this game.
Give me a little bit of this.
All right. Next word is?
Electrical outlet?
She can say that.
I'll say yes to this.
I'll say yes based on the one yes before.
Yeah.
Electrical outlet.
These are words she said before.
Can you say gargantuan?
No.
No way.
Yes.
Uh-oh, I smell bet. No way she could say gargantuan.
Yes, she can say it.
How much you want?
$20.
You're on.
Adventurous.
Oh, well, I owe you 20.
Adventurous.
I'll take my 20 and 2 tens.
Say husky longshoreman.
I say yes.
No.
Yes.
Want to go
Come
again?
on. Let's go.
Go double or nothing.
Here we go.
Double or nothing?
All right.
Okay.
Husky longshoreman.
Well,
Wow!
You won back your money.
Wow.
You're even, baby.
That's what I was for a couple of years.
A husky longshoreman.
Yeah.
That's what she thought about when she said it, Artie.
Harmonization?
No.
No. No way.
No way.
No.
No way.
Colonization.
All right, one more.
Can you say ingenious?
Yes.
Yes. I'm going with yes.
Yeah.
She could say it. Let me see if I can say it. Ingenious. Yes.
And genuine, and yes.
I'm going to say no.
Let's see if you're right.
Ingenious.
All right, I was wrong.
Yeah. That's not so tough. Artie can say it.
I thought she might miss the end.
Hey, Nuno.
Hey, what's going on, Howard? How you doing? Want to let you know that I love hearing all about all these candid moments you had behind the office, you know, calling Baba Booey behind the scenes, you know?
Yeah, behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, that's always fun.
Yeah, it's always the best thing about the show, I think. I respect that from you guys.
The Baba Booey stuff.
The Baba Booey stuff and all the candid moments from the behind the scenes, like the interns, super hot. Talking about all those guys that are coming from the other floors, like, oh, I got some important business to do here, you know?
I wonder if all those interns are sexually active.
I wonder.
I hope not.
Didn't you think it was a little late for Elvin Bishop to lose his virginity, 18?
Stephen Bishop, right?
Or Stephen Bishop, yeah. Well, we can't even remember which Bishop it is.
I was going to say, when did you hear about Elvin Bishop, sir?
You ever see Stephen Bishop? Stephen Bishop is lucky he went into music.
Really? Is he not a good-looking guy?
He's an odd-looking guy.
I'm going to say, I would have thought it was right after he recorded On and On he lost his virginity.
You know, him and Belushi were pals. He's the guy in Animal House.
Yeah, that's a little-known fact. John Belushi and Stephen Bishop. Yeah.
What is he in Animal House?
He's the guy playing the song on the stairs going, I gave my love a chicken, and Belushi takes it because I hate that song, and he smashes his guitar.
Oh, that guy. I didn't know that was
Stephen Bishop.
I didn't know that was Stephen Bishop.
Manifestation?
We're still playing
No
the winning
way.
game? No.
Anybody say yes?
If she says this, I'll fix the broken sewer pipe myself.
Manifestation.
All right. Well, there it is, the Wendy the Retard game. I'm sure it goes on and on.
Can you say meteorologist?
How long did this go? How long did they talk to her on the phone about this?
I think you get towards the end.
Am I? She can't say meteorologist.
No way.
No way.
I bet she could.
I could barely say it.
Well, she's heard that word over and over again on TV.
No
though.
way. I'll bet anyone she can't say meteorologist.
I'm not betting on her.
No, I'm telling you. Listen.
Meteorologist.
Well, that
would
was
be
close, but
close.
no cigar.
Right.
Naturalized citizen?
No.
No.
That's who I said.
And yet she did it.
Oh, my goodness.
Ye of little faith.
For some reason, she's good when it's two words.
Right. That seems to be it.
Can you say parapsychologist?
Oh,
He can't even say it.
Vertical psychologist.
Vertical hycologist. It's pretty close. Vertical hycologist.
Vertical psychologist.
Ask Richard if he could say vertical hycologist.
All right. We had enough of that game?
Yes.
All right.
The best bit there has got to be the F. Mary Kills with our girl.
I know. I got to hear that.
Yes, Vinny, go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, real quick on Stephen Bishop. He was a successful songwriter. He wrote a couple of #1 songs, Against All Odds from Phil Collins.
No.
He wrote the Love Theme from Tootsie. And he wrote Animal House, the song.
Really?
Animal House?
Oh, my God. He's got to be loaded then.
Yeah, so this guy, well, he made a pretty good career as a songwriter.
Thank you, Vincent.
Okay, gotta go.
The other funny thing about that interview was when he said, these are weird questions. Where are you from? He said, Infinity Broadcasting. He said, oh, like he should answer because it's Infinity.
All right. Who do you want to hear first? Beth, Dana, Allison Norris, or Mary Delabate?
Let's hear Beth first.
All right. Here's her F, Mary Kill. Fred, Artie, Richard Christie.
Okay.
I would F Artie, marry Fred, and kill Richard Christie.
Wow.
Although I love him.
Wow.
Can I just have the tape of her saying I'd F. Artie to take home?
Yes. All right. F, Mary Kill. Sal, Tom, Chiasano, and Gary.
I would F Tom Chiasano, marry Gary, and kill Sal. Only because Sal threatened to sleep over our house, and that freaked me out.
Wow. Any of these a surprise to you?
No, she's picking who you should pick to marry. That's
Right.
what's interesting to me.
Really? How dare you?
Why not marry Tom Chiasano and just have Gary?
No, Gary's, a more solid guy.
Okay. Benji, Ronnie the engineer, Ronnie the limo driver, and Scott the engineer.
That's a tough one.
Wait a minute, what's the line up there?
Benji, Ronnie the limo driver, and Scott the engineer.
Ooh.
She's going to marry Ronnie, I bet. She's going to kill Benji. Guess just to F Scott.
Oh, no.
See, that's a weird choice.
I would F Scott the engineer. So
Wow.
embarrassing because he's looking at me. Marry Ronnie and kill Benji.
Yeah,
Sorry, Benji. A little too
absolutely.
sweaty for me.
A little too sweaty. All right. Everyone's killing Benji. Wow.
That'll be funny to find out. Will anybody F Benji?
Yeah, Benji.
Let's go to Dana. Do we want to hear from Dana, Artie's girlfriend?
Sure.
Christ.
All right. Benji, Richard Christie, and Sal.
Ooh.
I'd F Benji just to get it over with, and I'd marry Richard. I'd probably kill Sal.
Nice.
So, Benji, you get effed.
Yeah, Benji.
Me and Benji have the same look.
To get it over with.
To get it over with.
Like a rape.
All right. Artie's girlfriend, Dana. Fred, Gary Delabate, Baba Booey,
Uh-huh.
or Howard Stern.
Uh-oh.
I would probably F Howard. I think he's sexy. I know he doesn't want to get married. I kind of know Fred the least. I just haven't spoken to him that much, so I think I would have to kill Fred just for that reason, and I would definitely marry Gary.
Gary's the marriage material.
He's marriage material.
You know why? Because he's so pussy whipped.
Yeah. So every girl wants to marry him.
So little
I invited Gary to a party tonight. You know, the party.
Yeah.
Gary's like, I can't go. I got to do something with my wife and kids.
No, actually, you know what? I'm working tonight.
Where are you working?
I'm doing that Golden Palace thing tonight.
Oh, you are?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
And then,
All right,
and then afterwards, I have to do something they go to something at school.
Right,
but
right,
it was like
right.
like
he always has something.
School
Dude,
thing,
I was
He's never allowed to go out.
What do you mean allowed?
You're
He's
not
got
allowed.
duties.
Duties.
There's something on that calendar every day.
Ronnie the limo driver, Scott the engineer, and Tom Chiasano.
I would F Tom. I think he's sexy.
Everybody's effing
And
Tom.
Ronnie, I would marry because he would keep me entertained. And I would kill Scott.
Poor Scott the engineer. Who do you want to hear from next? Fred's wife, Allison Norris?
Let's hear from Mary. I don't
Mary
know what
Delabate?
Mary's up to.
No, I haven't. I gave Mary. We were going to play this as a game, so I haven't heard her answers yet.
All
I gave her
right.
the tape recorder. She did it.
All right, here. Mary Delabate. The choices are Fred, Howard, and Artie. How will your wife answer?
Fred, Howard, and Artie. I think she would marry Fred.
Yeah.
No, I think she would. I think she would probably F you and kill Artie, or I don't know.
I think all the girls would kill Fred. I think he's very scary.
She likes Fred.
Really?
I would have to kill Artie, F Fred, and marry Howard.
Ah.
She marry me?
She's
Wow.
going to marry Howard.
She has no idea how hard she's going to be working.
Wait a minute. She thinks she can corral you. You just need her.
I'm afraid of her. I'm afraid I'll turn into Baba Booey.
She got superpowers?
Yeah.
Me and her had the most in common in that last quiz we took. She killed me.
All right. Let's see. Here's. Let me go real quick because I got to get to commercial. Here's Allison Norris.
Okay.
The choices are Artie, Baba Booey, Gary, or Howard.
All right.
I would F Howard. I would marry Artie.
Oh.
I would kill Gary.
Wow.
Wow.
Shot. Yeah.
Wow.
Like Fred, Allison is a little wild.
She's out there.
Yeah, she shocks
Quirky.
people, yes. All right, there you have it. F, marry, kill. Wow. Yes, Frank. Frank, you're on the air.
Howard, how you doing?
Hey, now.
Hey, I got a little comment there. When you played Beth's tape, and she made a comment that Sal wanted to sleep at not your house, but both of your houses. Like you guys live together now,
We live together. We live in the same place. It's our place.
I thought you guys getting married or what? What's
No marriage for me. I don't need to be married. They asked Beth this morning on Channel 2 News,
Oh, you're going to hear that.
would you? I am?
Yeah.
Where am I going to hear it?
You just heard it. You knew what she said.
Yeah, they said to her, are you going to get married? And she goes, why would I ruin a good thing?
Not the point.
That's the point.
How old is Beth
Out
now,
of
Howard?
your earshot. What
Wait a
she would
second.
say.
Can I just-
31.
I'm not looking to make trouble, but I remember that you used to goof on David Brenner all the time.
Right.
That he was living with a woman.
Right.
You went to the apartment, and she would say, "This is our apartment," and
Right.
you would say, "It's not their apartment; it's David Brenner's apartment."
All right. So what am I going to do?
I'm telling you, believe me.
He's gone.
We just don't know.
No.
Because he can't talk about it.
Please.
It's going to come out of the blue.
You may already be married.
No, I'm not.
And he's also followed David Brenner's trajectory. He'll also be getting engaged 1,000,000 times a few years from now.
Will Howard get married on HBO?
Oh, yeah. He'll do the
No.
whole thing.
All
He'll
right,
be flying the minister in. It'll be the whole
No.
Let's get this out of the way right now. If Howard gets married, Robin, what are you giving?
1,500. All right. Thank you.
Hey, Howard, you got any games to play?
You know, I got to take a break now. We don't have any games. Well, let me see. You want to do one Miss Howard Stern quiz?
Absolutely.
Do I have any prizes, Gary?
Nothing. We have nothing.
I got no prize.
Come on, I don't care. I'll play anyhow. I don't care.
You want to play for no prize?
I don't care. That's fine. I'm trying to call you for 10 years.
I'll give you you must have some prize.
Oh, you know what? We could always do a watch from Steven Singer Jewelers in Philadelphia.
That's cool.
Go to StevenSingerJewelers.com.
You're making that like it's not a prize. That's a good prize.
Great
No, I just
prize.
forgot we had it.
All right, here we go. Miss Howard Stern quiz. By the way, in honor of her appearance tonight, she's going to be showing us her new boobs on E! tonight.
But in a bikini.
Yeah. Yeah, she wouldn't get naked.
Those teeth are just a little too crazy now.
Yeah, she went with the big teeth.
Yeah. All right, here we go. You ready?
Yep.
What religion is the Pope?
Will Andrea, Miss Howard Stern, know what religion the Pope is?
How could you not?
I bet you she doesn't.
She's clueless.
But she might know the word Catholic.
She's going to say Christianity.
No way. She's not going to know it.
Here we go.
The Pope? I don't know. Jewish?
Oh, my God.
That is too much.
Oh, my God. I mean, she is not putting that on.
We should give her and High Pitch Eric an IQ test together.
Yeah. Who would win in that battle of wits?
Very close.
I
bet you Eric could beat her.
I think Eric blows her away.
I've
Based
never,
on her
I can't believe she thought the Pope was Jewish. That's amazing.
I mean, there's an old saying when someone says something dumb, you go, "Is the Pope Catholic?" You know what I mean? Like, that's actually a saying.
You said she would have known that, sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all right. You got to watch from Steven Singer Jewelers.
Thanks, Howard.
Let me put you on hold so we
All
get
right,
your
man,
info. All right. Wow.
How could he have won that?
Yeah.
Cleopatra was from what country?
She doesn't know that.
Doesn't know this.
How would she know that?
If she doesn't know the Pope is Catholic,
but
how's she going to know this?
Worse, she thinks he's Jewish.
Egypt?
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Cleopatra was from what country?
Egypt?
Wow.
Maybe she saw the movie.
How'd she know that?
The Pope's been in a few movies.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's a lot of movies like The Prince of Egypt.
Yeah, you know what? There was a cartoon.
There was a cartoon.
You're right. There was a Cleopatra cartoon.
Every holiday, every Christmas, every Easter, they show the Pope on the news.
Dude, what do you want from me? I can't explain.
What is 50% of 500?
Uh-oh. I say no way.
I would not bet on her.
What's 500?
500 what?
500 what?
No way.
50% of $500, $50.
Whoa.
Wow.
I love the way everything goes to dollars for her, too.
Mm-hmm.
How much is 3 cubed?
No way. See, 3 times 3 is 9.
Oh, stop it.
9 times 3 is 27. Is that how it works, or is it 9 times 9 is... I forget.
You got it.
I got it right? She ain't going to get it. I'm a big dummy, but she's way dumber than I am.
3 cubed? What is that? What is that? Somebody tell me.
How did she get to school?
What is...
She was
what?
homeschooled.
53 cubed?
What?
Okay, I don't know, 150?
Wow. Man. All right, one more because I'm just curious.
What century is this?
She ain't going to know that.
The 20th century?
Well, she's wrong again.
But I can't even believe she got that.
She literally doesn't know what century it is.
She got that.
No, she didn't.
No, I mean, I can't believe she even knew 20th century.
Right.
It's as close as she's going to get.
Like, I didn't think she would know what a century was.
How many days are there in July?
All of them?
It's a summer month. I bet she knows it.
No.
There's no way she knows.
She's on the beach.
31?
Get out of here.
She knows something. She plans stuff in the summer, probably. Like, you know.
Okay.
That was a guess.
That was a guess. 30 days have September. That's right.
Yeah.
31 is right.
Hey, she thinks 50% of 500 is 50. You marry her, just say, I'll give you 50% of my money.
Who wrote Hamlet?
All right, come on.
Sister?
No way.
You wrote Hamlet. Crap. Ooh, I don't know. Because I'm a retard. If I thought about it, I might know, but I don't know. I don't know.
She didn't know anything.
Hamlet?
Hamlet wrote Hamlet.
Hamlet wrote Hamlet. Hey, you know, what a narcissist Hamlet was. He wrote his own Hamlet.
The new mayor of Los Angeles is Mexican.
Hispanic.
Mexican.
Well, I don't know where he's from. I know he's Hispanic.
Isn't he from Mexico?
Could be.
Could be South American, Ecuadorian.
I find that strange in a way.
Well, it's not the first time it's ever happened.
What's weird about it is a lot of Mexican people move to L.A.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they risk everything and come to L.A. And the reason they want to get out of Mexico is because the guys running Mexico are Mexican. It's a corrupt government. They can't flourish there. They can't make a living. They came here because they like the government here with all these, Americans. So now they're in L.A. I don't
It's just
know.
one Mexican. He's not running everything.
No, what's a head Mexican?
No, but he runs the town. He's not running the state.
Right,
He can't do that much damage.
It's not like he's coaching the Lakers.
The last time it happened was about 140 years ago.
Yeah,
You know.
but it has happened before.
But there was a Hispanic guy running L.A.
I mean, it was bound to happen. I mean, the population in L.A. is
Well, what Howard's saying is, why would they vote for a Mexican?
Right. Well, I'm just saying. That's like if I hated America and I moved to, like, Sweden, I wouldn't vote for American to
Yeah,
run things.
why would you want an American to be running?
Right.
You try to
Right?
leave them.
Yeah. Who wants to come back and get started again? Where's this guy stand on the moon? Does he want to blow it up or does he want
I
to
don't
keep it?
think he's behind that.
Yeah.
We got to blow up the moon.
But the guy sounded American.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't talking like me.
He wasn't like the Frito Bandito.
But for the
Hey, I'm going to run things now.
For the purpose of this show, he talks like that on this show.
Yeah, we can't have a guy sounding all American. But all right, congratulations to him. I wish him luck.
Don't know his name.
I'm down with that. I'm cool with it.
There's only 3 voices you get on this show: the Mexican, the Indian, or the redneck.
I have
black.
I have Hispanics in my family, and they're very good people.
Do you?
Where?
Cuban.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, by marriage.
Well, yeah. We have Cubans. And some of my gardeners I consider family.
Wait, you have Cubans in your family or a Cuban person?
Cubans.
More than one.
All right,
Well,
one.
she comes with people.
She has people. And they're lovely people. All right, I got to take a break. And when we come back, we have a lot to get to. I mean, there's a lot to get to. Yes, I have to read the email to you and other things. But first, I must do this.
Hey now. You know, Hank, I was just wondering why you say that hey now thing. What do you mean? Well, it's just something that you used on the show, and now you start using it in your personal life, and it's an affectation of some sort, isn't it? Did you ever say hey now as a kid?
No, I don't. I probably didn't. But I said hey.
Yeah.
And I said now. I mean, I said different times. But I never put them together till later in life. So in that sense, it's part of my personality. Hey now.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey-oh! Oh. What's this? Can't you see? What do you got here? What is it? Oh, yeah, this is a good song. You did this in the studio, right? Yeah. I remember this. I believe my buttocks was itchy that day. I remember sitting and scratching. I need those Bo Bice sunglasses.
What is that all about?
How can anybody think that guy's good when you hear guys like this? You know what I mean?
That's what makes me upset about American Idol. Got millions of people voting.
I know.
These people can't get arrested.
Meanwhile, Pat Monahan from Train is sitting going, what the hell? Guy can sing.
And what was Leonard Skinner doing meeting Bo at home?
Leonard Skinner, boy, I got a problem with those guys. What happened to them?
Why? What'd they do?
They're on American Idol hanging out with Bo Bice.
Oh, that kills me. I love Skinner.
And those 2 guys look like they were in a plane crash. Right?
Yeah, I was like, that's Leonard Skinner?
Leonard Skinner.
Hi, Net Message Center. My name is April. May I have the name or number of the person you wish to page?
Darrow.
Spell the last name, please.
Darrow.
Daryl.
No, Darrow. Dembamba. Debo.
Hello?
Dem number.
Din Bomba?
Dem number. No. Number.
PIN number.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
0, 2, 3, 7, 5, 4, 6.
Is that it?
Thank you. That's okay.
Your message, please?
Okay. Dunk.
Okay, I'm done.
I am dunk.
I'm done.
Thank you.
Is that what it says? I'm done.
I love you. I love you.
Okay.
Say that. Don't say that. Say that.
I love you.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Yeah.
Is that all?
One. That dance.
The dance.
No. That thing, pants.
Pants.
Yes.
The pants.
Yes.
You want me to say is there pants?
Yeah. Big balls.
Big?
Big balls.
B-I-G balls.
Yeah. I love you. I'm a faggot.
Anything else?
I'm a faggot.
I'm sorry?
No. I'm a faggot.
You...
No. I am a faggot.
I'm authentic.
Read it back for me.
Get it back.
No, read it back to me.
Oh, read it back.
Thank you.
It goes, I love you.
Okay.
The pants.
The pants.
Pack mouse.
That
Pizza
mouse.
pie.
Pizza pie.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you, Tony.
I see a bug.
See the bug.
Love you. A video.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Now that Sammy Hagar's out of Van Halen and David Lee Roth is back on welfare and totally out of the question, is there anyone charismatic enough to be the new frontman for Van Halen? Well, make way for Crackhead Bob.
So, you gotta do it now. You gotta do it and get that lag. So, you gotta do it now. You gotta do it and you're that night.
Van Halen, featuring new lead singer, Crackhead Bob.
Da-da-bed, Dr. Peter.
Crackhead Bob and Van Halen.
I got up. And I was down. I got up. Knocking on down.
Sure, he sings like he's got a mouthful of marbles, but he's certainly less annoying than Sammy Hagar and much more controllable than David Lee Roth.
Don't you get alone, don't you get with those, I'm saying, don't you go,
There you go.
Crackhead Bob may look like Curly from the Three Stooges and drag his foot like Bob Dole's dance instructor, but can he rock? Face it, since Eddie quit drinking, Van Halen has really been dull. But with Crackhead Bob as the new lead singer, the songs will never sound the same.
That is my seat up. They take it today. That is my seat up.
Van Halen, featuring the new lead singer, Crackhead Bob. Look for the tour this fall.
Daddy down, thump, thump. Daddy down, thump.
That can go on for hours.
Daddy down, thump,
thump. Might as well
Daddy
take
down,
a dump. All right. Thank you. That's like a 15-minute bit, and you never get tired of it.
It's good stuff.
The great Crackhead Bob. Trying to remember the years gone by as we wind down our time on terrestrial radio. Evidently, that's what they call this kind of radio.
Right.
We have a little bit over 6 months left, and we will try to remember some of the great moments from the past.
Definitely have to do a Hank retrospective.
Yes, as we count down to greatness, because our greatest chapter is about to be written.
Even go back as far as somebody like Froggy. Remember him?
Yes, Froggy will be remembered. Froggy. Froggy died many years ago.
Yeah.
What about Ted the janitor?
He's dead, too.
Yeah, as a doorknob. Great guy. Ronnie the limo driver's... Ronnie the limo driver's... Ding, ding, ding. Ronnie the limo driver's... Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding.
I'm a daggett.
A Daggett. No, Daggett. No, Daggett. That's right. Daggett. Ronnie the limo driver's limo is on eBay again. What happened was he was scammed. He went on eBay and a bunch of people bid. And
Well, on the thing it says you are making a contract.
I know.
How
I
can
don't
you
know.
get out of it?
It seemed pretty legitimate. He had three guys, all from Las Vegas, who worked at, who were part of hotels, looking to get a hold of this thing. They wanted to get a hold of it. So he's back up on eBay with the limo. And yeah.
Now there's what?
What's up? Yeah. What's up? You're slowing me down. What's up?
I was outside. I didn't hear what was going on.
I said your limo is back on eBay.
Yeah, I mean, this is like ridiculous already, this whole thing. I mean, people bid on it and then they back out. Supposedly they're, A-rated people on eBay, and then they, like, make all these bids and make all these inquiries and questions, and then they disappear.
Yeah, Ronnie had a bunch of guys who wanted to buy it. We're starting the Howard Stern Museum. They want
I don't care. I don't want $1 million for this thing. Just
right. All right.
If you say you're going to buy it, if you say you're going to buy it, buy it. What the hell's wrong?
All right. So there he is, Ronnie the limo driver.
She's worried. She asked why I'm angry. I was angry the other day when we got that big bid on there. She said I should be dancing around. You see why I'm not dancing?
All right, Ronnie.
See any money?
Ronnie, I want to move on with the show.
I didn't get any money.
Okay.
Will somebody take this ranting maniac out of here?
I know. What is that? For those of you interested, Oprah, she's got a killer show planned for today.
I might have to watch.
Stern's Escalade.
Your mic was on. What?
It's on the Howard Stern's Escalade.
Oh, great.
Okay?
Okay, thanks.
All right?
Right. All right. There it is. It is open for bidding and whatever.
Please be legitimate, because Ronnie's going to have a heart attack.
Yeah, please.
Howard Stern's Escapade.
Decadane.
Decadane.
Howard Stern Decadane. Decadane.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bang, bang. All right.
Oprah, you were saying.
Oprah has a great show for today, and I'm jealous. She's got the two-headed baby. Now, evidently, this is a two-headed baby that's still joined, right?
Yeah. It's the only one that's, according to Oprah, I heard the promo this morning, it's the only one that's ever survived. And they've got videotape. I don't know what else, but, she was heavily promoting.
How old?
Two-headed baby. She didn't say how old.
She's like Ringling and Brothers and Barnum and Bailey. Today,
Carnival Barker.
We've got a two-headed baby for you.
Oh, my God.
I believe Oprah's going to separate the baby. Is it two bodies and two heads, or is it two heads and one body?
No, I think it's one body with two heads.
Oh, my God. That's just like that movie, The Man with Two Heads.
Yeah.
My God.
And I don't know that it's a fully formed head. I think that it's like a partial head, like it blinks and...
So it's like that Chinese guy who... Chinese Wang? Remember that guy?
Yeah.
He used to have a face growing out of the side of his cheek.
But the baby's got to be more than Wang, because Wang lived, and she says this is the first time a baby like this has ever survived.
Actually, it's two-headed Chang.
Chang, it wasn't
Two-headed
Wang?
Chang, yeah. I'm Wang.
Yeah, Wang is funnier, though.
Two-headed Wang.
Yeah, we could change it to two-headed Wang for
Right.
comedic purposes.
You go through the email real quick. Here's one. Howard, you mentioned a couple of weeks ago you have a Led Zeppelin coffee table book at your apartment, and you were going to throw it out. Is it titled The Photographer's Led Zeppelin? If so, I'll buy it from you. That book is out of print, and I'd love to have it. The pictures are great.
Now you want to keep it, right?
Now I'm going to keep it. You're absolutely right. Now it's like, wait, maybe that's worth something. Here's more email that I am gay. You're gay. There is no other way to explain your obsession with your appearance, lack of interest in sports, and girl-like cowardliness.
You can cower behind the trophy girlfriend and hide out at scores as much as you want, but the world knows the truth. You are gay.
Even if you have sex with women, huh?
Yeah, and ugly. Just ask Artie. Artie?
I'll go with ugly, not gay.
All right. Howard, you've said and done many things like this is another one. You've said and done many things that can be misconstrued as gay, but you constantly refer to someone as cat. That's got to be the most gay thing you've ever said. I guess the word cat is not cool.
Maybe not. Falling out of favor.
Well, it's cool with me, dude. Sorry, I say cat.
I guess every jazz musician was gay.
I guess the great Dizzy Gillespie.
Right. Miles Davis, I guess, was a fruit.
See what you learn on this show?
Howard, is there something that came out of your Love Me Daddy Shrink sessions? Are you now living the 70s that your parents stole from you? All right. Here's another one that says, John Stamos is gay. I live in Vegas. On Sunday, we were hanging out in our cabana at the pool at the Hard Rock, and John Stamos and Drew Carey had the cabana next to us.
Uh-oh.
As expected, Stamos had chicks constantly flowing in and out of his cabana. We were sure he was straight until he went into the pool wearing a long-sleeve shirt and capri pants. Isn't that gay? Next time he calls you, you should ask him.
Capri pants?
I wear capri pants.
But Drew Carey made the right move. He hooked up with John Stamos.
Yeah, that's the move. Howard, I was at a Nelly concert, and I saw Wendy the retard get into a fight at the front of the stage. Jeez, I wish I'd seen that. I was sitting in the VIP section at the Hard Rock Live, and there was this strange-looking girl front and center, white, heavy-set, with a bob haircut. She was constantly arguing with people around her. When one of the band members threw a sweaty T-shirt, a fight broke out.
I feel like smacking myself, God damn it!
Wendy was giving people the finger. She was completely nuts.
I want the power on, God damn it!
She was constantly taking pictures with her cell phone on.
God effing damn it!
Please check to see if this was indeed Wendy the retard. It'd be great fun to hear Howard talk to her about Nelly if it was indeed her. Well,
At a Nelly concert.
Bitch! God effing damn it! I'm going nuts, baby! Ooh! I'm so aggravated! Somebody rape me for crying out loud!
There she is, Wendy the retard at the Nelly concert.
Bitch!
Howard, I love that Jack Nicholson clip you play. What is that clip? Where can I find it? How do I get it? And that's from a movie with Anne Margaret and Jack Nicholson. And the movie is called, I'm spacing out right now.
Carnal Knowledge.
Yeah, Carnal Knowledge, of course. I think Art Garfunkel's in it, too.
Yes.
Great movie.
Yeah, Howard, please have President Vicente on more from Mexico. Please.
Gee.
I hate to break the news to you, sir, but I am President Vicente. That is an impression. And I can bring him back anytime you want.
See, now I feel we're going to be responsible for people not knowing the name of the president.
I wish to apologize to the black people of the United States of America, Los Estados Unidos.
It's Vicente Fox.
President Vicente Fox. We should have President Vicente. Yeah, the president of Mexico had to apologize to our blacks because he said that the blacks, that Mexicans were taking jobs that even blacks don't want. And evidently that was a very big insult, of course. And he had to apologize to the blacks. And he apologized. He found Al Sharpton for lack of anyone better. And I said, why did he apologize to Al Sharpton, a guy who has questionable background? Why not apologize to Oprah? You can apologize to someone.
When's Al Sharpton going to apologize to somebody?
Right, I think he still owes us an apology.
I mean, jeez.
What are you saying? I apologize to the wrong negros?
Yes.
See.
You could have apologized to Willie Mays. You could have apologized to any number of people.
Hello, Willie. Hello there. Who is this? This is President Vicente Fox. Well, how am you?
They already apologized to Willie Randolph.
See, that was the other thing.
In fact, he should have to apologize to every black individually.
Yeah, you should get a call, Robin.
I think you should have to apologize to all the spinners.
Here I am again.
Oh, forget that.
I'm on the phone with President Vicente Fox over here. Hi, Howard. How you doing, man? Of course, he should apologize to Oprah. Why Oprah? She's light-skinned. You should apologize to the darkest, blackest man you could find. Wesley Snipes? No. Well, yes.
Well,
Ben Wallace?
Delroy Lindo.
Delroy Lindo. That's a great reference, Robin. Very good.
Who's that guy you have on your show all the time? The comedian.
Dave Chappelle.
No, he's not that
Chris
guy.
Rock?
Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac. Hello, Mr. Mac. Hey, baby, what you doing, Vicente Fox? I'd like to apologize on behalf of my people.
You sound like a faggot.
How dare you?
What's your problem?
Anyway, from time to time, President Fox will be here with us.
But Bernie says, I'm not as black as the guy who was in Ghostbusters.
This is Oprah. Hi. I'll take the apology, President Fox. Hello, Oprah. I am sorry I made fun of Los Negros. I don't think your apology is cutting it today, President Vicente Fox. On behalf of all peoples, I believe you've insulted my people, the black people, and all peoples of this planet.
Exactly what were you trying to say?
Why don't you blow it out your ass? Al Sharpton accepted me apology.
You're too articulate to apologize to Oprah.
That's your problem, President Fox. You think all black people don't know how to speak white English, and we do. I see on your show sometime you slip into blackisms. Sometimes I will say, girlfriend, and things like that.
Let me talk to Curly Neal.
What happened to Stedman? We broke up.
Are they really broken up? I don't think they are.
No, we are.
Are?
I hang out with Gayle King all the time now. My best friend.
Well, should Vincente apologize to Gayle King as well?
F. Gayle King. I'm not going to stoop so low to apologize to Stedman and Gayle King. I believe you should apologize to Gayle King. Where is she right now? She's in my room. She's sleeping here. You and Gayle King sleep together?
Ay, caramba!
That doesn't mean anything. We're friends. How old are you? 50? I'm resenting this apology very much. I'm Oprah, president of Harpo Productions.
And I have a two-headed baby on my show today.
Yeah, I've got to get ready for the two-headed baby interview. I don't have time to sit here and listen to nonsense. If you want to apologize legitimately to black peoples of this planet, I'll listen. Sound like you're a butch, a dyke, that chick in your room. You're disgusting. Now you've insulted women, you've insulted homosexuals, and you've insulted the black race.
And
shut up.
I think he called the black race Negros.
Los Negros.
The Negros, they take my car.
Listen, I'm going to hang up. I have a two-headed baby on the show. Big deal. We have 800 two-headed babies in Mexico. Every day we have two-headed, three-headed babies.
I have to go. I'm auctioning off my soul at 4 o'clock.
Our medical careers, our doctors are barely doctors. They can't even fix two-headed babies. There's no such thing as amniocentesis in my country. Every day we have retards and two-headed babies being born. Elephant Man, every other block.
How often do you hear in New York, paging Dr. Rodriguez?
Then maybe that's what he should be concentrating on instead of what jobs blacks won't do.
Hold it, Robin. I'm talking to President Vicente Fox. But Robin makes a point. President Fox, I'm ready to hear what you have to say. I believe you've insulted everyone, and I am not accepting your apology. You are a big, fat bitch. I'm calling Al Sharpton. Goodbye. Hello? Oprah, it's Howard. Hi, Howard.
Vincente's gone?
He hung up. Oh. Yes, I believe you're right, Howard.
He's trying to get the number on Lou Brock.
Oprah, I'm sorry we wasted your time. It's okay. I thought the man was a legitimate presidente. I mean, it's just hard for me to take those Stedman jokes. I know what you mean.
Is Gail King really there, right in there in the bed?
Yes, we're naked in the bed together.
Oh, geez.
Do you think that's odd?
Yes. I mean, I have to say. Why are you sleeping in the same bed? You have a huge apartment.
She's my best friend. What's the big deal? You never slept with your best friend?
No.
Gail, quiet down.
What's the drum, Oprah?
That's a genuine drum, actually a bongo, a native bongo that Nelson Mandela gave me at our last party.
It's an African vibrator. Genuine African vibrator.
Given you by Nelson Mandela.
Gail's going to be very busy today. She's editing O Magazine.
Sounds like the O don't stand for Oprah.
Say O. Say O.
Her battery seems to have run down.
Oh, God. Gail, we're on the radio. Put away the vibrator. Gail. Thank you. I'll be going now to prepare for my interview with the two-headed baby.
Yes, that seems like a daunting subject to approach.
Watch that vibrate. What? Oh. Okay. Goodbye, Robin.
Bye, Oprah. Bye, Gail.
Bye, Gail. Bye, Oprah. Bye, Howard.
Bye, Vincente.
There's Gail going again.
All right. They hung up, Fred. All right. Can't believe President Vincente Fox was back. All right. Let's see what else it says in the email. Let's see. How about a half a dozen to 100 letters on Hyundai and terrible things that have happened to people driving Hyundais. I was put on hold, Howard, this morning. I was happy to hear that I am not the only dumbass that owns a lemon. I got a Hyundai, a gift from my father-in-law 2 years ago. He was smart enough to give the car away, but now we're stuck with it. For the past 14 months, we've been trying to get this car fixed. After 11 trips to the Hyundai dealer, 2 new transmissions, test drives with a representative from Hyundai USA, and now a lawyer, we are still exactly where we started, nowhere. We've been told over and over again they can't find anything wrong with the car. My question for them was, and still is, then why did you replace the transmission twice if nothing was wrong with it? Of course, they have no answer. Hyundai sucks. I know we'll probably never get the issue resolved, but the more people start talking about Hyundai, the less likely people are to go out and buy one. I hope that you create a fiasco over at the headquarters. And I hope for once someone can get it to them and get through to them that they've created a car that is a nightmare. Wow.
And that was a gift.
Yeah, really.
Dear Howard, you just to let you know, most banks will not finance a used Hyundai or Kia. GMAC will not even accept the application.
Really?
Those cars are horrible on resale value. Wow. I didn't realize so many people were that angry.
You've tapped into a vein.
Craig Gass is here. I forgot. Who do you want to hear from? Do you want to hear from Al Pacino, Sam Kinison, or Gene Simmons? What else does he do?
Adam Sandler.
Sandler, he does, yeah.
Who else?
Gary.
Oh, Gary.
I like Al Pacino the best.
I like, his Sam is great.
His Kinison's one of the best impressions I've ever heard.
Al Pacino is always a good guest, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, or Gene. Gene Simmons was good, too. We haven't had him on in a while.
How about Christopher Walken?
How about
just a sprinkling?
Kinison talking to Pacino and Vincente.
I got this weird letter yesterday that you had sex with Gene Simmons. And
really?
There was some website saying that. Any truth to that?
Absolutely not.
Right. I didn't think so.
The chick from Spartacus, the movie?
A lot of people couldn't handle the vomit show the other day.
I'm right along there with them.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't like it either. Jeff Levy makes me ill. I am always forced to turn off the radio when he's on. Please, promise on the air that this will never be on again, so I know it's safe to join you over at Sirius. You know?
right. Dick Devine, you're on the air.
Yeah. Hi. How are you?
All right.
This is Dick Devine here.
Okay.
Who do I have?
Howard.
Do I have your undivided attention? Baba Booey number 1. I want to let you know that, hey, Harry Belafonte, whatever, I love you. I'm sorry, this
word.
stuff.
All right, goodbye. The guy's annoying. And he used the S word. Here's another question. What happened to the Gary mask? The world, Howard, is begging you to make Gary wear the beekeeper mask. I love the website and I love the E show, except when Gary's big bulbous head is there. The picture of him spraying the Pam on that girl's breast last week was ruined by his face.
I noticed yesterday or the other day when we were doing the blind beauty pageant, he didn't wear any face
covering.
Obliteration.
Wait a second. We were sort of, now is it down to any woman that comes in? I thought it was just going to be
do me a favor.
Playboy, Playmates, and Penthouse.
No, do me a favor. It's funny. People enjoy seeing you in the beekeeper. Or, you know what's the best? When you wear
what's the best? Tell me.
When you wear the
burqa.
The burqa. We went out and bought you a burqa. It's lightweight. Put it on.
Oh, you're so kind. You make it sound like you did me a favor.
Yeah, Tom okayed the burqa.
Seriously, put the burqa on. It's great for the show, and it makes everyone happy. Just when
not
there's chicks in here, just walk in your burqa.
No.
Oh, please. It's funny. Oh, you're such a baby. Put on a burqa, okay? Please stop making me ask each time for you to put on a burqa.
You know what? Doug and Will are very capable. They can handle the interview.
I want you to wear a burqa. I like how you work the microphones. It's funny, and it's a good gag, and just do it.
Or?
Not an or. Just do it for the sake of the show.
Oh, all right.
Thank you. I mean, really. It's funny.
There are women who live in those things.
What do you mean,
They gotta be
really? Why don't you make a
comfortable.
jackass out of yourself just to be funny?
I do every day. You've got a good job. Just wear a burqa when you're interviewing hot chicks with your microphone. Big deal. It's funny. It's a funny costume.
It's funny to you.
It's funny to everyone. It's
okay, but did it ever dawn on you that maybe it's not funny to me?
I don't care.
Exactly.
It's a funny costume. No one thinks you really need a burqa. Stop it. Just put on the burqa, and when you walk in, it's funny. If I have to say put on the burqa, it slows the whole show down.
to test it, wearing during great guests.
You should have had it on when the interns were in here.
I know. It's just funny.
Baba Booey, Baba Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Baba Booey.
Dominic, you're on the air.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, now. How's it going? What's going on?
What's going on?
How's it
Big
going?
fan. Listen to you guys for a long time. The beekeeper's funny to everyone, so Gary.
Of course.
I saw Eddie Van Halen a couple of weeks ago down in Port Jeff. I guess he's getting cancer treatment. He was shrinking away. He looks horrible.
Drinking?
Drinking. Big wad of cash on him. No one knew who it was until someone said, you know that was Eddie Van Halen. We're like, get the hell out of here.
How do you know it was him?
It was him. He's been staying at Danford. He gets treatment down there for chemo out of Stony Brook.
I thought he's done with the kid. I spoke to him on the phone a couple of months ago. He's not having cancer treatment. Might not have been him.
He was there about 3 weeks ago. It was definitely him. He had a big pile of cash on him. It was 100% him.
There's a guy running around pretending to be Eddie Van Halen, I think.
And getting cancer treatment.
Yeah. There's this guy. It's such a successful ruse that they literally hauled him in and gave him cancer treatment.
I'm telling you, it was definitely him.
All right.
I even saw you in the lovely Bethel about 2 years ago on Shelter Island. My sister lived there in the little IGA. Very beautiful.
Me or her?
No, her.
Oh, all right.
You're not that bad looking. Another one more thing. I haven't heard in years when, I don't know if it was from like a King Kong thing when you guys used to play women like crazy, and Fred always used to put the "Do you want to eat me" in the background.
Do you want to eat me?
Yeah, it was like from a clip of a movie. Fred used to put it back in there.
All right. Well, I don't know. I got to go. Thanks, Dominic.
Okay.
All right. Later. I don't know what he's talking about. You know what he's talking about, Fred?
There was a drop-in.
One of those ones we used for a little while, then
All right.
Abandoned.
Here's Here's some plumber who says he has details on the smell in our building. I don't know if he's for real. Ralph, go ahead.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard?
Are you really a plumber?
Yeah, I am.
Go ahead. What do you got?
We did some work next door yesterday in 50 West.
Right. I heard it was from next door.
They thought it was from next door. It's dry as a bone over there right now. And the gases you're smelling, I don't know what they are. The DEP was on site yesterday trying to figure out what it was.
Oh, so they're already on it, huh?
Yes, you raised quite a commotion.
Well, what the heck is? What do you think's going on?
It's not normal, whatever it is.
Well, from what I understand, there's an underground stream under the two buildings still.
Oh.
So they're still trying to pinpoint that. They asked us for dye yesterday so they could put dye in the pipes and see if it showed up.
Is there something dangerous, perhaps? Potentially dangerous?
It's not dangerous. It's sewer gas. I mean, it's not methane or anything like that, but it's just a foul smell.
Oh my God! Did you believe that smell?
We live with that smell.
Oh.
But
and now they put these air fresheners in the elevators.
Right.
And it's like the smell of duty and that sickening air freshener crap.
Yeah, they're trying anything.
Yeah.
LaFrac was all over it, just so you know.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's over
He's
it.
on top of the situation.
Yeah, but they're still trying to pinpoint what it is.
All right, that's my man.
All right?
All right, thank you.
Okay, Howard.
It smells like one big duty.
Yeah, and you're in the middle of it. You're not even far away from it.
I'm in the middle of duty.
It smells like someone passed a lime.
Yeah.
It's gross.
Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, now.
I am talking about the commercial that Mary Delabate's on.
Yeah?
Her voice sounds so hot. I taped that commercial and cranked it out at least 3 times to her.
Let me hear that.
You know what? I was going to tell you. You should listen to the Mary Delabate commercial.
Why? You think she has a sexy voice, too?
She does a good job.
Really?
She's got the hottest voice, Howard. I'm telling you. Everybody always talks about Bethel, which is respectable, and Artie's girlfriend, but I'm telling you,
Mary
she
Delabate?
is so hot.
I'm going to go listen to this.
She's very hot.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something right now. If Gary doesn't want to wear the burqa, I would be more than happy to come down there and wear the burqa.
Exactly. It's a bit. It's not, for God's sakes, put it on and get a good laugh.
And not only that, I would bang Mary in the burqa.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Howard.
He'd like to take over all of Gary's duties.
Yeah, actually have sex with his wife and wear the burqa.
You want to take the kids to soccer practice?
It's only funny if Gary wears the burqa, because anybody else wants to wear the burqa. Luis is going to play the commercial now.
The Della Russo Laser Vision Center. The area's most experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 laser vision procedures. Dr. Della Russo has introduced the last 2 safety technologies, the no blade and the wavefront custom cornea. And here's the latest testimonial.
This is Mary Delabate, and I want to tell you about my experience at the Della Russo Laser Vision Center. I went in on a Tuesday morning. The process took a few hours. On Wednesday morning, I got myself into the office, drove myself home, and I was fine and seeing very well by Wednesday evening.
And then I saw Baba Booey, and I passed out.
One of my favorite TV shows where I usually pick my glasses up from my night table and start watching, and I realized I didn't have to do that. I could see the TV perfectly.
That's the woman who has sex with Baba
No other
Booey.
surgeon in the Northeast has performed more no blade and wavefront.
I can get off on this. Let me rub one out.
Joseph Della Russo and his son, Dr. Jeffrey Della Russo. Call the Della Russo Laser Vision Center at 1-800-EYE-CARE for a...
Wow.
She carried the Delabate seed.
She sounds sexy.
Now that I can see, I want Baba Booey to wear the burqa. All the time. Even when he comes home. But he says it's insulting. She does have a sexy voice. Oh, I'd give it to her.
Now, you think Gary can do the job, though. You're not going to be the first to give it to her good and hard.
No, Gary's good in bed. According to all the stories he's told me, he makes women throw up in bed.
She gets me, trust me on that one.
What?
She likes you. We have great sex.
Yeah, I know you. I know you're good at it. All these stories seem to indicate he's pretty good at it.
Making a woman throw up means you're good?
Yeah, like it was so rough.
Oh.
She vomited.
Artie's saying then he's good before he gets to the bed.
I'm saying, yeah, throwing up, if that's
No, she didn't throw up looking at him. It was while in the midst of it, and he continued after she vomited. He just moved her to a different couch.
I was gonna say, if making a chick throw up means you're good in bed, I'm a regular George Hamilton.
The best part was she absolutely wasn't looking at me.
If she vomits,
and then you just move her over to a cleaner area and just continue. That's a real man.
That's a man.
I happen to I like vomit. What can I tell you? It gives me a pleasure. Am I alone in this? Am I weird or something? I just like vomit. Making a girl vomit. I don't know. People are looking at me like I'm weird or something. I mean, I like it. I don't know what. I'm 47.
Live with my mother.
47, live with my mother. I don't know what's weird. I like enjoying making a girl. I have a bucket. I like vomit.
Since I was 6.
Since I was 6, I saw a girl in school vomit.
I don't know if Jason put up on the website. Jason took a bunch of pictures of that from yesterday. And I look at all the pictures. I don't know if he put it on the website, but it's literally Jeff covered in that chick's vomit on his belly. And I almost tossed right there looking at my computer.
Gary almost went, man. To tell you the truth, I had to look away, and I sort of did that extra cough you do,
Yeah, there was one overhead shot that really was awful.
And he laid there just forever, just yapping away and not caring.
Playing with it.
I rubbed it in just a tad.
Oh, there's the picture. There it is on the website.
Thumbs up.
Does he have it all over his belly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, green. Oh, it's sickening.
I'm sad that they weren't more prepared. Why didn't they eat something?
We'll take a break. Craig Gass will be in, and all of his characters, and we'll do the news.
I guess he's pretty sad today. Frank Gorshin died.
Yeah. He's another impressionist.
Yeah.
I love Frank Gorshin on the old Batman TV show.
I wonder if
Frank Gorshin died?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
71 years old, battling lung cancer. Remember, he always had a cigarette.
Emphysema, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. He was a cigarette guy.
He was a big cigarette guy.
Oh, as the Riddler, he was awesome.
Oh.
We're one of the few shows that have the last words of Frank Gorshin.
That's actually a living human being who's in his 30s.
Can you believe it?
We'll be back right after these words.
This is China Doll, Joni Lauer, getting together with Howard Stern, the #1 premier radio artist in the world. You know him, you know me. The experience, it's a Jimi Hendrix experience. Now, Woodstock that. I love Howard. Because I think Howard is the most stand-up man, honest man, and sometimes the truth hurts, don't it? But Howard knows what's up. And Howard, even though he may hurt you, to make people understand, what you're about. I've been on Howard's show, and I kept coming back. And most people last one day on Howard's show, unless they're showing their But if there's a woman that's been on their show that has taken, some real hard abuse from Howard and some real true, truth from Howard, and I've been on his show 7 times, and I've been blessed every time, and every time gets better. And I love that man dearly with my heart because he's been one of the men who's supported me, and he knows what's up. And sometimes our destiny, whether we're a woman or a man, is to have to take that kind of abuse. And Howard's been there right behind me. And behind every great woman is a great man.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
You're a teacher. You're getting paid. You finish the sentence. Yeah.
You whore! Wake up, you whore!
Get out of bed. You're in a bad relationship.
All right. Craig Gass is here with his many characters. Sam Kinison.
Yes.
Al Pacino.
Yeah, that's right. We're here. We're ready to party.
Christopher Walken.
It's like I got a fever, and it's only cure. There's more cowbell.
See, whenever I blend them all together, that's Al Walken.
Yeah.
It's hard.
My favorite is Sam Delabate.
Craig Gass.
Okay, I got you.
Anybody want to actually talk to Craig? Or you want to just talk to his characters?
Not usually.
Has Craig slept that with one of the interns again?
And not recently.
That's the only time to talk to Craig.
When Craig sleeps with the interns. We got a whole new crop of sexy interns.
Yeah.
Hey, someone told me you're not dyeing your hair anymore. That's why you're wearing a hat.
Yeah, I got. I'm letting the
Let's see.
grays come out.
Let's see it.
You want to see the grays?
No. He's covering his head up.
Woo!
Yeah. Embarrassing.
Go back to dyeing your hair. What's the matter with you?
He's
know, they
got a
actually-
lot of celebrity friends, too.
They got. They're selling the me getting reamed on the show when I first got caught with the interns on eBay.
Oh, is that right?
Nobody's bid on it.
Nobody needs to hear
Nobody
that.
cares.
I heard some weird sex story about you from Sal, but that was wild.
Really?
You talking about that?
Craig and Sal?
Yeah. No, this is really funny. Can I tell this story? What I heard?
I don't think he knows what you're talking about.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah, he does. He's
Does
got that
he?
look like, oh, crap.
You know what I'm talking about? Want to hear it?
Sure.
Sure.
I don't know, though. Maybe you don't want this on the air.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I bring it up, but I don't think it's any big
Is
deal.
it illegal?
Kinda.
Oh, stop it.
No, not illegal, but the one with the dude banging on the
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah,
door.
yeah.
Can I tell that one?
Well, there was no sex going on, but sure.
He picked up some chick at a comedy club wanted him.
Okay.
All right. That's the part I don't believe. But okay.
So the story's completely unbelievable.
Some chick at a comedy club wanted him. Like, and she wasn't like the hottest chick. Is this chick? This chick's not identifiable, right?
No.
She wasn't like the hottest chick.
Okay.
But she wanted him. And he figures, okay, what the hell? Here's Sal.
Best
Sal was
offer?
there. Were you there?
Dude, I was there. Believe me. This girl looked like a toothless crack whore.
She gets up and she goes,
Hey, maybe she was.
If an AIDS patient stumbled out of a hospital and smoked crack, that's what this girl looked like.
Or maybe she's a nice person.
Well, and here's the thing: she was going to let me take pictures of her. And
naked pictures?
Yeah, I have a camera phone. She's let me take pictures of her.
She just got
How'd that come about? Like, what you just said to
She
her?
literally walked right into the dressing room and said, "I want to." She's like, "I want to do something crazy," and I was like, "All right, take off your clothes and I'll take some pictures." She said, "All right," and we went to a back room, and
At the comedy club.
yeah, it was yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what happened.
You want to do something crazy? Try shutting up, honey.
She just got finished eating blue cheese from Beetlejuice's Bad Place.
No,
Oh.
no.
Sal,
Did she really?
is that
Yes.
true?
Yes.
No, no, she didn't.
Let me finish. Because it was an 18 and over club, she got thrown out the side. So security's taking her out. She's stumbling. She sees Gas at the side of the building. She goes, "You're hot." And Gas says to security, "Hey, you
are editing
let's
that.
edit. Hey, she
All
said
right,
you're
all right,
hot.
forget this story.
Oh, you're
All
a
right,
fag.
I hit the button on that.
All
Did
right.
you want me to?
Balls.
You want to hear the story or not?
I'm listening.
Dude,
to
did you
his-
take... Either way, you ended up, so... She's stumbling, and she smells like a liquor store from... Oh, it was horrible. So he takes her downstairs, and there's two guys behind me. And there's three guys, and they go, "Hey, is that Greg Gass?" I go, "Yeah."
Craig.
Whatever.
Yeah, what is his name?
You don't even know his name.
That Al Pacino's
Greg
baby.
I don't even know my wife's name.
Sal, if you're going to throw a guy under the bus brutally, could you learn his name?
Hey, man, let me tell you, everywhere we go, hot chicks, in his defense, hit on him all the time.
Right.
He does really
But he
great.
waits for the
I really
skanks.
appreciate that.
He waits for the skanks.
It's just funny that he C-blocked security to take her downstairs. I thought that was funny. So he goes downstairs, and these three guys go, "Is that Craig Gass?" And they go, I go, "Yeah." They go, "Hey, we say hello to him." So we get downstairs, and there's one guy with his arms crossed. And this guy, he looked like...
I don't believe that part of the story.
Oh, this is totally true.
People
Yeah,
want to
that's-
say hi to Craig Gass.
They wanted to say hello.
No, no, this guy was her.
Well, let me lead to it. It wasn't true, Howard. You're right. They didn't want to say hi to him. So what happened was, this guy looks like a skinhead, and he goes, "Is he in that room there?" I go, "Yeah." He starts banging on the door, and all of a sudden you hear Greg goes, "What is it?" So I go, "Hold on, dude." I step aside. I go, "Greg, somebody's here to say..."
Craig.
Craig is his name.
Oh,
No wonder
Craig.
he didn't.
Do you mind that he doesn't know your name? When he calling
I
you
don't
Greg?
care.
I don't care.
I go, "Craig, somebody's here to say hello to you." And Craig's like, "Whatever, dude, hold on." I'm like, so the guys, now I figured it out. This guy is hooked up with that broad. And he saw Greg take her down.
And she says,
"What is it?"
Craig.
Craig.
What is she?
She says,
Well,
"Oh
you
my
hang out
God."
with Sal. Do you mind that he calls you Greg?
I don't care.
No? You correct him or you just don't
No,
care?
everybody always gets Craig and Greg mixed up.
Really?
so-
I don't.
And it goes. I don't care.
So all of a sudden I knock on the door again. I go, "No, Craig, somebody wants to see you." And all of a sudden you just hear like these belt buckles getting fixed up and stuff. Craig opens the door. The girl's passed out on a chair with her
She's
arms.
not passed.
She looks like her legs are
editing
spread, her
this
arms are spread.
Did the guy beat the crap out of
The
Craig?
dude goes, what? No, he didn't. Craig goes,
It's not Craig's fault. He didn't know.
Yeah, she's about to take her shirt off, and then she says, "Oh, that's probably my husband." Oh no, my fiance or husband. I go, "What? And then she opens the door. Guy walks in, and then
What are you
she's like,
Hamana?
"Yeah, I don't know. I'm freaking out. I can't believe." I'm like, "Why are you coming back here if you've got a husband or a boyfriend?" And we walk up to the we walk outside the dressing room, and he's staring at her, and she looks at me and says, "Tell him I love him." Did I not? She goes, "Did I not say that I'm in love with him?" And I go, and this is the line that Sal kept repeating. Then I looked at him and I go, "You want me to tell him that you love him?"
You're lucky you got out of there with your life.
Really? Yeah.
Oh, it was so funny.
Yeah, I heard you really screwed up at a funeral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't a screw up like.
Well, a comedian died that he knows.
Uh-huh.
And he goes to the funeral and he gets up to say a few words. I guess people were saying stuff. And in front of the priest and everything, Craig starts saying, like, he's telling stories, but with the F word and mother effer and all this. In a church. And the priest.
The only time I'd ever been to a church was at an AA meeting, and they curse a lot at AA meetings.
So the priest went berserk.
Wow.
Threw
Did
him
they
out.
pull him off the stage?
The priest came running over, ripped the microphone out of my hand.
Wow.
And then gave a speech about how Satan will come to disrupt our lives sometimes. We need to recognize when Satan enters our lives.
You are Satan.
I was Satan.
So then, I guess one of the comedy club owners sent a letter out to every comedy club saying that Craig is disgusting.
Wow.
Yeah, he actually yelled at me outside of the church for 20 minutes.
What were you thinking?
I was just talking to my friend. I was just sharing stories about my friend. Yeah. And you know what was interesting about it was the story I was telling about was how Brian never judged anybody.
What comedian died?
He was an open micer. His name was Brian Corrigan. He's a guy I've known for 20 years. We grew up together. And the tragedy of this guy's life, when we were 15, he got in a car accident where he rolled his car and he became paralyzed. Paralyzed him and his best friend at the age of 15.
Wow.
20 years later, he starts doing stand-up comedy, and he leaves the comedy club and is driving through an intersection where a guy who just robbed a convenience store and was being chased by the cop raced through the red light and smashed into him.
So everything with cars was unlucky for this guy.
Yeah. But he was still the most popular guy I've ever known. Wheelchair-bound, he was still always had beautiful women around him. He wasn't like,
So you're talking off the cuff and you started saying effer and mother effer.
I started cursing here and there, and then I realized how ridiculous it was that I was cursing the church, and I said mother effer because I knew how ridiculous it was. And within the, I know that was a bad judgment call. That was selfish. But the rest of it was just sharing the stories as is about my friend who had passed away. And this comedy club owner, walks me out of the club, yelling at me, and this is a guy who I've suspected always hated me, and would never say to my face that he hated me, but I would hear from people that this guy hates you. God, he hates you. And every time I go to Tucson to visit my mom, I would drive to the club. This is how insecure I am. I drive to the club just to show up and be nice to him and offer to buy him drinks.
Trying to win him over.
Yeah, I was trying to, I couldn't handle the fact that this guy hated my guts so much.
So he sent out a letter to all the comedy clubs saying to keep you away?
Sent out a mass email, and this is the email.
Well, obviously he didn't send one to Martini's. You're appearing there tonight. Craig Gass tonight and tomorrow night at Martini's in Orange, Connecticut.
Yeah. They haven't gotten the email.
They haven't got the word yet.
Neither did the Comedy Store. Because he's there June 23rd through June 25th in La Jolla. La Jolla. They bring me back to La Jolla. But, La Jolla is Michael Jackson's sister.
If you're a guy, don't take your wife to Martini's tonight.
All right.
Don't let me back to La Jolla. But do you know Craig Gass? Sex and the City, Howard Stern, Las Vegas, King of Queens, Smirnoff Ice commercials. Last night was Brian Corrigan's funeral service at Ascension Lutheran Church in Tucson, Arizona. Brian was a burgeoning comic and an employee here at Laughs Comedy Club. He was killed by a drunk driver after performing at an open mic. At the services, the minister asked for testimonials. Craig was third or fourth to speak. He essentially started doing bits and was talking.
Doing your stand-up.
I wasn't doing.
There's probably some agents there.
This is what would it be like if Sam Kinison grew up with Brian Corrigan?
You're dead! Oh! My God!
Did you break into your Kinison at all during the Brian Corrigan tribute?
No, that would have been great, though.
Yeah. Let me do a couple of my routines right now.
Grab the microphone, just...
Yeah, all right. So read the rest of the letter.
Gathered here today for a sad day.
At the services, then he said that Brian had bounced his Superman jokes off of him. Brian was paralyzed after a high school accident. And then said, if you can pull those jokes off, then you are effing Superman, blah, blah, blah. So I had all this S, blah, 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 blah. I asked Brian if he wanted any of this S, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. You were a funny mother effer. At this point, the minister took the mic out of his hand. He did this in front of about 250 people, standing in front of the pulpit of a church, in front of children, in front of old women, in front of, and then this is in capital letters, Brian's father, mother, grandmother, etc. Tears were flowing, and everyone was stunned, shocked, and sickened.
Well, what kind of reaction did you get in the room? Were people laughing?
People were laughing.
He was getting big laughs.
It egged him on.
And then Craig took the deceased's girlfriend backstage and took naked pictures.
Everyone was laughing.
Except for the comedy club owner.
Before I went up and spoke, there was a couple people who had just known Brian at his last job for the last few months, and they went up on read poetry and started crying. And most of us were looking at each other like,
this isn't him.
And it wasn't even his personality. So I went up to share some stories. And all
right, so you screwed up.
Yeah, and you know what? And his mother and his father came up to me and said, that was great. That was his spirit. That you know.
As you were being dragged out?
It was dragged out. Well, it was actually afterwards outside of the church.
Did you do any impressions of Jeff the Vomit Guy? Artie does.
No, I haven't.
I'm just starting one.
Jeff the Vomit Guy, you're on the air.
Hey, Vomit. This is Jeff the Vomit Guy. Hey, Howard. I'm glad you guys got an opportunity to be on yesterday.
An opportunity to have you on. It was wonderful when she vomited on me.
I was a little disappointed.
I was a little disappointed that she didn't, eat something.
Word.
Have an omelet or something.
Word.
Word.
What can I do for you, Jeff?
Word.
I would like to get an opportunity again to be the personal vomit guy for the radio show and have some girls who are feeling like depleting their stomachs. I would like to be the human toilet for the show.
All right. Well, we'll write that down in our Rolodex and make sure that you get called up.
Jeff, you're our only candidate for that position.
You know, in America, this is a serious type of thing. This is sexual. This is a sexual type of thing. To purge oneself is a very sexual, erotic type of thing.
I mean, am I weird? Am I the weird one, Howard? I don't get it. I just like watching a girl.
You like being vomited on?
What I enjoy is I enjoy them emptying their stomachs.
Is that an actual fetish?
It's actually
I think so.
Very sexual.
You think I'm creating it in my mind? I don't.
All right, Jeff, thank you.
Go to jeffthevomitguy.com.
Yes.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you, Howard.
That's an actual site?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a site.
All right, so anyway, Greg Gass is here.
Greg?
The disrespectful, disgusting.
For some reason, Craig started his testimonial with the question, does anyone know who Gene Simmons is?
Hey, did you how many comedy club letters were sent out? Like, how many people received this letter?
This was a mass email. Then it got put on some kind of group on Google.
Bulletin board or something?
Yeah, I'm sharing this with you because I want everyone to know what an incredibly disgusting, diseased piece of monkey excrement and a despicable excuse of a person Craig Gass is.
Wow.
Cockroaches fear the light and hide in the dark. I hope this will turn a bright light on a disgusting individual named Craig Gass. Craig Gass is the biggest roach I've ever seen. If you see him, please tell him what I said. I've always suspected this guy hated me.
Yeah, you were right.
Every time I call him, he'd pick up the phone. Last Comedy Club. Scott. Yeah, what's up? It's Craig Gass. Hey, what do you need?
It's like when you call here. The place, everyone runs. Wow. Well, let me tell you something. If I was you, I'd embrace that. That should be your bio. Like when they ask for your bio and, wherever, that should be your bio.
Book blurb, everything.
Yeah, everything.
It makes you second guess yourself, though, when someone really rails on you.
Well, did he hate you as much as you thought or more?
He hated, at least as much. I mean, I remember one time doing a show in his club, and I was trying to be nice to him, and he was counting out my money for a show that I was doing there, and we're in this room where a commercial came on. It was the first time I ever saw myself on TV, and I just impulsively looked up, and I went, that's me! And he goes, what? I go, I'm on TV! And he looked up at the TV and looked back at me and went, yeah, it's you. Jesus. And he
calm down.
Yeah, but it was the first time I'd ever seen myself on television in a commercial. And
he wasn't sharing the joy.
Yeah, he just, oh, man.
We got to do the news. Craig is here. He'll be... How
does he know so many famous people, by the way? Remember the time he got you on the phone with
Eddie Van Halen, yeah.
That was, we ended up going bowling together. He got invited along to come bowling, and
Well, Craig must be broke because he's always staying at people. Like, he never stays at a hotel.
Yeah, but he winds up staying at nice houses.
He's always staying at friends' houses. And I said to Gary, I don't think Craig makes a lot of money. I mean, he does some comedy clubs, but I don't think he makes a lot of money. And Gary goes, well, he was on Sex and the City. I go, they don't pay anything. He had one shot.
Once he was on. It wasn't like he was a regular.
Craig doesn't have any money.
Here's the deal. But this is a running joke we always have in the audience. Craig has never owned a car, I think, until recently.
Yeah, I just got my first car.
Always change his phone number. Like, he's like a nomad. Like, he doesn't own anything, and he always seems a little poor. I know he's not rich, but he headlines all over the country.
He does?
Yeah, at comedy clubs. He's done some commercials, a couple of commercials. Sprint, was it?
There's a Smirnoff campaign, AT&T.
So how much money do you have? Do you have over 100,000 in the bank?
No, not even
way,
close.
Right,
no,
yeah.
not even close.
But do you make that in a year?
What,
100,000?
No, not even close.
Oh, see, I would have thought you would. See,
No.
What are we doing having him on the show?
I know, he's such a loser. Like, why are we having this guy on the show?
Well, it's funny because I just got an email from our other impressionist, and that's exactly what he was asking. That guy, Billy Mira.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm as good as Craig. What the hell? I haven't been on the show in a year. You put this guy on all the time.
All right, we'll have him on, too.
Oh, you got to bring him in, too, man.
But you're starting to make some dough, and you're coming on strong as well.
But he's becoming like the comedian to the stars. You know, I see him hanging around with rock bands.
Yeah, Craig gets around.
Yeah.
Craig's an up-and-comer.
I used to work in music. That's why I have so many friends in music.
Oh, yeah?
Craig's a funny guy. I don't know why the public is rejecting him. All right, we're going to take a break.
I got to take a break, man.
Yeah, and we'll come back and do the news right after these words.
His outrageous behavior has taken him to the top. This king of all media has found success in every entertainment market he set out to conquer. Radio, television, and movie theaters around the country. So far, no one from his bosses to the FCC has been able to muzzle him. So now, in all his uninhibited glory, biography looks at the life of Howard Stern.
Decide for yourself.
Is this William Shatner farting?
Because the incidences that I've read about that has caused their resentment towards me have been so minute. Like, maybe that did happen, but how does that affect things?
The Howard Stern Show.
Time for news.
A little bit of gas,
Shane. Craig Gass with us tonight, tomorrow night at Martini's in Orange, Connecticut. Craig's going to be at the Comedy Store June 23rd through June 25th at La Jolla, California. And you can go to IHateComedians.com. Shane.
Yeah. Get thrown out of the funeral, Shane. Being disrespectful, Shane.
Tonight on E, check out Miss Howard Stern's new boobs.
It's a mother effer of a show.
And Robin, what's in the news?
Yeah, you crazy little effer.
He's going to wait till I talk.
Who?
Brett.
All right.
Oh, he's not going to play a song. I'm shocked.
Now go ahead, Robin.
All right.
It's Robin.
See, I knew.
I like big jokes. Big booby. Big and brown.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Take it in the seat. I love Robin.
Star Wars opened last night, Howard. Oh, please. How many intros do I need?
You said Star Wars.
Star Wars opened last night around the country. Richie, who saw it with me the other day at a special screening, went to one of the midnight showings last night. He said it was on all 14 screens of a multiplex, and every theater was full.
Richie's mentally ill.
I know. He is a geek.
He is. He's worse than me.
He's trying to say he's still below the line, but he's there.
I'm thinking about maybe going with the guys this afternoon.
Oh, you're kidding.
I want to go.
Well, I got I got to come back into the city for something later, so I might. I don't know.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Huh?
You coming tonight?
Yes, sir. I will be there. Me and Dana will be there with bells on.
Yes. We're going to go celebrate Beth's cover.
Yeah.
The magazine. You going?
Well, probably tonight. I don't know.
Probably tonight. I don't know.
If it was a Star Wars event, he'd say definitely.
You going to Beth's thing? I invited you.
I know. I got some stuff I got to go do, though.
You got stuff to do?
Yeah.
No life you have,
Yeah. I do.
Oh, you didn't tell us you did Yoda.
Greg pulling the Yoda out of the back.
I got stuff I got to do.
What you got to do?
What do you mean what I got to do?
You got nothing to do, dude.
You You're
Where are you
totally
going to a Star
wrong.
Wars convention?
No, you're totally wrong.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You didn't watch Superman yet.
No,
They
you
showed.
know what I do outside
getting
here.
warmer.
You don't have
What are you
no clue
doing?
What are your obligations?
Yoda, what should he do?
Have a life, you must.
No, I got no clue what I do outside
No
here.
schedule you have.
No, I don't hang out with people from work. I don't like to do that much.
So, what's that got
Hang
to do?
out with
What's that got to do
nobody.
with anything?
You're
That's
saying
gonna be
that's why
mostly
you
people
don't
from
want to
work tonight.
go?
That's why you don't want to go? You don't want to hang out with me?
I really no. We never hang out.
I'm hanging out with you tonight.
No,
I don't hang out with people from work either.
No,
But
I got things to do, so I
what do you got to do?
I have other things I have to do
What?
tonight.
Name one thing you got to
Well,
do.
first, I have an appointment at 5 o'clock that I got to go to.
I sense you.
All right,
No
then what's
friends
that?
outside of
Physical
work.
therapy. I got to get my neck fixed still.
There's nothing wrong with your neck.
Are you kidding?
Please.
I got 3 slip discs in my neck.
Oh, dude.
What?
Read a book by Dr. John Sarno.
I read his books.
Yeah.
I read his books.
All right, and?
And nothing.
Nothing.
You told me to read those to cure my Crohn's, too. That didn't help.
You're damn right.
It did not.
Hey, Howard. Hey, Richie, do you still go to kickboxing with those 3 slip discs?
No, and I don't do kickboxing. No, I can't do anything. I can't even sleep at night. It's so bad.
You got mental problems.
Nah.
Yeah, but you're able to go to Star Wars 7 times.
No, I saw it twice.
You go to kickboxing every day, I heard.
No, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I do the Gracie fighting.
You're doing Gracie fighting with 3 slip discs.
No, I haven't been able to. I can't.
Really?
Yeah, I can't do anything. I can't for at least another 8-9 weeks. I can't do anything.
Retarded you are.
Gracie Jiu-Jitsu.
What is that? That's that dancing karate?
No.
He dances.
No, that's
He tries to beat you up while he
No,
dances.
Gracie Jiu-Jitsu is like ultimate fighting.
Yeah.
Just beat each other up.
Good.
Good stuff.
He does disco karate.
Nobody.
Well, how many more times are you going to see Star Wars? That was the real question.
Yeah. Boy, we just pummeled Richie.
I know.
Sweet Richie.
Poor Richie came in to give a review of Star Wars.
He walked out limping.
Walked out dopey.
He got gas throwing stuff out of his Yoda.
Don't make fun of me in front of new interns.
I don't care.
You got a girlfriend?
I'm hanging with someone.
Yeah?
Yeah, we can hang.
A girl?
Yeah.
All right.
I sense a lie.
I sense a lie.
Oh, do you feel something in the force?
Lying. You are not telling the truth.
Another new impression.
Alone you will be tonight.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite? Yoda?
Nah, bro.
Like, who's your favorite? Darth Vader?
All the bad guys. It's like bad guys in movies in general. Just like the bad guys.
Bad guys.
Like the
The bad
villains.
guys, the bad guys, the bad guys, the best. The bad guys. I don't think I'm out.
Who's your man? Darth Maul?
He was a cool character,
Yeah.
but Lucas, kills off all the good characters early.
Yes, Baba Booey? Yoda, do you want to comment on that?
Monkey qualities you have.
Oh, to Baba Booey.
I heard something really crazy about you. So I heard that you like to date girls that are into like a certain type of thing. Can we talk about this?
No, it's not that I like to date certain girls. That's who I usually
What thing are they
will
into?
come in here.
Can I talk about this?
I'll bring it up, yeah.
Apparently he likes to...
I don't like to date girls like that. Like, I've dated 1 or 2 girls that are into this, and it does freak me out. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing.
They like to be punched and stuff during sex.
No, dude. I dated like 2 girls like that, and it's a weird thing, man.
You want to be punched?
It freaked me out, man. It really did.
But did you break up with him?
What? Yeah.
You did?
Did you punch him a couple of times?
And like
Why do they want to be punched?
one of them was like to get hit, and then I was like, okay, and like a little slap. She's like, no, belt me, and I was like, I can't, like I'm not.
You felt to where in the
She
ass?
wanted me to crack her like in the head.
In the head.
She wanted me to like knock out her teeth.
My dream date is Joe Frazier.
Punch her in the face and in her
Yeah,
teeth.
this was a chick who was like really into that stuff, and like she was like belting me. I was like,
So you have to do
I
it.
was like, I'll kill you.
I'm leaving you for Vito Antifermo.
And the funny thing was, this was like a couple of years ago, and like. And she had a boyfriend at the time, so she was like, it was like a whole big thing, and like she showed up with her boyfriend one night at a gig with Sal, and a whole bunch of crap. I almost slipped. Like, a bunch of crap went down.
Right.
Yeah. Like I just ended up dating.
All right,
Like,
so that's one. The other girl like to get hit too?
Yeah.
Where do you find
Only
this
the
girl?
truly abused like to be mule kicked.
Do you ever do it? Like, what's the worst thing you had to do?
I can't like get like violent.
Yeah, I can't either.
You know what I mean?
Some chicks like into being choked and stuff.
What if you like killed him or something? Then
When you go to
then
jail with
go to
Kevin.
jail. That's
Exactly,
what you
yeah.
do. So
We all have our weird things. Like
Can't cross that line.
I only date chicks who are into ugly guys.
What? All right. We got to do the news.
How
I'm sorry,
many
Richard.
times are you going to see Star Wars?
I saw it twice and maybe once more.
Once more.
Liar,
maybe
liar.
once
This
more.
week.
You know what he did immediately after seeing it the first time?
You punched the chick?
No. He went out and bought the video game.
I got the video game, yeah. The video game was good.
So he could stay with
advertised on the station. It's a good
How
game.
old are you now? I forget.
34. I looked
You're
at that.
34, yeah? You look good.
I'll see it one more time. That's
From behind.
What?
Yoda's rambling.
Yeah, he's going crazy over there. He comes in this morning and goes, I can hardly keep my eyes open, but it's just as good the second time.
Hey, Robin, how long is it?
2.5 hours, maybe 2 hours, 20 minutes, something like that. So, anyway, yes. How much money do you think they're going to make? That was...
$3 billion.
You know, a Thursday opening right through the weekend. Will they crack 100 million?
Yes. Because it got a good review. That's going to help it, too. Yeah.
I don't think you could hurt it.
They're going to make like $85 million, somewhere around there.
I think they'll crack 100. I think they'll probably break a record. Also in the news, there's a girl who has decided to sell her body, but only for advertising. She will wear a non-permanent tattoo all summer of your product or service. She's put herself on eBay.
It must be a slow news day.
The bidding ends today. No, I just think this is very interesting that people are doing this. There's a guy who made $37,000 selling his forehead. He has a tattoo of Snore Stop on his forehead, and he made $37,000. This girl heard about it in a marketing course. She says, I'll be jogging around New Jersey and going to the beach all summer and the great adventure. If somebody wants to buy my midriff, I'll wear it anywhere except my private area.
Wait a minute. So how much could one of us get? I mean, you know, we're on
got
television.
more skin to show, huh?
Yeah, but I'm saying we're on television. She's going to jog by the beach?
Gary should rent out his teeth.
It's something to think about. What do you think Dana Reeves has been doing now that she's a widow? I saw her name in the paper this morning. I said, yeah, she's been widowed now for a little while.
Probably jumping on every guy she can get her hands
I think
on.
she's having sex with anything that can walk.
Yeah, I think she's having swinger parties.
Oh, I hope. I don't know, because every time I see Christopher Reeve, I just well up. So that's her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her after he died.
That's her welling up.
Well, she's going to start singing again.
Oh, good.
She has to get her career back in order. And she says that's exactly how she met Christopher. She was singing in a club one night and he saw her. So
When he rolled up on her.
look for her around.
Did she ever want guys to punch her?
Well,
I can't do it.
I don't
I
think
can't do it. I
Christopher
did it
would
once,
do it.
twice, 3 times, 10.
You know he did.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah, after he punched her about 20, 30 times, he dumped her.
I didn't like it.
Freaked me out. I enjoyed it, you know. But
Freaked me out.
This is pretty amazing. A man's leg was saved because his dog licked it for hours at a time. He was told that he
I'd rather lose my leg.
would have to
What were we saying about the slow news day?
Oh, yeah, what were you saying?
he would have to lose his limb because it started to turn black after an accident, like it was,
Gangrene?
rotting. Yeah. And his pooch, Milo, began to lick his leg for up to 4 hours a day. The improvement was dramatic. The consultant, he says, told him that the dog's licking for such long periods stimulated the nerves and helped oxygen get into his leg muscles.
Wow.
It saved his leg.
Where are you getting that from?
That's in the newspaper today.
A legitimate newspaper?
That's the Daily News.
Oh, okay. That's legitimate.
Actually, it's the New York Post, but
Oh, well,
that's sort of legitimate.
Maybe.
And, of course, one of the
Mark Harris saved a guy's penis the other day.
It was turning black.
Artie has hemorrhoids. I'm gonna bring in a special dog. Save those roids. Save that ass.
As long as the dog is a female, I'm fine with it.
One of the saddest things today is that Frank Gorshin, a wonderful impressionist and an actor we knew as the Riddler in the Batman series, has died at the age of 71 after a long... Who's laughing?
Well,
George Takei of Star Trek fame.
Cancer and emphysema.
Right. He smoked a lot. I remember him on TV shows, always with a cigarette.
But he only got like a little square in the paper. It's just like really sad. Nobody wants to remember old Frank.
I remember him.
Yeah, he was great.
He was great.
What was his impressions of?
He did.
He did everybody.
You know, it was years ago. He was good though.
He did
Bob
Gary.
Hope, John Wayne.
He did them all.
He did the creepy Gary laugh.
He did a great. He was one of the true great guys who did Jimmy Cagney.
Yes.
You're like,
Yeah, see?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you think you're a big wise guy, huh?
Yeah.
Well, of course, everybody knew him from The Riddler. Here's a scene. See,
Craig Gass is going to his funeral to talk dirty.
Gas is his modern day equivalent.
well, that's what I thought Greg would be upset
No.
about this.
Frank Gorshin made a living.
Nothing to feel bad for him about.
Out riddled. I thought you might be Batman. That's why I brought witnesses with cameras. Oh, what is it that no man wants to have, yet no man wants to lose? A lawsuit. Correct, boy wonder.
He was good as the Riddler.
Yes,
All those
he
sounds
was.
made with Frank's voice.
That makes me feel like I'm a kid again with a big cupcake and a chocolate milk in front of it. You know, it's great to be 17.
Yeah.
That was a great childhood. The
Frank Gorshin was on the Copycats, too. Remember that show?
That I don't remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. It was all impressionists. They'd come on and do impressions.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Well, it's just days before he was going to make his final appearance. He's a guest on tonight's episode of CSI, Crime Scene Investigations.
Frank Gorshin?
Yeah.
Oh.
Great timing.
So there
Well,
you go.
a lot of people think impressionists are disturbed people, but I don't. I like them.
Just
I mean,
look at
I like
Craig.
impressionists. I think it's fun. Don't you think so, Al Pacino?
Yeah, I do. I don't know why it's such a gay thing. It's
Mostly gay people do it.
mostly homos. That's true.
Los Angeles has a new Mayor-elect Antonio Villaraigosa.
I am Bela Lugosi.
Not gay, but very Mexican.
Will be sworn into City Hall on July 1st. He says he has a lot of priorities when he takes over, but told us which two are at the top of his list.
Being a
C2.
real muchacho.
Is remove all lobbyists from commissions, an increased police presence at our schools, especially the areas where there have been violence, racial violence.
Antonio Bela Lugosi.
That guy sounds American.
Yeah.
He is of Hispanic origin.
Right.
He's American.
No, he's not.
Oh, stop
Oh, I guess he's American.
In Washington yesterday, they had some sports people back on Capitol Hill talking about steroid use in Major League sports.
He's Spanish like Geraldo is Spanish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Come on.
Somebody would have to tell you.
Yeah, someone has to tell you the guy's
Geraldo is Spanish and Jewish, right?
Right.
He's spooish.
Bud Selig was up on Capitol Hill, and he had this to say about his goals in terms of steroid usage and baseball. C3.
The eradication of performance-enhancing substances from all of professional baseball is my top priority. Moreover, I can assure that this is a priority that is shared by the owners of all 30 major league clubs.
They didn't realize, but a lot of pitchers take steroids. They didn't think previously that they would because, you know, pitchers are more wiry and stuff.
They're not as big as some of the other guys.
But that's the misconception about steroids, according to something I read. They said that the players, you know, even the pitchers, they get more stamina, they get stronger. It's easier to get through the season if they have steroids.
Right, that's what Canseco said on this show, which I had never heard before. He said the biggest advantage you get is the stamina.
Right.
You know, and pitchers need that more than anybody.
Hell, I need that more than anybody.
Yeah, we need it.
Why are we all juiced up?
We're on hour 5. I'm ready to pass out.
I could use a shot of Anabol right now.
Here's Selig telling the government that he would rather baseball police itself. It says it's preferable to legislation. And here's what would happen if somebody's caught breaking the rules. C4.
Richie from me will punch them in the face.
First-time offenders will be suspended for 50 games. Second-time offenders will be suspended for 100 games. And third-time offenders will be permanently banned from the game.
Wow.
Ooh.
So watch out.
Actually, that's a big deal, man.
Yes.
For me.
The state of Texas has cranked up its execution chamber again. And
Hey-ha!
executed death row inmate Brian Eric Wolf last night. He was put to death for the 1992 robbery and murder of an 84-year-old woman in Beaumont, Texas. The prison system's Michelle Lyons says Wolf spoke to his family, friends, and spiritual advisor during his last moments. And here's what he had to say in his final statement. C5.
C5.
Mr. Wolf told them, I appreciate your spiritual support and all those who are in prayer for me. I will be okay. I'm at peace with all of this, and I won't have to wake up in prison anymore.
So it's really a good thing.
Yeah, everyone's happy. It's a win-win.
13 years later, we killed a guy.
Yeah. Well, at least he's dead.
You know, there's a strange thing, though, going on with the death row thing, the execution thing.
Now they can make room for Cabby. They didn't have a jail cell for him.
Well, yeah, maybe he could go take this guy's place.
Right.
But they're trying to make sure that these people are sane before they kill them.
Right.
You know, there's a whole thing about checking the mental capacity, because if you're not sane, we shouldn't put you to death.
I'm retarded, you jerk!
So if a guy says that, you can't kill him. It is not illegal.
If a guy says that, we can't kill him.
If you pat a woman on the butt while you're fitting her for some clothing, are you sexually harassing her?
Yes.
Is that forcible touching?
Yes.
Are you a criminal?
How about if you're telling her she's a real good intern?
That's not allowed.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
But, you're not supposed to do that. I know there was some kind of court ruling that said some guy patted some chick on a butt and she wanted money for it. And,
Well, she wanted him charged and she wanted to sue him.
Yeah. Right.
But the judge threw it out and said it's really not criminal what he did.
Right.
She was in a fabric store. He was, I guess, fitting her for something, and he patted her on the butt twice while he was smoothing out the fabric or something. But the judge said you actually have to be trying to get some physical gratification out of the touching for it to be sexual. So threw this one out.
I was just smoothing your ass. I wasn't really getting any sexual gratification.
Oh, excuse me.
But it seems to me, that's playing a little bit too loose with the law. That's like encouraging guys to, touch people and say, hey, I wasn't really getting anything out.
Smoothing your ass.
I can't even feel it unless you punch me.
Well, Robin, stop dressing like you want it.
Meanwhile, they found a camera rigged up under one of the subway grates. Did you see this in the paper today? Guy had rigged up a camera. They think it was one of the subcontractors doing some work down there.
Say cheese!
But the sad thing is, it was at the wrong angle, and he really didn't get it. He couldn't
Oh, damn it.
What a moron.
After all that, they say certainly he was trying to catch some women, either some crotch shots or some pantyless shots, but
Like he couldn't rig a camera in a nice department store or a strip club. He wanted to see the skanks on the subway.
well, it's actually the women walking above the subway.
What a moron.
And it was both a still camera and video, so he could do almost anything.
Hi, Tara, you're on the air.
Hi, good morning. I had sex with Kurt Gass a couple of years ago. He's very strange in bed.
How's that?
Well, I wanted to make love to Adam Sandler, and I asked him if he'd do his impression, and he asked me if I'd chew up food and spit it in his mouth.
Right.
You used to do a really good impression of a girl.
Ah, dude.
It used to be better. You used to actually fool me.
Yeah, I just got finished smoking, dude.
That's the problem. You can't smoke before that female impression.
Of course.
You gotta take care of your voice so you can do the live voice. Hee-hoo!
Yes, Robin.
They put out the list of most stolen vehicles.
It can't be a Hyundai.
I was going to say, I don't think Hyundai's on the list, even though I haven't yet looked.
They're the most unstolen vehicle.
Yeah, no one will steal them.
Chevy pickup trucks now top the list of the most stolen vehicles. That's in Houston, Texas. That, according to the latest census report by the Houston Police Department. Officials say the 209 Chevy trucks were stolen in the month of April.
Oh, because Chevy's a good car. You got something like a Hyundai. It's a piece of garbage. Nobody steals that.
I'm sorry, that's 209 Chevy trucks were stolen in the month of April, 126 Ford pickup trucks. In Texas, it seems that trucks are the most stolen thing.
Ford is great. Chevy's great, but Hyundai.
The Honda Accord
It's
came
in the bottom 10 of resale. Do you know that? That's a
I
true
didn't know
fact.
that. The Honda Accord came in a distant third with 99 vehicles reported stolen. Police say the best preventive measure for car theft is simply to install a car alarm.
I have a buddy who wanted to come out of the closet, been gay for years. He's always been ashamed, and
He says, how do you think I should come out of the closet? I said, why don't you just drive a Hyundai and everyone will know.
Right. You won't have to tell anybody.
Look at the fag driving down the street.
You haven't really gotten into, there's a couple of big controversies going on here in New York. One is about the development of the World Trade Center site.
Yeah, I don't even understand
what
it.
should be there.
That's why I haven't gotten into it. Every time I see an article and Trump is arguing about which should be, I just zone out and I don't know. I mean, I like Donald. I like the World Trade Center. I like everything. But I don't know. I'm just not interested. What is going on?
Well, there are a bunch of people who don't like what's proposed for the area, and there have been a number of delays because.
Do you even have an opinion on this?
No.
Who cares?
I'm totally baffled that this continues. Why can't they just build some buildings?
Well,
what's the controversy?
Who cares?
Trump wants to build like almost a replica of the Twin Towers and make them one floor higher.
But they had a whole contest for people to bid on who wanted to do this. Somebody won. They got to design it. Now he comes up with a whole new design. Nobody's listening.
This is Gene Simmons from KISS, and I have a new idea where we can just erect a 40-story high KISS logo and just put a flag behind it.
Right where the World Trade Center used to be.
That's right. Screw it.
I'm for that.
I'm for it, too.
And the
All
other
right, it's a done deal.
Other controversy is the Jet Stadium.
What's that?
They want to build a stadium on the west side of New York. It's all a part of the city's
I know
plan
about that.
to lure the 2012 Olympics to the city.
I think it's a bad idea.
Really?
Yep.
Well, we had arguments about whether, Madison Square Garden or the Jets organization could buy the land, and then the Jets finally were awarded that.
And they were
now it has to be approved by the city council, apparently. And they keep delaying the vote, and Bloomberg says, look, you're going to keep this up until we lose our bid for the Olympics.
Oh.
Governor Pataki is behind it.
Governor Donald Pataki?
No, Governor
George Pataki,
is behind it. Mayor Bloomberg is behind it.
This song was written by KISS.
Is that right?
That's right.
Well, the only thing I'm afraid of is more congestion in Manhattan, but
it would be on Sundays. The games are played on Sundays, the football games.
Yeah, no one needs to get around on Sunday.
Sunday is the day that Gene rests.
I don't think you'd be bothered all that much on a Sunday.
I'd take a boat right to the game.
Everyone thinks Eugene Simmons might be a little off today. They just took a poll in the office.
It could be.
I didn't know who he was doing.
Maybe I could do Paul Stanley. I'll go to the other guy and KISS.
Let's go back to Sam Kinison.
That always seems to be just right.
Right.
You know what my favorite is? You know who Tracy Morgan is?
The black guy?
Yeah.
Okay, you sure you want to go there?
Yes, I do. This is Tracy Morgan. I'm a black dude.
That's actually very good.
Everybody in the Bronx sounds just like this, whether you black or white.
How many guys know what Tracy Morgan sounds like, though?
Probably 3 or 4.
They do it.
That's right. It's a buried impression, but this is what he sounds like.
All right.
I know what he sounds like, but that's because I played softball with him once.
Did you do an impression of my aunt in Brooklyn?
Howard. You soiled your pants again, Howard.
Someone told me you did Tom Arnold. Let's hear that.
Tom Arnold is, he's excited, but what's tough about it is, there's really nothing to say, except, Artie, I hope you're going to meetings, and I love cocaine and felony.
That's good.
That's real good.
Make him stay here.
All right.
And throw out Tracy Morgan.
I'll get rid of the black guy, and, hey, thanks again, Howard.
All right.
An 11-year-old girl, Artie, pitched a no-hitter against boys.
Okay, well, I'll hit her. Let's get the Vegas trip.
How old is she?
She threw a perfect game, an 11-year-old girl.
Wow.
Struck out all 18 batters.
Wow.
Against who?
Boys.
Oh, gay boys.
Wow, that's not right.
I'm sorry.
She's a little leaguer.
Yeah.
And they were boys.
And they're all little fruits.
Every one of your parents should be ashamed.
They say they don't think this has ever been done by a boy or a girl at that level.
Well, no one's ever played an all-gay team.
Oh, my goodness.
Who'd she play, the Mets?
Oh, she's a cute little girl, and
I'm sure she's
struck
real
out
cute.
the boys.
Well, good.
We all know what happened in Vegas.
Oh, my goodness. And once again, the Reverend Al Sharpton has accepted an invitation from Mexican President Vicente Fox to meet with him tomorrow.
Isn't that great? He's going to meet with Reverend Sharpton.
Would he accept my invitation to jump off the Manhattan Bridge?
They're going to meet down in Mexico to discuss immigrants' rights. Earlier this week, Sharpton had asked Fox for an apology for comments Fox made about African Americans.
Nice place you got here, Vincente. Thank you. I'm glad I accepted your apology on behalf of all blacks. Sí, los negros needed an apology. More oral, sir? Yeah, give me a little more of that oral, please. That's an apology.
You imagine, what an insult.
It is.
Sharpton said, I'm interested in a discussion on policy, not a photo op.
If you want to apologize to black people, the best person is Oprah.
You think? I mean, that's what we're going with?
Well, better than Al Sharpton.
Yeah.
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
I like Robin's suggestion of Delroy Lindo.
I just heard something really creepy out in the office. Do you know that a couple of nights Craig had no place to stay, so he stayed at Richard Christie's apartment, and they slept in a futon together? A futon.
One night. It was one night. We slept in a futon.
You really do have no money.
But you guys slept in the same bed?
Yeah, we slept on the same futon.
Why did you just call Howard and ask to stay over?
Yeah,
That is so weird.
Why would you sleep on the same futon?
There's nowhere else to sleep at his place.
There's no floor?
Have
There's
anybody
no,
ever heard of an air mattress?
Well, how was it? Was it weird? Like, what did you guys wear?
We spooned.
No, really, what'd you wear?
Did you guys get down to, like, shorts and underwear and stuff?
No, we didn't get down to underwear. We just wore, I think we just wore T-shirts and shirts, and we slept in the same futon.
Hey, Craig.
But, I mean, how do
Thanks for bringing it up, Richard. I appreciate
how do you
sharing
end the evening? I mean,
What do you guys
We had our clothes on.
Why'd you
I gotta say, there is one really weird thing about his place is that you know how at some guys' places that you stay at, you'll look for the video that might be the hidden porn.
Yeah.
Because every guy has like a porn, but it's hidden somewhere. And you got to look for the hidden real videos because it's just porn everywhere.
I don't bother hiding it.
I mean, you walk into your apartment, it's just wall-to-wall porn.
Magazines laying around.
So we were going to get up the next morning and go to Atlantic City, and he said, yeah, you can stay in my place. So.
You can stay in my place.
I don't have an extra bed, but you can share my futon.
Yeah,
Boy,
it folds out.
When we gave you that makeover, I didn't realize how well it would work. you got comedians.
I got Craig staying with
night
me.
with Craig
Al
Gass.
Pacino and Tom Arnold.
Do you guys talk in bed when the lights are out? But it's weird just to go to sleep. Do you have a conversation?
Yeah, we talked for a little bit, I think.
After the lights were out?
Yeah.
I think I crashed first, and he was watching TV, and then he crashed out.
Craig, could you do me as Tom Arnold?
And then you slept at Benji's house too, right? You slept in bed with him.
Yeah, that was the night when I had broken up with my girlfriend, and I left so
And you slept in his bed?
And I slept at his place, yeah. And
God, I gotta tell you, I would never let Craig Gass sleep in my bed. It would just be weird.
It was a
I
little
wouldn't let
odd.
anybody named Craig sleep in my bed.
Because my futon, it barely fits me, so we were right next to each other, so it was a little odd.
Yeah, some tells me at Richard's house you got to look at the whole title, and they're like, oh, here's Goodfellas. Oh, no, that's Goodfellas and Sluts.
At the
You
time,
had a futon, a little tiny futon? Mm-hmm. The two big guys like you?
Yeah.
And
well,
wait,
literally sleeping with our arms folded and trying not to even.
Was your skin touching each other?
No, we had our clothes on.
Would you kind of rub into each other every once in a while?
I think so. I
don't think so. No, we would manage to in the middle of the night. I don't remember even turning over.
Well, I remember I had to pull the blanket away from Craig one time.
You were sharing a blanket.
I got one blanket and one pillow.
Did you wake up with wood in the morning?
No, definitely not.
But there's literally nowhere else to sleep. There's not one other part of the...
My place is the size of Robin's booth.
Yeah.
What about the bathroom?
Yes,
that's true. At least he had a bathroom. Benji didn't even have a bathroom. He shared a bathroom with the entire floor. And then walking down the hall.
I like how you use everyone's apartment and then critique it.
Well, he lived in this building with all these Asian people, and you'd hear these weird conversations as you walk towards Benji's apartment, and weird snippets of conversations. I walked past one apartment, and I heard a guy go, "How much money you got?" And I was like, what? And then the next apartment...
You have no apartment.
Yeah, and I hear a woman in the next apartment going, I want to go home.
Wait, you shared a bathroom with the whole floor?
At the time, he did.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Benji was recommending apartments to me when I first moved here, and he told me about that one. I was like, I don't know about that. He said I'd have to share a bathroom.
He lived in a storage facility.
I did too in Florida.
Yeah.
For like 8 years.
You
like
slept in a storage facility?
Yeah, a metal building. It sucked.
For
in Florida,
8
it was
years?
hot. Yeah. Right before I moved here, yeah.
Dude, you're the best speed metal drummer on earth. You're not getting laid, and you're sleeping in a storage facility?
Yeah. It was nice, though. I had,
Where do you
I had
go
a
to the
bed and a
bathroom?
fridge there. It was a bathroom in the whole complex. There was like a crappy little...
Did they know you were
Was there
doing
a shower? Was there a shower?
I had to kind of keep it under wraps that I was staying there.
Yeah.
Was there a shower in that area?
Outdoors with a hose.
Wow.
What did it cost you?
Like $275 a month.
Nice.
Yeah. But I got to practice all the time. That was one good thing about it. And I get to all the song parodies that I did for you. I get to scream at the top of my lungs and nobody complains.
Oh, that's where they came from.
Yeah.
Do people ever come to like pick up like stuff from the storage facility and just see you in there?
Yeah, a couple times. Like, I remember the landlord would show up sometimes, and I'd be in my underwear or a thong or something weird, and I wouldn't know how to explain it to him. I'd say I just got done practicing.
Thong? You actually have thongs?
Yeah.
You wear thongs?
You wear thongs?
Sometimes, like when I work out or practice or something, sometimes I would.
Is there male thongs?
It was kind of like I used to wear these like leopard skin or cheetah skin. Like they were more underwear, but they were kind of like a thong type thing. But they were real comfortable. I would practice in them because it got so hot in that freaking warehouse. I'd basically have to be nude when I practiced.
I can't even imagine that. That's unreal.
Yeah,
I'll bring some pictures in. I got pictures.
Richard in the storage space next to you in a leopard thong.
Wow.
What a man.
My roommate is someone's ottoman.
What an interesting image.
And the guy next to me in the storage space next to me built Harleys.
Oh, do other guys living in the storage space?
They didn't live there. It was like businesses there. Kind of.
Wait a minute. I just thought of something. So you're living in Florida in a metal building.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's no air conditioning.
Yeah.
I put a little wall unit in after a couple years, but it didn't even help. It was so hot in there.
Yeah.
Dude,
I would
you
just,
could die. Like Florida
Yeah.
heat is, I mean, that's like, you'll be dead.
Yeah, I'd wake up in the morning in a pool of sweat. It was
And the landlord
brutal.
didn't care? The owner? He was like cool with it?
I think he knew, I'm sure, after a couple years, and he was pretty cool with it. Yeah, because I was kind of like the night watchman.
For years.
I kind of kept an eye on the place, and if I heard any weird noises, I'd go check it out.
Right.
Check it out in your sweaty thong.
I got to finish the news because we got a meeting. We got all kinds of things.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, that's quite a deterrent when you see him in that thong.
Yeah.
Oh,
Get out.
Goes there. That's fascinating.
Somebody tries to
Who's
rob
there?
the place, they're going to
Hey,
run.
someone's here.
Oh, who goes there? I'm in charge of security. Pay no attention to the leopard thong.
Hey, want to help me record a bit for Howard Stern?
Oh, my goodness.
See Craig Gass tonight and tomorrow night at Martini's in Orange, Connecticut.
God.
Go to IHateComedians.com. com.
Let me change thongs.
According to personnel files released by a judge, Roman Catholic Church authorities in Southern California shuffled pedophile priests between parishes for 2 decades. So this is known pedophiles.
I desperately want to make love to a schoolboy.
Who were breaking the rules of the Catholic Church. They hid them and passed them around from parish to parish for 2 decades. The files of 15 priests and teachers were ordered released by a Los Angeles judge late Tuesday as part of a $100 million settlement.
How are all these guys not in jail? Guys who, I mean, I know Cabby's going to jail for not paying his taxes. How do guys who cover up pedophiles not go to jail?
Oh, they're not even being charged.
I don't get it.
They have immunity somehow.
Immunity?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
There's some sort of immunity there.
Because that's fair.
The
I mean, it's
settlement
retarded.
Is one of the largest since the scandal broke in Boston in 2002. They say it was 15 priests and 90 alleged victims. The 10 living priests and teachers raised no objection.
No, but maybe she could have even been waiting for one. You know what I mean? So
maybe, but I didn't sense that.
So it wasn't you sitting there saying, at one point,
What do I
my
do?
arm around
Yeah.
him.
No, nothing like that. We were friends. We were friends. No romance to report. I mean, believe me, it would have been nice, but, what are you going to do?
Did you rap about me?
I didn't feel that was the appropriate.
What was the conversation? Mostly business, or was it?
We talked about business. I talked about Son of the Beach with her. I talked about some of the sort of hopes and dreams I have for the show.
Oh.
And then we talked about her business life,
Oh.
which, I asked her about, so I opened up that can of worms.
you know, a website and did her various dealings.
Picture an airplane with a guy hanging himself.
Oh, that's right. And
are there any plans made for possibly future?
No, I don't think so. I don't think there'd be a future get-together, like if that's what you mean, or... I called her afterwards to make sure she got back to her hotel okay, you know, make sure she was...
That's very sweet.
Well, I wasn't doing it to be sweet. I was concerned about her. She is the star of my show.
He doesn't want anything to happen.
I don't want anything. It was not out of sweetness.
I know. I used to go to your house, and you never called to see
Exactly.
my okay.
You didn't care whether you got home or
Well, you're
not.
also not a woman. I mean, you know, guy should be able to handle himself getting home. But, no, suddenly Baba Booey is Chuck Woolery.
Yeah.
No, it's just interesting.
Sweet.
I got to tell you, though, she is...
back in 2 and 2.
She's beautiful. She's a beautiful woman.
You know what I did? I went home and I watched the first episode again because I couldn't stay up to watch this.
Oh, you, really? You know, that was really it. You should get her on the phone.
Who, Lila?
Yeah.
Yeah, her side of it.
I think you're the only one who's got the number.
I do have the number.
It would be waking her up. Did you tell her that might happen?
Because I wanted to just confirm for you that I was, you know, I was a total gentleman.
Oh, we would have read about it in the paper if you weren't.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Bill Cosby.
Yeah, right. I didn't pull a Bill Cosby.
Move her hand under your chest.
No. I didn't need to do it.
To show her how to act.
Didn't show any breathing techniques.
That's right. No relaxation techniques here.
Yeah. Just don't call my apartment. She'll answer.
And Bill Cosby was just accused of that by some girl. We don't know what.
I doubt it's true. I can't imagine Bill
But
Cosby.
straighten that out, Bill. Don't call.
He's such an all-American kind of guy. You know. So, I mean, I don't have any exciting, like, hey, man, I really banged her hard stories.
Yeah, we had quite a chemistry, and I'll be seeing her again.
Yeah, and I don't know if we have a chemistry or anything. I mean, I think it was just like...
Well, you know that if it's happening.
I admit I was kind of uptight. I mean, I didn't want to, like, be putting moves on her and stuff. You know, I just didn't.
Yeah. Not unless you got an opening, right? Not unless she looked like she wanted it.
If she looked like she wanted it, you know, she couldn't sit any further away from it.
She's almost in the hall.
No, but, I mean, you know, it just... I don't even think I was looking for it.
But
I know that sounds peculiar.
But isn't that a weird thing? When you're in that situation and she's sitting far away from you, you can interpret it one of two ways. A, she's disinterested, or B, she doesn't want to seem like she's coming on to you, so she wants you to make a move.
I can't believe you didn't make a move.
Why?
But he's not you.
I'm not you,
You're
John.
nice.
John, you can do whatever you want.
No, but I just can't believe you have her in there.
She works on my show.
Yeah,
you know,
He's a louse.
John, if Howard makes a move,
like
if Howard makes a move, she tells the whole cast.
Right.
Howard looks like a jerk.
Yeah.
It's like sleep with a chick at work, you know.
It's sexual harassment.
Yeah.
It borders. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, I mean, but you know,
woman, right?
Listen.
Oh, like those women who work in offices aren't grown.
I wasn't picking up a signal that she never said she wanted. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't, and I don't know if I was sitting there reading all the signals. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't have been looking for signals. He'd have been diving.
Oh, right.
What am I, a rapist?
Yes.
Oh, shut up.
What would you do? What would you do? Just like lean over and start kissing her?
Door.
Hey, baby, come over here and give me a kiss.
I know this might be awkward, but you want to make out a while?
No.
Was there any liquor involved at all?
We drank wine. We did drink wine. Right. We drank some wine.
Oh, God, wine.
See?
What do you mean, oh, God?
She was drinking. She wanted
She was drinking, yes.
No, it wasn't like that.
Gary, am I wrong?
Get Lila on the phone. Here's her number.
Get out of here.
She wanted.
Get her on the phone.
Hey, Howard, can I ask one question?
Hold on. Why don't you get Lila on the phone?
Well, I just gotta, what did she wear?
She was dressed down. She didn't have high heels on or anything like that. She had just a pair of jeans and no makeup, nothing.
Like a belly shirt or something?
No belly shirt.
But she didn't want you to
she was not. She wasn't trying to look hot. I'm telling you.
That's a good litmus test, though.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
No, I mean, it wasn't like that. It just wasn't even like that. I'm telling you, I wasn't even looking. I'm telling you, if she jumped on top of me last night, I would have held back.
You know what? I was talking to a guy the other day who said the first 6 months of his separation, he said, I had a stink on me like I didn't want to be with anybody.
Right,
you know? Like, it's just like a weird thing.
It is. And also with Lila, it's like she works with me, and you know, I'm telling you, John.
No,
I'm telling you, it would not have been cool.
I just thought
whatever.
I just thought, I thought one of the points. I thought that, one of the points of the date was that you were hoping and something would happen.
No. You know what? I was happy to get together with. I like the people on the show who work for me. I would get together with Roland, the guy who plays.
And something happened.
I have. I mean, he put my hand down his pants. No. I've gotten together with him. You know, he's a guy who works on my show. He's a good guy.
But John doesn't understand.
I know, because you want to bang every chick.
No, Robin.
Why are you saying Robin? He just said that. I didn't.
No, you're just, adding fuel to this fire. I'm just assuming that he had the date because he was interested in some way.
He's looking for vicarious thrills through you.
Right.
Okay, get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out of here.
I mean, I know how you talk to women, so just stop.
How do I talk to women? How do you
I'm not gonna do you, but you can give me a.
That's when I was on the road.
Right.
Come on, I was a different person.
Wait a second. Hey, Gary, come here. You're not going to know what... Hey, Gary, come here. I hope he's dialing the right number. There's other phone numbers on there. Yeah, that's the number to call. What? Nobody answered?
She left out.
I got her voicemail.
Oh, yeah, well, it's a cell phone. That's why.
Yeah.
She's probably asleep in her hotel.
Message.
She told me what hotel she's in, but I forget the name of it.
Well, maybe she'll call back when she gets back now.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll get information later. Let me have the number back. All right, well, you know, thanks. Yeah, and then even like her manager called at one point and said,
her manager?
Yeah, and he said,
evening?
Yeah, and he said, like, are you trying to woo my client? And I said, no. I said, I'm not.
He even handles that, huh?
Yeah.
Any wooing that comes on. We have to negotiate.
Yeah, it was weird. I said, in fact, you can come over here. I don't care.
Isn't that a weird area for a manager to get involved?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's he doing on the...
Because, I'm reading that guy, Bernie Brillstein. He's a famous manager. I'm reading his book, and he's talking about how, like, he knew Belushi was doing a bunch of cocaine, but, he couldn't really stop him, and, he just had to manage him. You get involved in it.
Yeah, right. It's his personal life.
It's personal life. You can say, hey, stop doing it, but that's it. You can't tell somebody who to date.
Right.
But you don't know their relationship.
Yeah. Exactly. No, but the manager said to me, number one, I'm not a Svengali. Number two, I am not dating her, nor have I ever dated her. In fact, I have a girlfriend, and it's not helping me by you saying that, I have a relationship with her. I said, okay.
But do you ever think that
I said it was just a rumor.
Do you ever think there have been or will be conversations where a manager talks to a woman and says that it would be bad for her career to date a Howard Stern?
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Sure. Well, I can't imagine would be, though. I don't think it would hurt hers. Bobo, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing there, Howard?
Hey, man, Bobo.
I went to the clams last night. That was hysterical.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a great episode.
Tim up all over the mayor.
Wasn't that great?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the hot Jamie Bergman modeling the lingerie.
Yeah, how'd she look in that lingerie?
Hot.
Yeah, it's such a great show. Bobo, now, Bobo, you live in New York, right?
Long Island.
What do you have, a satellite that you get some of the
No, I got no satellite. I tried to tell you, get it on cable. It's channel 48.
Oh, you get it on Long Island on channel 48.
Yeah, and then it's going to go to 40, I think, March 28th.
Oh, good, okay.
It's moving around. You got to.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so you were able to watch it. Good.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, great. Thank you,
I'm
Bobo.
taping the whole thing. Hey, I like Tim's quote next week. I like to lick your posse.
Yeah. How did you? What did they show? A preview of next week's show?
Yeah, like a little clip. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a great episode coming up. That's
looking forward to that.
That episode is called In the Ghetto.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Right.
Yeah, which features Lila, Jamaica St. Croix. Thank you.
All right, you got it.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Hey now. Hey now.
What's the matter?
Nothing. I was just still thinking about Lila.
What, you thinking about the date?
Well, no, I'm thinking about what if I was on the date.
Well,
you were on the date, I'm sure it would have gone differently.
She must be interested.
Exactly. Right. When she shows up to my place, she wants it. Why else would she come?
Right. Well, I don't know, man. Maybe I misread the signals, but I just kind of felt it was like...
That's okay.
It was a business thing.
If she's interested, you'll hear from her.
That's right. Of course. All right, let's talk to Bobby. Bobby, you're on the air.
Yo.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, G?
Yo.
It's real.
Right.
Yo, Howard, good show last night. Really good. I loved it, man.
Good.
I thought the funniest part I liked was when that dude Roland was walking around with a megaphone.
Right.
And he was doing the Nazi kick.
Yeah.
Oh, that duck walk.
The goose step.
I said, that got to be Howard's influence right there, man.
Well, you just credit Jim, Dave, and Tim who write that show. They do a brilliant job.
Yeah, it is really good, man. But quick question. What parts have your influence, or is it all like a team effort?
No, I told you, the credit goes to Jim, Dave, and Tim. I'm not a writer. Right. And these guys are doing a great job, and the actors do a great job. My influence is minimal.
That's cool. And also, what's funny is, I heard you talking yesterday and saying that you get somebody else to do what you're not allowed to do. But I could kind of see you in the role of Notch Johnson, but Tim really does a fantastic job.
That's Tim's baby, and let me tell you, no one could play that part better than Tim.
Judo, definitely. All right, love the show, man.
All right, thank you. Well, that's good to hear, because that's one of my favorite episodes. It really is.
See, I hate to harken back to the first episode, but that's what I watched last night. And there's that one scene where it's like, this is a job for Notch Johnson.
Yeah.
And, he's got to go save the beached whale.
Yeah. And
he starts running across the beach, and his feet start to burn.
Yeah. Well, that scene was about 3 times longer originally.
Oh, my
but,
goodness.
A lot of other stuff happened, but we had to cut some of it down.
Yeah, but it was so funny because he gets tied up in the volleyball net, and he gets the lifeguard stand.
Yeah, I love that.
And then he grabs this fat woman out of the water thinking she's the whale.
Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, I was wondering if they're going to do the Sons of Beach action figures.
Son of the Beach action figures, yes.
Yeah, because I could see kids going to the store wanting a little BJ.
Right. Hey, sir, do you have a little BJ for me?
Do you have a little Johnson for my daughter?
Right. Some Johnson for my daughter and a BJ for my son.
That's right.
That Johnson over there.
Right. So, okay, good. Thank you.
All right, F. Robin.
That's not a bad idea. Not F. Robin, but it's not a bad idea to have some action figures. A little bit of Jamie to touch all over.
And then, and you know how they have the dream sequences every week. The first episode was the lotioning, the sun. They all had to put on sunblock, and if you see them putting on that sunblock.
Well, this week Jamie did a lingerie show.
Yeah.
Next week in the Ghetto, Jamaica St. Croix does a dance video.
Right, and she's
in lingerie.
That's right. The girls are in the group. All are in lingerie.
Yeah. Hot Pictures and Underwear is the name of the group. HBU. Bob, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, great show last night. My wife hasn't laughed in about 5 years.
Really?
And she laughed at that show.
Well, thank God. I mean, she hasn't laughed in 5 years.
What's wrong with your wife?
She must be very depressed.
In 5 years.
But she had a good laugh.
Well, we had sex with the dog about 2 weeks ago. Would you like to hear about that?
No.
You had sex with your dog and your wife?
Yeah, well.
Is that really true?
Yeah. I took her to my friend's house in L.A. We went to L.A.
Oh, no, you should have said that.
Was it your dog?
No, it wasn't. It was my buddy's dog. And we were mixing it up right on the
well, what happened?
Floor.
You and your wife, where was your buddy?
It was just a bedroom.
Oh,
we were on the floor, sleeping on the couch, whatever. But we were on the floor, and we were mixing it up. And all of a sudden, my wife starts going crazy. You're so big, you're so good. And I looked down, and there was this doc. Gus. Yes.
Oh.
And she was going crazy.
She loved it.
Yeah. It was unbelievable. We pulled down the curtain, right there.
Really? The dog got involved?
Huh?
The dog got him. All right. Well, hey, that's beautiful.
Are you going back to visit your friend?
I don't know.
His dog.
You ought to buy that dog. You ought to write a book. You got to be kidding me.
And since then, she's been really...
Well, you need that dog, bro. But at least she laughed last night.
Son of a beach. We're just laughing. She's having a great time.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. There you go. Guy got involved.
I wonder if she ever knew it was the dog. Did she know?
I don't know. I was so disgusted I hung up. Unbelievable.
She's wondering why her husband's so good out in Los Angeles and not so good here.
I know. Yeah, how come you're so good at sex in Los Angeles? Unbelievable. Well, I'm glad everybody liked the show last night. That makes me feel happy. It's funny. I was laying in bed last night thinking, oh, man, the show's going to go on. I should watch it. I thought, well, is there a thrill watching it when it's actually airing? I think there is.
Yeah, because, it's everybody else is seeing it, too. It could be anywhere.
It's a communal experience in a way, even though you're sitting there by yourself. But, I don't know. I kind of went to bed.
Well, you got to get up early. You got to think about that, too. It is on late.
Yeah. But it's exciting. I'm glad everybody got to see that episode. I hope a lot of people did.
Yeah, I think that after the first week, they'll be, really impressed with the show because the second week is so much funnier.
Yeah. And it's funny, even after my date with Lila, I didn't have to pleasure myself.
I haven't pleasured myself in like a week.
Well, that's not a long time, huh?
For me, it is. That's an eternity for me.
That's not such a long time.
I don't know why I wasn't sitting and fantasizing, but I didn't.
Maybe too close.
Right. Beth, you're on the air, whatever that means.
No, if you really know the person.
Right. It makes it hard to know. Yeah, you're not sure. Once you get to know him as a person, you don't want to think about him that way. Beth, you're on the air.
Hi, yeah, I wanted to thank you for the referral for Dr. Calabro. I
Oh.
got my implants in August.
Well, listen, I don't refer. While Dr. Calabro's a great guy and gives women free implants, I'm not in the breast implant doctor referral business.
No, I'm sure she's simply saying that she heard about him on the show.
What happened was I've been wanting him ever since I've listened to you. I was obsessed with getting boobies. And finally, I heard him, but I didn't go to him. I went to one of his associates and he gave me implants. Well, I paid for them, and I love them.
Oh, good.
You know, different person. But the only thing is, everyone's telling me they're too big.
I'm sure they are.
Yeah, everyone.
All you babes go in there, and then you get these huge knockers, and the skin looks... I mean, I've seen a million boob jobs. And even Dr. Calabro tells me, he says, a lot of the women insist on going too big.
No, I really didn't. I just told them I wanted a full thing.
Well,
that's probably too big
probably
for you.
too big for you.
How big are you?
I'm 5'4" and like 110.
Yeah, you probably stretched out your whole
You
skin.
probably have no skin up there.
I got like big hips. I'm Jewish, so I got big saddlebags.
Right.
And
You get those big Jewish saddlebags?
what
do you put in there?
But, I just needed to be more proportionate. So, and I mean, I love them because I always wanted big boobs. But I just hear like a lot of girls, because I'm a teacher, and they're all whispering, here's the big boob teacher, all these
I
comments.
mean, you're a school teacher, and now all the kids notice you have big boobs?
No, the kids don't notice.
Right.
How old are these kids?
They're 6.
Oh.
For a 6-year-old.
Yeah, they don't even notice.
Right.
They're cute, so.
All right. Well, we'd love to see your implants
I'll
sometime.
have to come to see if you think they're too big.
Where do you live?
Now I live in Queens. I grew up in Long Island.
All right, well, get down here, plees. We'd love to see boob jobs.
Good. I heard some girls saying that she came on the show and you said they look painful. Mine don't look painful. Mine actually look like they're settling pretty nice.
Good. All right, well, we'll take a look at them.
Oh, good.
I'll tell you if they're good or not.
I will. I'd like to hear that.
Thank you. Hold on.
Okay, thanks.
All right. She wants to come down and bare her breasts for us. Why not?
It seems that every woman who gets breast implants wants to show them.
We're going to be playing the burp or fart game today.
What is that?
You know what? I've had it explained to me 9 million times. I'm not sure I know what it is.
And these women are playing for breast implants.
I think so. I don't even remember. It's called the burp or fart game. I know there's a big sign up there that says the burp or fart game. And I ask a question and somebody burps or somebody farts. I don't know what the hell goes on. I wish, I know that I was in on this, and I just don't remember what it is. Yeah, what is it again? What happened?
Howard, there were 3 girls.
I zone out every time you explain this to me.
There are 3 girls that are playing for breast implants.
Okay, go ahead.
We have a wheel back there that has a burp or fart section on the wheel.
Right.
Before you ask them a question, like a Turkish millionaire question, you're going to spin the wheel.
Right.
It's going to come on a burp or fart.
Go ahead.
If they get the question wrong, we're going to have a burper and a farter here to fart or burp on their face.
Oh, good. All right, that I like.
First person to get 5 questions right gets the breast implants.
Oh, so they keep going until they get 5 questions.
And they get farted on.
If they get one wrong, they get farted in their face or burped in their face.
Depending on what the wheel says.
Oh,
And if they're not close enough, they're doing it again.
Wow. Or they're out of the game.
That's right. If they're not getting close
You got to
enough,
be right up against their
they
ass.
got to get
right.
in there.
Right. Yeah.
I'm going to be the judge of that.
Right. You're the judge of that.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
They got to put their face right against that ass.
Oh, how'd they go?
Oh, this is going to be some game. Now, why don't you explain it that way in the meeting? Casey should have worked for Hitler. If they're not up there, I'm going to get him.
He's
They're
quite
not
a
up there
torturer.
now. Get your face in there.
You're not close enough.
So we'll be playing the burp or fart game. Now I think everybody understands it. Okay? And also we're going to hear from Booker, who was one of the DJs here.
What'd he do?
He caught his girlfriend cheating in an unusual way.
Really?
Yes. He found that he's going. We're going to talk about how to catch your girlfriend or boyfriend cheating, or your husband or wife. And
He knows.
Booker knows about it firsthand.
Was this recent?
I don't know. I don't know too much about it. I didn't want to know too much
I hope
about
he's
it.
still not in pain.
Oh, I hope he is. I hope he's in a lot of pain. Angie, you're on the air. Angie.
Hi, Howard.
Yes.
2 questions for Robin.
Please.
Number 1, has Mr. X ever ridden Blaze? And number 2, is he famous, Mr. X?
No, he's not famous.
And has Mr. X ridden Blaze, your horse?
Has he ever ridden
Stand
Blaze?
next to him. He's afraid of horses.
So he has not gotten on Blaze?
No.
All right, there's your answer.
Very good, Howard.
All right, thank you.
Love you.
Love you, too. Mr. X is famous now, though, isn't he? He has become very famous in his own right.
Mr. B.
You just glazed over when I mentioned Mr. X.
I glazed
Yeah,
over?
your eyes just went dreamy.
Oh, please.
Something must have happened last night.
You are so
You had sex last night, I can tell.
Yeah, right.
You did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Is that true?
That's positively true.
Okay. Well, float back to reality here. We're doing a show. I need you with me.
Ah, you're so crazy. No, I glaze over because Jackie's here.
Oh.
Trying to get out of the room.
Right, please.
Now let's go to Eileen. Eileen, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I just wanted to ask you, or, let you know that I feel left out of the loop as far as Son of the Beach is concerned because I live in Manhattan and we can't see it.
Right. I know.
Why is that? I'm just curious why you did that because you live and work in Manhattan.
Well, no. Listen, what happened is when I originally teamed up with Tim about doing this project, I went around to different networks and different television groups pitching this show. And as I've said in the past, I had it sold at a network like Fox if I was willing not to put Tim in it. So I couldn't put it there. I wanted Tim in it. And I had it sold as a movie, as a matter of fact. And I decided that it would be better as a half-hour series. That's the way I wanted to go with it. And when I spoke to the people at FX, they were not only willing to put Tim in it, but they were willing to give us some creative control over the show and freedom to do all of our ideas. Now, I didn't know at the time that FX wasn't on in New York. And that wasn't a consideration at that point. I wanted to get the show produced and put on the air. Lo and behold, it turns out that I think, now this could be wrong, but I think what happened in New York is, and FX is all over the country, but in New York, I think that Rupert Murdoch, who owns FX, I think that he had a war going with the head of Time Warner. I recall reading that in the newspaper.
Well, he and Ted Turner have gotten into it quite a lot.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
And somehow they control the cable in New York, Time Warner, and Time Warner is Ted Turner, and who knows what the hell is going on there. But for some reason, FX was not aired in New York. So it's not like, listen, you think I want to put on a show that doesn't air in New York?
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, I haven't heard you say a lot about it or as far as getting your listeners to call Time Warner. I did.
No, I think that Time Warner...
I wanted FX.
I think that Time Warner has struck a deal with FX.
Really?
Yes, and in fact that they are going to put it on.
Well, I think all the listeners who live in Manhattan or in the areas that don't get it should bombard Time Warner and let them know that we want FX.
Well, I think that they could accelerate putting it on the cable. It would take them 2 seconds to flip a switch and put it on. I agree with you. Well, why not? If your customers want, problem with cable is that it is a monopoly. And the fact of the matter is, if your customers want something really badly, they don't really know about it because... And they don't, quite frankly, really care because you need them for cable anyway. Where are you going to go? Yeah. You're not going to go anywhere. So, it takes a lot of doing to get them to notice. And then sometimes they get belligerent. When everyone starts bombarding them, they go, I'll show you. We're not putting that on the cable.
Right, then they won't do it.
Oh, really?
If I owned a cable franchise, I'd give the customers whatever they want. I'd be so glad that somebody's paying me to just put out cable into their house.
Well,
I don't have to produce anything. I mean, Yeah, if I was Time Warner, I would have put FX right on and said, hey, for our New York fans, Howard Stern's putting on a new show, and he has a lot of fans in New York. Here's your FX. Yeah. Yes, certainly I would have done that. But, they're not in the business of having to compete. Yeah. And this seems to be some sort of rivalry between Murdoch and Ted Turner. I don't know. I don't know too much about it, but this is what I've heard.
Okay.
Okay, so I really have I'm a pawn in this game. I'm just happy to get the show on the air.
Well, I'm just happy to be able to listen to you every morning.
All right, thank you.
Okay, take care, Robert.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Eileen. That's Eileen, everybody. And let's go to Vladimir. Vladimir, you're on the air.
Vladimir?
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Vladimir?
I'm doing all right.
Right.
Hey, I had to lie about you being a prick. You're the man.
Is it Vladimir or Vladimir?
It's Vladimir.
Hi, Robin. How you doing?
I'm okay.
My dad, his name is Vladimir.
Is he?
Izzy. All right, Izzy, thank you.
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Hey, Robin, actually, it's for Robin.
No, go ahead, spit it out.
Okay, I am sick and tired of Howard doing a lot of things for women. Why don't you do something for me?
There he goes. Oh, there he is. He's back.
Oh, my goodness.
So why
What
don't you-
would that be, Vlad?
All right, I would love to come down and I want you to evaluate me.
Evaluate you?
Yeah.
All right. She'll do it.
Robin, will you do it?
Sure, why not?
What do you want me to come down on, Howard?
Come down right now.
Why is
Come
he
down right now. I'm in
screaming?
Massachusetts.
Come on down. You'll be here by tomorrow. Start walking. All right, I'll put you on hold.
Okay.
You want to be evaluated and told if you're good looking or not?
Yeah.
All right, hold
Hey,
on.
but Robin, hey, Howard, check this out, right?
I have 3 women. Robin Quivers, Robin Rosinski, and Anne Marie will evaluate you.
Yeah, there you go.
Tomorrow at this time.
Hey, Howard, check this
If you
out.
can come down here tomorrow at 6:30 a.m., I will do it.
No, I'll do it on Monday. How's that?
Monday?
Yeah.
All right, I'll pencil you
Hey,
in.
Howard, check this out.
Howard.
Howard, check this out.
Check what out?
I can get laid, but I can't get a date.
All right, thank you. What does that mean?
I don't know. I want to date somebody.
You can get laid, but what, do you go to whores?
No, hell no. Actually, yesterday I went to Fox Lady. Oh, my God, I got so embarrassed.
All right, listen, I got to go, Vladimir. I'll talk to you when you get down here.
Okay.
What an annoying guy. What's the difference in what he looks like? Wow. Woo. If the guy's a mess, we put a dunce cap on him. We send him out in the street naked.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Just to humiliate him. Because I'm sure he's a mess. I have the new In Sync album.
Your boys.
My boys.
Did you see all the crying girls out on 42nd Street yesterday because only 500 of them could get in to see them at Virgin Megastore?
Yeah, well, In Sync is in town. They did an appearance yesterday at the Virgin Megastore, and girls were crying.
Yes.
You know.
Because they didn't even get to get a glimpse of them. They made it into the store.
Yeah, well, you can see why. It's so hot. By the way, their arch enemies, the Backstreet Boys, will be in here very soon. The real Backstreet Boys.
Well, see, the Backstreet Boys are like the Backstreet Men now.
You think they're going up to you?
Yeah.
Fast? Well, the Backstreet Boys are coming in, and they're doing it because they love our song Backside Boys.
All right.
They love our song parody, and I think that shows they got a nice sense of humor.
Sure, they got a good sense of humor on them, but they're all getting married now. They're losing it.
Ozzy Osbourne's coming in here soon, and Robin revealed something very interesting yesterday. Ozzy Osbourne's net worth. While most of us would like to be worth this, it was shocking.
It sounds low for him.
It sounds low for him. Here's a guy who was in Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne's solo albums, has been touring successfully. He is worth $40 million.
48.
Excuse me, 48.
Changer.
Yeah, $48 million. Now, I know what you're saying. You say, hey, that's a lot of money. But wouldn't you think Ozzy Osbourne would be worth even more money?
Yeah, he's been huge for the longest time.
Right, but he has $48 million.
So, man, where did the money go?
How do you know he has $48 million?
They released, the British rock stars, who's the, who are the richest British rock stars every year.
Well, maybe they have it wrong.
Paul McCartney is the richest.
I see.
With something like $800 million. And Ozzy Osbourne was on the list. Apparently, he hadn't even been on the list for several years. But he's now made it to the list with $48 million.
I don't know what David Duchovny is worth, but he'll be here. And the Stone Temple Pilots will perform live. They're back together against Scott Whalen over his heroin problems, allegedly. And
we'll see.
We'll see.
Because every time he comes to New York, he gets into trouble. I don't know why they keep tempting fate like this.
I don't know, but I'm very excited about them coming in and performing. The great Matthew McConaughey will be here.
No.
Very soon. Yes?
Playing bongos?
Playing bongos
with,
naked.
The losers?
Yeah, we're going to ask him to play bongos with us naked. We're all going to be nude and play bongos. Amy Irving will be stopping by, a friend of yours, Rob.
Yes, Amy's coming in.
Amy is coming in, formerly married to Steven Spielberg, the director, and she's worth $100 million.
That's what they say. She got in the divorce, and so she's got more than Ozzy Osbourne.
We're going to meet someone who's worth more than Ozzy Osbourne. So a lot of millionaires will be in here. Later this week, we have decided to do the Newlywed Game, where members of the show will see how well they know each other.
Right.
My teammate will be Fred Norris.
That's true.
You will be teamed up with Jackie Martling.
There's a real competition.
Yeah, and it's turning out to be a great game, and Baba Booey and Stuttering John will be together. And we went through a couple of practice rounds yesterday, and it was quite good.
Who is hosting?
Baba Booey. Vinny Favale.
Oh, okay.
The great Vinny Favale from CBS. Don't ask us how Vinny ended up with it, but Vinny, you know why Vinny ended up being the host?
Why?
Vinny is the head of late-night CBS programming. He's like a vice president. And the reason he ended up being the host of our Newlywed Game is because he owns the box game, Newlywed Game.
Oh, and we couldn't get the box game unless we let him be the host?
No, but somehow he became like the Newlywed Game expert.
He inserted himself.
Yeah. And somehow he's like all excited that he's going to be the host.
By default.
That's why in the worst way I didn't want you to play so you'd be the host. We need someone to host this thing. But Vinny is going to host. We'll see how he does.
Okay.
I know he'll be awful.
Throw him out.
He's terrible on mic. But we'll see. Maybe he'll rise to the occasion.
Yeah, maybe he'll have that whole game show thing under control.
One can only hope. One can only pray. On my date last night with Lila, I drank wine, so I'm a little out of it.
Really?
Hey now. I did.
A little hungover?
A little hungover.
Now you know how Jackie feels every morning.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it, Joke Man.
The first hour's a battle, then it's fine.
Is it? It'll all kick in? The first hour's of battle.
It all becomes one. Shake up the cobwebs and let the fumes go.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break. We got a big show for you today. We'll be back right after these words.
Here's the Howard Stern Show's Gary Garver with Penny Marshall.
Penny. Hi. Penny, do you think there should be a Laverne and Shirley movie?
Oh, I don't know either.
Would you direct Howard Stern?
No. I don't know the man.
You don't know? How do you feel about Howard?
I don't know.
Do you think the lesbian overtones to Laverne and Shirley were groundbreaking?
What?
Do you think the lesbian overtones to Laverne and Shirley were groundbreaking?
We had no lesbian overtones in our opinion. In fact, people read that into it. We were poor. We shared an apartment. That's what you did. We didn't know that they were... We didn't know about it at the time.
Did you have a relationship with Sam Kinison?
Did I have a relationship? I thought he was a brilliant comic. Are you from Howard Stern?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, well, say hi to him. I never met the man. My brother does this show.
How do you feel about him?
I don't know.
Penny, why does Rosie... I just want to know why Rosie hates Howard so much.
I don't know. Ask Rosie. Jesus. Sorry.
Howard Stern. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
No doubt. And why should I think that's such a good idea?
Howard Stern Show.
Oh, Scott, why is it that the cold air blows on me every day? I mean, really, what am I going to do? Come on. Who can I talk to around here? Does anybody care? Where's that jerk-off general manager of mine? Really, it's a big joke with him.
I think everybody cares.
Yeah.
I've looked at all the events around you.
There's air blowing all over me, though. It's cold air. Imagine sitting still. You don't move when you do a radio show. And the cold air is swirling around you. Mm-hmm. And you're sitting here shaking. As I talk, my hands shake because I'm so frigid and cold. It's not even a cold temperature. It's air blowing on me. Cold air blowing constantly on the back of my neck. And my throat begins to get dry and sore. How would you like to work like that? You wouldn't like it. I wouldn't. Right. I wonder if Tom would like it, Mr. Health Conscious. I mean, I don't really feel like being sick in bed for a week because of this. And this is what happens to me constantly around here, and I'm sick of it. And I want some relief. I just don't want cold air blowing on me. Put the vents down there, not on top of me. Talk to someone for me. You're my emissary.
Okay, I will take.
You're my bald emissary.
You don't want to take care of it.
No, I will take care of it today.
Where's my Lila? Oh, he's freezing me out of here. They don't care. And now I know what you're going to do. You're going to turn the air completely off, and I'm going to sweat. I'm going to have. I want a normal temperature. I knew I was in trouble when we moved into this building. And Tom said to me, "What temperature would you like it?" What a numbskull.
Every day Scott does the same thing. He comes in, stares up at the ceiling, then holds up his hand to see if he feels anything.
Yeah.
Anybody could do that.
I know. I do feel something.
Guess over
I don't know how to resolve this.
Guess over here.
This is, let me get to okay, there's a bunch of things I got to get to, but let me start with this, because Booker's on the phone. I don't want to leave him on hold all
Yeah,
morning.
that's an interesting story.
Yeah, well, let me tell you how I came to this. There is a website. I'll give out the address. And this is unbelievable. And the website is SpectreSoft. SpectreSoft.com. And they have software that you can download into your computer that takes
hundreds of screen snapshots. In other words, it constantly takes a picture of what's
Going
in your
on
computer.
in your house or what?
Yeah, everything that is typed into the computer, so you could use it to spy on someone who you share the computer with. You could see what websites they visit. You could read their email notes, chat room dialogue, everything.
And Booker did this?
No, he did not do this, but he had a similar situation.
This would have come in handy.
But isn't that amazing? Like, if you could just install that?
And the other person doesn't know.
Right.
Oh, my.
I love that. I can think about 10 people I'd like to do that with. I imagine a lot of parents do it with their kids.
Yeah, well, I think that's appropriate.
Do you think so? I don't.
With what's going on the Internet, not because you want to know exact, if it was, safe for your children to just interact with other children and do all that stuff, but you want to know whether they're involved in an ongoing chat with somebody who's trying to get them to go on a date with them.
Well, yeah, but
30 years old.
But 9 times out of 10, that ain't what's happening. You're sitting there reading your kids' thoughts, and it's like...
yeah, and I wouldn't do that.
Right.
If I saw it was safe and, read the first line, it's okay, I'd get right off. I wouldn't want to invade their privacy.
Yeah, and certainly you'd love to read your boyfriend's email or your girlfriend's or... Well, maybe not you, Princess, but let me tell you, most people would. I'll tell you, Jackie ought to start reading his wife's email. I know, I've exchanged some
Why
dirty...
do you want to hurt him?
I've read enough of it that I don't want to read anymore.
That's right. Why do you want to hurt him?
I've exchanged dirty email with his wife.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't need to know that.
You know what you just said about read one line?
We've had cyber
one
sex.
line of what she wrote to him. I didn't read the rest.
Yeah, what did it say?
I don't know.
It was
it from his memory.
She writes me the sexiest email. We don't do it anymore. It was getting a little steamy.
You stopped giving her your email address.
No, I didn't.
If you had kept writing to her, you wouldn't have been able to have her to your apartment because you'd have known you have to make a move.
Yeah. Oh, her I wouldn't be beating around the bush. One drink and we're back on the couch. Come on. Are you kidding me? Hey, Booker.
Yo, man.
All right, Booker is a DJ here at the radio station.
Yeah, figure DJ, New York, what's happening, right?
Yeah. So... yeah, good-looking guy.
I always look at Booker and go, is he a good-looking guy? I think so.
When you hear this story, you'll realize Booker's a loser.
Booker's on MTV now.
Yeah, Booker's on MTV, by the way.
But not as Booker, I understand.
No, they don't want him to be Booker.
Really?
Because they have theories.
They really don't care. They're kind of indifferent about it. They just thought I should probably just use my real name. And
why?
I don't know. They just said, they just started calling me Chris, and I'm like, well, that's my name, so I'll go with it, Chris Booker.
Chris.
There's an idea.
Hello, I'm Chris.
I didn't even know that was your real name. I thought Booker was is your name Chris Booker?
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. My last name's a little different. It's actually Booker, but...
It's actually Booger.
No, it's not.
Dude, spell your last name.
I'm not going to spell it on the radio.
Spell it.
I'm not going to.
Why?
not?
Because I don't want everyone looking me up in the phone book.
Well, why would you have your name in the phone book?
Because no one knows it's my last name. Everyone just knows
it's spelled Booger.
It is not.
It is.
Booger.
Well, no, but...
Okay, that's it. That's the spelling. You're right.
Yeah, but trust me, it's Booger.
Yeah. It's not.
His family was into Schnott.
Oh. You know what? It's an adopted name. It's not even my name anyhow.
What do you mean adopted?
I wasn't born with that name. It was like, I was adopted by my father at the time, stepfather deal, so I just got that name. I wasn't born
you know what? You know what? Tell it to your psychiatrist.
Yeah.
I don't need to hear your problem.
You asked, I gave an answer.
Go ahead, Baba Booey.
You know what? Today may not be the day, but Booker's got one of those just really, really crazy stories where he's got like 3 dads and...
Oh, really?
Great.
Oh, My 3 Dads, a new TV show.
I didn't know you had 3 dads. What do you mean you have 3 dads? What happened to your real dad?
Nothing.
Why did we have to get into this?
Well, what happened to your first dad?
Your real dad.
He just left when I was...
As soon as he saw you?
No, he was kidding.
Yeah,
he had a booger.
I guess he felt guilty at first, and he decided that he wanted to be a part of my life, and then, he came to my christening or something like that, and I don't know, he took off after that.
Did you blame him?
Yeah, really.
So have you ever seen him, like, recently?
No, it's funny, because I know who he is. Like, I've looked him up on the Internet. Like, I know exactly where he lives.
Right.
What's doing with his life and stuff.
Oh, really? Does he have, like, another wife and a family and all that?
I don't know that much. I really don't even care to know.
Sure. That's why you look him up on the Internet every day.
Right.
Daddy,
You're
Daddy.
afraid to know.
No, but seriously, when is the last time you saw him?
I've never seen him.
Whoa. Bugger.
Oh.
And I let you into my apartment?
Ooh. Let's do it here.
A reunion show. Oh, I love reunion shows.
I love those shows where you meet for the first time.
Oh, my booger.
I hate kids like that.
Oh, Dad, I love you. Oh, my booger, you don't understand. Your mother was a pain in the ass. Oh, Dad. Mein booger.
You know he's a listener, too. He's got to be a listener.
Oh, Dad.
Does he know your name is Booger?
Mein booger.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I picture him a German guy or something.
Because that's another dad.
Oh, mein booger.
Well,
Dad, every dad I had left. Booger.
Okay, well, who's the second dad?
He left too.
Here we go. Yeah, he did. He left too.
Yeah, but Booger, the first dad was your birth dad.
Right.
And do you look like him or something?
I've never seen him. I wouldn't know.
Well, do you look like your mom or your dad?
I guess I look like my mom.
Right.
But wait a minute. When he says he knows what's going on with his dad, what do you mean you know what's going on?
Look him up on the internet. What do you mean you look him up on the internet? How do you look up your dad on the internet?
Well, they have these search engines which will give you names
like a
and
phone
addresses.
book, right.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I know where I was born, and like my mother was married to him at a time, and he just took off.
I mean, the dude never is curious but he's not curious what happened to you or anything?
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of shocking to me, too, but I never really got it. I never really got into it. If you don't want to be a part of my life, why would I want to be a part of your life,
How do you know it's
people
his
track
fault?
down their parents all the time, and they turn out, that they're, if he left for a reason, he left. So
Father of mine,
back in my life.
What have you done?
You like that song, don't you?
That's Booger's #1 song. He plays on an MTV all the time. Father, do you like Father of Mine?
My father gave me a name.
My daddy gave me a name.
That song really did hit me when it came out. It did. I swear to God it did.
I vow I won't be a father like my father. Whatever the hell that goes.
I don't know.
It's not time to settle down. Just relaxing.
All the songs.
Oh, what's that Harry Chapin song? Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. The little boy grew in the man. Trust me.
Home now.
When you're coming home, son, I don't know when. We'll be together then, son. We'll have a good time then. A child was born just the other day. He came in the world in the usual way. There were planes to catch and trains to do. Harry Chapin got his head chopped off in a car accident.
I know.
Yeah. It's a shame we could have had a sequel to that song from Booger. Oh, my Booger. Your daddy misses you. Come to me.
So now you get a second father.
I want to get that daddy on the...
we got to get all the dads.
I know.
No, I want to get the first dad.
But I would like to... Where's the second one?
Well, the second one, he's the one that I look at. That's Booker. He was my father. I still look at him as my dad. But he, my mother and him divorced about 15 years later.
Oh.
They were married 15 years?
I don't know. Probably so, right around that.
So
probably 10, 12 years, something like that. But I didn't know that I was adopted my whole upbringing.
Wow.
By my
you
father.
thought he was your real father.
Yeah, and honestly, even when I found out, I still looked at him that way, and I don't know if he really understood that I did. Because I think a lot of adults assume that their kids are like, well, he's not going to respect me, or he's not.
But wait a second. He left, but you still are in touch with him.
Well, I was at first, because my folks' divorce was really bad, and they decided, this is like therapy, I swear to God.
Like an angry divorce?
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't come out good, and I just decided, at the time I was kind of angry at him. I guess there was a lot of good things that weren't going on in my family.
Any punching of your mom?
No.
Oh, too bad. That'd be a good story.
Is that even the guy he thought was his father is now out of his life.
Yeah. Right. Even the fake father. And I like that they never told him he was adopted.
Wow.
That's a real cool move.
What's funny? I figured it out because he, first of all,
because he was a black man.
Yeah, he was black.
Yo, son, come over here. I got something to tell you. You ain't my real son. Yeah, Dad. I kind of figured that out. You ate from my own loins. Did your mom have other kids with Booger?
I've got a brother, yeah.
Right.
I have a brother.
And did he like the brother better?
No, nothing like that.
But did your brother stay in touch with him and you didn't?
Yeah.
Of course.
Wow.
It's his real dad. Booger's not the real son.
That's not true.
You're not the real son.
You would have stayed in touch.
I just think he went through. I mean, I'm not mad.
So what happened between Booger and your mom? Your mom did everything wrong?
No. No. Wrong marriage.
She did everything wrong in the checklist. So how come you're not in touch with Mr. Booger?
Well, I tried to be, and I tried to mend our relationship from day one. Not from day one. A little after the fact, I realized, I was like, look, this guy raised me. He's my dad. I'm going to try to work things out. He had his own problems. He had a previous marriage, and he lost a kid through divorce, through that. So
damn.
He had,
Listen to this mess.
What a mess.
It is. It really is a mess.
Yeah.
I could write a book about it. It's ridiculous.
That's right. No one needs to read that book.
And then there was a third dad?
And then there was a third dad?
Well, my mother...
Your mom must be hot. She went through 3 guys.
No, easy.
Yeah, I mean, your mom must be pretty hot in the pants.
She needs it.
Yeah.
She must need it bad.
She's a babe.
Is she?
I don't think my mom.
Wait, Red has a question. Red, go ahead.
Yeah, tell Booker, Dad? Fathers, there's some others. She's going through 3 guys. There's something wrong.
Thank you. Maybe it's her fault. Maybe you should be mad at your mom.
Well, no, absolutely. She's been nothing but great.
So what happened to the third guy who left?
Well, he didn't. My mother eventually remarried. And
yeah.
But I just decided, we decided that I get no more dads. I've struck out a couple times. And, she's in a very happy marriage. She's great now. And the man she married is wonderful. So it's.
Right.
But he just has nothing to do with you.
Right. It's not, he's just not Dad. He's Gene.
He's Uncle Gene.
Right.
Maybe it was Booker that kept
my
all
mom
the
and
guys
her
going
husband.
away.
Yeah.
Did she tell him that you exist?
Booker.
Yeah, in this one, they don't even know he is around.
All right, so Booger, let's talk about, I really didn't realize you had so many issues, dude.
Yeah, a nightmare.
I had Booger over my apartment the other day.
You better not let him in.
Yeah, never again. I didn't know. He came over. He came over to watch Super Bowl with me.
It's the coolest apartment I think I've ever
seen. It's a great apartment.
No, it's not that good.
It's really cool.
Thank you. That's the last time I'll have you there. No, it's very nice of you. It's very nice.
Thanks, dude.
It's very sweet of you.
He'd like you to be his dad.
Then Booger called me to go out to dinner. We were going to go out to dinner one night. He was doing a shift and wanted to get together, which was kind of nice. I was going to have a friend with Booger.
And?
I was busy.
You're like a dad. You abandoned him.
Yeah, I ditched him.
Yeah, because he said yes at first, and then I called him back. He's like, I thought about it.
Ooh.
No, I don't like you. I thought about it. I don't want to be with you, son.
You're his worst nightmare.
That's right. I flung him away like a booger. That's why they call him Booger. So, Booger, you tell everyone what you did, because there was an experience you had with computers that led to the breakup of one of your relationships with a girl.
You're fascinating.
You and a girl were living together, right?
Right.
And you were going out about 1.5 years.
Yeah.
And then you say, now this is what I don't understand. You noticed on your AOL account.
Yeah, AOL has something called a personal filing cabinet. And in this thing, if it's set up this way, it'll keep every piece of mail that you've ever received.
Really?
I'm stupid. I didn't purposely set it up that way. It just happened to be there, and I didn't know how to turn it off.
Right.
Every piece of mail that ever came into the computer, I got to see.
Right. So, in other words, when your girlfriend would get mail...
Right. It would all just be lumped into one file.
So there was only one account.
Right.
No. There was. I had an account. She had a password and everything. I could not get into her account, but any piece of mail that would come in, I would see.
Wow.
Wow. This is so great.
So what happened? You go looking in this file.
Well, no. I mean, this quote, friend, that I've known for a while, too. I mean, I've known they've been friends forever. Oh. He sent email. I saw his name on the computer. And I never said, I didn't open it. I swear to God I didn't open it. I didn't think anything of it.
Right.
And, well, it turns out he called one evening, and I'm like, do you talk to this guy every now and then? And she goes, no, not really. I haven't spoken with him in a while. And I'm like, oh, do you just keep in touch by email and stuff like that? And she said no.
Oh, so she started lying about the email.
And honestly, if she just would have said about the email, I never would have opened it. I don't care. I'm pretty trusting. I was like, whatever, if that's what,
Dude, you know what? First of all, I don't believe one part of this story.
Honest to God,
really?
Because
exactly I would look at every piece of email if I had, like, a girlfriend.
You really care after a while? You're like, whatever.
I do.
It's not that you don't care.
I'm a yenta.
Yeah, you need that in your life.
No, I like to know. I've gone over that with my psychiatrist. I like to spy on people. And you know what? The reason
that happens because of your insecurity.
You create problems when there's no problems.
Yeah, I'm insecure.
I don't have time for that. I'd rather,
You see, you're secure, but I'll tell you the truth. Like me, I know where it comes from. Like my dad never discussed anything with me.
Mine either.
So you had to look up stuff.
I had to go through his drawers, and I know stuff about my dad, but I had to go through his drawers to find out and all that kind of stuff. And like, that's how I relate to people.
Right.
I always feel.
Never going to tell you.
Yeah, I like to spy. I'm a spy. You put me in your apartment and you're alone, I'm going to look through everything. I'm the James Bond of Roosevelt. Gave me something to do, bro.
Oh, Lord, you're skiing down those hills.
Oh, yeah, bro. So, okay. So she says to you, no, I never emailed the guy, so then you decided you're going to open up the email.
Yeah, no, that wasn't even it.
Okay.
I was like, wow, I can't believe she lied. But she's like, look, we're just friends, whatever, and if people want to have their little secrets, people can have their little secrets. But I then checked the phone bill. So just to back it up, because she lied, and I was like, well, whatever.
At that point, why wouldn't you just read the email?
Yeah.
Because, really, that's invading someone's privacy.
Okay.
My phone bill,
I don't believe any of this. Yeah, but go ahead. Yeah. So,
I swear to God.
All right,
I pay the phone bill, and sure enough, every night when I would go to work to do my shift at K-Rock, I would, there would be the phone bill, and she left the calls on the phone bill. So I knew she was talking to him, and that's how I figured it out.
Right. And then did you read the email eventually?
Yeah, then I finally decided to read the email after that. Then I said something to her. I said, you don't talk to him? She goes, no. I said, you really don't talk to him? I said, no. Then I brought in the email, and I brought in the phone bill, and busted. But then she still told me that they were just friends, and she just didn't want me to know that I had a male friend. So I believed it.
Well, you are naive.
Yeah, I know. I'm really dumb.
She's talking to him all the time. She's emailing him.
And she's lying about it.
Yeah.
The punchline to the story is great.
What is the punchline?
Booker, why don't you tell them how you finally found out for sure that they were an item?
Oh, no.
So I came home from a trip, and I got on the computer, and you know how you can see your buddies and stuff.
Right, buddy list.
Well, I saw her, and I'm like, what are you doing? And she said, well, I'm here with one of my friends, and, she's in town for the weekend. And I'm like, we weren't living together at the time. By the way, she moved out right after this, right after this. And so I saw her on the computer. And so I called over there, and I said, well, put your friend on. She's like, oh, well, she's in the bathroom, whatever. I'm like, okay. So I called her friend because the number was on my phone bill. And this friend is from another part of, the country. And she picks up the phone, so it turns out she wasn't there. So I'm getting mad. I figured out that I was like, okay, that guy's over there, but there's no way. So I got in my car, and I went halfway over there, and I came to my senses. I said, you know what? She's moved out. This isn't true. I'm just going to go back home and mind my own business. So I actually turned around my car, came back home. When I got here, I started to stir again. I said, you know what? It's Sunday night. If there's anyone over there, they should be home. At this point, you got this person's apartment and where this person's from. And I called, and his answering machine said that he was in New York City. So
you're putting way too much energy into this. You should just dump her.
Yeah, well, I did.
Yeah.
Eventually, but I went over.
Isn't that weird though? Like she didn't want to really lose you.
Right. Yeah, she was holding on. She wasn't sure about this other guy.
Right.
So Booker, you finally went back over there. You went over there in person, right?
Yeah, I went over there like a little stalker, like a little psycho, and I sat outside of my Jeep, and I watched them pull up together, and I just turned my Jeep on, went right to the car, and I'm like, You
must have really loved her if you're putting that much energy into it.
Stupid.
Did you ask her who had a bigger penis, you or him?
Yeah, why didn't she say she was leaving you for him?
When I was 17, I was 18, I guess. I was going out with this girl from Princeton.
Yeah.
An actress. She broke up with me and said that she found a guy with a bigger penis.
No, she didn't.
Yeah. Some guy with red hair. I said, it was a Ronald McDonald.
It's amazing. Those stories never leave your mind. They scar you for life.
Yeah.
I was dating a girl,
me off.
And she broke up with me, and she started dating another guy, and we were talking because we were friends.
Right.
And I said, what's the deal? And she was trying to tell me how big he was. And then she told me that how when they had sex,
it hurt.
She saw colors.
Yeah.
She saw stars and colors.
Really?
And, I know, like, what do you?
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with size, because I've had women say that to me. You know about that, Robin.
Sure.
So, but no, seriously, you do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that story.
You told me that.
Yeah, I delivered the colors one time.
You punched her in the face?
Yeah, I smacked her in the head. I put her on LSD.
You know how your head's banging into that headboard?
But Booker's girlfriend wanted him back after all was said and done, and he said no.
Good for you, dude.
Finally.
She's a liar.
Yeah, it felt nice to go, sorry, I'm over it. I'm on to something else, so.
Right. Well, hey, that's unbelievable, man. I can't believe those. You got to be careful with those AOL accounts.
Yeah, didn't know they kept every piece of email.
Yeah, I mean.
Who knew that?
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I actually just stumbled across it. And the whole thing is, she would have just told me from day one. I never would have thought it. I wouldn't have never
You
thought
would
it.
never have looked.
No,
Look at everything revolves around the computer. He found her in the buddy list.
Chat room, the buddy list, and then the email.
I don't like that buddy list on AOL.
I hate
Well, you
that.
can block it. You can just put certain people on it.
Yeah. What is it?
We have an intern here who, while listening to this, is telling me that he goes to college and he had a roommate at college and he suspected that his roommate might be something might be going on with the girlfriend. So he got the guy's password, went and looked at his email and found out that his roommate was doing his girlfriend.
How did he get the guy's password?
I guess I don't know.
Looked over his shoulder.
AOL always says, "Don't give out your password."
Come here, Andy. Tell me how you get the password.
Yeah, how'd you get your? That's what I want to know. I want everybody's password. I love passwords.
Very nosy.
What happened?
Basically, I mean, what it was I would.
You had a girlfriend?
I was with this girl.
I thought you were gay. I didn't know that.
That's nice, thank you. Yeah, join the club. People to think that.
Really?
What?
You're not gay?
No, I'm not gay.
All right, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I just thought you might be.
He plays at being gay.
You know what? You're one of those straight guys who acts gay.
Right. Okay.
Right. You've never had gay sex or anything?
No, gay sex.
I'm very effeminate from here.
So basically what it was I was
cute?
Yeah, he's cute. He's way
Booker,
cute.
you might be interested.
Yeah, Booker. You might want to go that way. He won't burn you like those chicks you're with.
Yeah, I know.
He's gone through the same thing.
Hey, Booker, I didn't realize you were such a loser with all these broads cheating on you.
Thanks.
You want to know the truth, though, man? I like a broad that cheats.
Yeah, why is that?
Yeah, because then she's not so bad when you cheat. You know what I mean?
She can't say anything.
Yeah, just keep her mouth shut. What, do you want to be married?
Right.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, so what happened?
So I was with this girl, and my roommate and her were getting really close with each other. And I went to high school with this girl.
Your roommate, what a creep.
And my roommate, me and him had been friends.
Doesn't he understand guys have a bond, man? You don't take another guy's girlfriend you're friends with.
Not. He didn't understand that.
There were guys I know like that who would do that, and you don't want to even hang around with them.
Yeah.
Because they're going to steal your girlfriend.
That's right. Snakes.
Yeah, bastards. So your roommate's banging her.
Right.
Oh.
That's really horrible.
Well, what it was I had suspected something for a really long time.
Yeah.
And it just got to the point where it was boiling up inside of me, and I was just, I'm like, I got to know. And I went on, I got his AOL password.
How did you do that?
Because he was my roommate, and we've been really good friends for a while, and I actually helped him set up his account.
Ah.
So I already had all of his information.
Right. So there's always one idiot who gives that a
So I go on there, and I'm looking through all of his mail. And
that's the best.
I mean, I was just not going to stop. I just really wanted to know. And I was looking through all of his mail and found really, just
steamy letters.
Yeah, really steamy letters from her to him and from back and forth.
Were you sweating when you were on that person's account?
I was just really pissed.
Were you nervous?
Yeah, that they would walk in.
I didn't really.
That someone. You know what I would be nervous about? The buddy list, because then someone would know that he was on. Because he would think it was you, and then he'd say, hey, I saw you online.
Yeah, one thing I made sure of is that he was at class.
You follow that reasoning? I think this stuff through. I'm like James Bond the Roosevelt, I'm telling you. I'm on there going through your buddy's email. It's one of his buddies emails him and says, hey, what are you doing online? And then you type back, I'm just hanging around,
Right.
And then
someone did write me one.
And then they go up to him and say, hey, I was just talking to you online. And he goes, uh-oh.
Yeah, just ignore the buddy thing when it pops in.
It actually got to the point where she came over to the room, and we had discussed it for a little while, and she actually went on with me and showed me the letters also. But I had already known that they were there. And then it turns out that one night I came back after I was pledging at the time, and I came back with a couple of my friends, and
they were in the room.
They were doing it.
And I walked in.
That hurts.
And they were there, and it was just I was with a couple of my friends, and they just pulled me right off and took me out of the room.
You cold cocked him or her?
No, I went after him.
You went after him?
I did go after him. And it turns out we got into this really big fight, and he actually would never come back to the room. When he knew I was in there, he wouldn't come in.
Oh, that's funny.
He would stay in her room. He would bring a bag of clothes over there for the week and all of his books and stuff like that. He completely moved out.
Whoa.
College.
Wow.
Was
she hot at least?
Yeah, she was. She was. I
bring her in here. I'll bang her.
That'll fix her.
White chick?
Yeah.
Really? All right. Well, look at you. Braggart. All right.
We didn't think white chicks cheated.
Yeah. White chicks aren't supposed to cheat.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Oh, definitely.
Well, don't introduce her to Booger's fleet of fathers. She's got Booger's fleet of fathers is endless. Right, Booger, man, you're a real loser. It's probably your fault.
Can't keep a girl. It's not my fault.
Can't keep a girl, can't keep your dad, can't keep anybody in your life.
Booger was like the nookie king around here.
No, he ain't no nookie king. All right, good story. Thank you.
All right, thanks, sir.
Yeah, you got to get those AOL passwords. Wow. You ever try and figure out somebody else's password on AOL?
No.
I don't have that much time on my hands, you know?
I try to do that sometimes. You know, like friends who like email me and stuff. I go, yeah, you know what? I bet you I know their password. It's Howard.
Howard. You think every password is Howard?
I think every password is Howard. You know? I don't even know my password on AOL. I got an AOL account, but I don't accept any email there or anything.
Yeah.
I don't use it for that. I just go on there to, like, you know, see what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know who loves AOL? The homosexuals.
Really? Why is that?
I was going to say Ralph, but...
There you go. I know, Ralph's on there every minute. Well,
yeah, don't be redundant.
I know, I went on there one time with Ralph. He wanted to go into some of the homosexual chat rooms and, like, hassle people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what, dude?
He's hassling with it when he's with you.
Yeah, right. I said, you know what, dude? I'm not really into hassling homosexuals.
What you do?
Yeah.
He does it to everyone. Like, if he's seen an episode of a show that no one else has seen, he'll go to the fan site and ruin it for everyone there.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Like, he's a dick.
You know what? That's why he can't get any work done.
I know. He's busy on the chat room.
He's like, dude, I'm busy. I'm like, you're not busy. You're playing on your computer.
Yeah.
Don't try to fool me. I know what you're doing.
Finally got a computer so I can do some work.
Right, yeah.
I don't use the chat rooms on AOL. I don't like them. I used to like the chat rooms on...
Prodigy?
Prodigy. They were good. They were easier to use.
Really?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Chat rooms. I
just always think I'm talking to a dude, and I don't know.
Well, it's always girls don't use computers that much.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a guy thing, the chat room.
Girls want me to get laid. They go get laid.
Right. They don't need to chat to some douchebag. And if they're chatting to some douchebag, it's because they're really ugly.
Yeah.
Hey, let's face it. I used to do the chat room thing, and I met all the chicks that were coming on to me, and they were all ugly.
Yeah, dude.
They chased him out of the chat room.
Right.
Actually, what happened?
Well, the thing is, too, that and a lot of them were guys. I was having sex with guys.
Remember, the best one was a guy.
Yeah, he was great. Had some of my best cyber sex with a guy. Because he knows what I like.
Right. You were in love.
I was going to marry this guy. Then I saw him. Boy, when those girls came in, that was an enlightening day.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
They
weren't horrible. They were just like, they were not what they weren't. One would describe herself as Terry Hatcher, and she was not Terry Hatcher.
No, what was the...
She turned out to be Ricky Lake.
Right.
Oh.
She looked like Ricky Lake.
Remember the girl who came in with a limp?
Well, she had an accident, Rob. In all fairness.
You weren't typing at 2 in the morning anymore after that.
No, you know what? I have never cyber-sexed again.
Remember there was that one girl he tried to convince us he thought was hot? I said, I'll know she's hot if you ever go into a chat room again. And he has never gone in.
Yeah. Well, no, that one girl who came in from Florida was hot, but I started up having chats with her husband.
Right.
That was the guy you were having sex with?
Yeah, he was good. Because I thought it was his wife.
He came in one day, and he talked about how she wasn't around. He got on the computer, he saw you, and he started doing it with you.
Yeah. Well, I figured it out eventually.
But I still don't think he even thought she was hot.
She was hot.
Magic.
The hottest chick I picked up, but she was just jerking everyone around. Little tease.
She was sitting there to get people for her husband.
Right. I don't know what was going on. But I don't know, it's like, what they're saying is...
the gay chat.
Well, what they're saying is, in fact, they did a big article on this in the New York Magazine, that gay men love the gay chat rooms. And
why?
Because they meet and greet all the time. That's how you pick. They are the new gay single bars.
Who's going to go in a gay chat room and pretend to be gay? If you're a gay guy, that's where you go.
Right.
It's all guys.
And if you're pretending in real life, you can come out on the internet.
And they hook up, because I know this gay guy, and one of the things on AOL now is they give you your own little web page, they call it, and you write down all the interests and things that you like to do. And
your vital statistics.
Yeah, like, I'm into well-shaved men, and you got to read some of these profiles.
Like on the beach.
Yeah, it's just, like, I'm into, beardless, hairless men, I'm a dominant, and then they get on and they chat, and that's it, and then they hook up.
I'm a bottom.
I'm a bottom, I'm a top, yeah.
Oh, it was great last night, but I'm so worried it might have been a woman.
Right.
Well, Howard, you know what's really funny? Benji was telling me like a week ago, and he wasn't doing a bit or anything. He was in my office just explaining to me that you'd be shocked that the best place to meet women are on the computer, and you'd be shocked at the caliber of the women.
No.
That you meet.
Yeah, you would be shocked.
But he's talking about like singles.
I've never once met a good-looking chick on the internet.
He's like, there's business women, but
Wait,
I don't think
Gary,
he meets them.
When he's talking to a girl on the internet, do you think the girl is picturing him?
No, come on.
Yeah, right. Imagine when they meet him.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I say? If you can't meet a chick in real life, what makes you think when they see you they're going to like you?
The reality always ends up being high-pitch.
Yeah, well, yeah, guys always think, High Pitch is on the phone right now.
That's his domain you're talking about.
High Pitch.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Listen, talk about AOL. I was on for 7 hours. 4 to 7.
You were on for 7 hours last night?
Yeah. And
isn't that tiresome?
I'm so addicted. I mean, 2 pots of coffee. I stay in AOL for 7 hours. I go into the Ebony and Ivory chat rooms.
Oh, God.
So you're into black chicks?
Yeah, I'm really into black chicks.
Yeah, me too.
And
you better go into that chat room.
Hey, where do we go?
Howard, I always forget. Eric is a virgin. Is that the case?
Yeah.
Are you a virgin?
Except on AOL.
You're a virgin, right?
Right.
And then when finally they exchange phone numbers, he calls and he's like, hey, how you doing?
And then he meets him and they go running from the room.
He's pretty gross.
Yeah, it's not like he's a good-looking guy with a high voice.
Right.
There's also a Howard Stern chat room, too.
Is there? Because on AOL, I never found the Howard Stern chat room.
Because if you go to Arts and Entertainment, there's the Howard Stern chat room.
Oh, yeah, I got to go in there.
And, I have a nice profile, too. I have a webpage on my profile.
What's your profile say?
Well, you want my screen name so you can look it up?
Yeah.
Hi, it's HPE, like for Hyperjerk, WXRK at AOL.com.
HPEWXRK at AOL.com.
Right.
Oh, God, I got to go look at that.
Okay.
Because my kids have, like, their own webpage and their likes and dislikes and their personal quotes and everything. And you read it, you get dizzy from it. You got to read a 13-year-old girl's webpage. I mean, it's like, they got so much going on. My BFF, my best friend forever, this one, that one. I mean, it's a whole thing.
And wait till you see the picture on that profile.
But it's so cute, when they do it. But when High Pitch Eric has it,
you get disgusted.
It's like, hey, here's a grown man with his personal profile.
He says he has a picture on it.
Yeah, I bet you it's like the one good picture of him.
No, it's probably some model he took out of a magazine.
No, you know how everybody has one good picture of themselves that doesn't look anything like themselves? That's what the chicks see, and they go, hey, he's kind of a cute guy. He was this big,
now,
fat...
how do you get a good picture of High Pitch Eric?
I don't know.
Just the right angle.
Did anybody... Can you guys put up his webpage, or did you find it? Failed to find. Oh, wait, they're bringing it up now.
Okay.
I'm probably going back on in a little while.
You're going to be on?
Yeah, I'm calling into the Howard.
Maybe I should go on there. I'll find myself a chick.
Break?
I got to find myself a woman. Maybe I can find myself a broad on AOL.
I took a little break. I'm now have a glass of red wine and go back on the computer.
This is profile.
Let me see.
Single.
Let's see the picture.
You should go back. You should go to the bottom.
Go to the bottom.
Scroll.
Playing sports.
It's just single, tall, sweet.
Love who love.
You're in there.
Oh, great. Howard Stern. Oh, his occupation, Howard Stern Show. My name is High Pitch Eric. I judge interim beauty pageant contest. Personal quote. Love who are only... What? What is your personal quote? Love who are only time will come to meet that special someone.
Yeah.
A shout out to my peeps.
Good Lord. Who do you expect to attract with
It's like a mental patient.
Jeez.
Like a web page for a mental patient.
It's like a Chinese puzzle.
Yeah. I can't even read it.
If you click on the thing that gives you the picture?
Yeah.
Where?
The pink thing?
On the bottom. There's like a blue thing on the bottom.
Seatbelts on.
You find his picture.
Yeah, they can't even bring it up. It's
the AOL rejected the picture. It says failed to parse HTTP.
Huh?
It must say picture down there or something. Well, the guys are looking for it.
They're trying, Eric.
Okay.
You mean where it says hometown homepage?
Yes.
You just click on that?
Yeah. And wait to see who I'm in the picture with.
What's your password? We want to read your email.
Are you...
We all want your account. Like Booger.
Want to check up on you.
All right. Thanks, High Pitch.
Okay, no problem.
Ebony and Ivory chat room.
I'm in the Ebony and Ivory chat room.
Oh, my God.
Right. Here's Dave. He wants to talk to Booger.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead, Dave.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
How you doing? I was on the overnight over New York City a
couple nights ago, and Booker was on there. From Scranton, Pennsylvania here. He was telling us that
please.
Get that.
John, don't put anybody through on a cell phone. It's just not worth it. Who knows what that story was?
Yeah, I think that was the Booker impersonator. There's a guy out there that pretends that he's me and goes to strip clubs and gets laid. He got the idea from your show.
Oh, is he doing better than you?
He's probably getting more success.
He is. The chicks he goes out with aren't dumping him.
Yeah. What, you got a girlfriend now?
Yeah.
You always into that girlfriend thing.
Do you trust her?
I don't trust anybody.
And what do you do? Like, you have a girlfriend and, like, you don't even have other girls? Like, you just with, like, one woman?
Just like with one girl, yeah.
Wow, good for you.
That's how it works.
He likes that. He gets hooked up relatively quickly.
Right.
You know what? And I'm just busy, you know. I work a lot, and, you know, when I have some time, it's cool just to chill out with someone.
Right. I'm down with that. I'm looking for that myself.
Yeah, throw it to the mix. There's also... How old are you, Booker?
28.
There's also a divorce in there, too.
You're divorced?
Yeah, he's divorced.
At 20? I mean, I haven't even known him since he was married. When did you get married?
Like when I was 10, I think.
No, you knew him when he was married and divorced.
Really?
Yeah.
I find him fascinating. You know, for a guy that young, he's done a lot.
How do you get divorced?
I've seen a lot.
Wow.
He looks like a baby, too. All right, Booger, thanks for the AOL cheating story.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, this...
the high-pitched air.
Oh, yeah. Well, that picture it does not lie. It's every bit as ugly as high-pitched Eric.
You know what he looks like? He looks like Baby Huey. He's got, like, a big butt, and he's, like, round in the middle.
About me. My name is Eric. My birthday is April 10th, 1971. I am 28 years old. He's 28?
Booger, you're 28, and he's 28.
He looks like he's 50. I'm single, never been married, no kids, but I love kids. I bet he does. I'm on the Howard Stern Show. I have... I don't know. I can't read this.
Something about hanging out a lot.
I've been on the show since August 15th, 1997, which was
my first appearance. I guess his whole life is the Howard Stern Show.
Yes, it is.
He thinks he made an appearance with Rosie Perez. She just happened to be on the same show.
Oh. My favorite online area is the I Love Howard Stern chat room, and also looking up radio stations for cool information and job listings.
Job listings?
My interests. My favorite movies are Saving Private Ryan, Star Wars, and Private Parts. My favorite sports happen to be baseball, football. Look at this. Who's he kidding? And hockey.
Hockey.
When's the last time he went to a game?
I love
he talks about his favorite bands.
I love the O.J. Simpson book and the Private Parts book. My favorite bands are, of course, Metallica, Korn, Rage Against the Machine, Limp Bizkit, Beastie Boys, and my favorite singer is Marilyn Manson. Someone should lock him up.
You know what, Howard? He had an ad on the internet for a while.
But do you think that people think he's Stuttering John because he's in the picture with Stuttering John?
Yeah, I think
Are they hoping that it's Stuttering John, not the guy standing next to him?
Yeah, well, Stuttering John's on the left. He goes, yeah, I'm the guy on the left. A big galoot. I don't know who that is. Wait, can you imagine some chick seeing that picture of him?
And then calling?
It must be like the Munsters. They just they start running.
Look at his T-shirt.
T-shirt says "Dig me."
Chicks dig me.
Chicks dig me. Chicks dig me.
Oh man.
He hasn't gotten laid yet. He's 28 years old. Chicks dig him.
Eric, have you gotten even close?
He's gone. I hung up on it. I got rid of him. He's back on AOL. What is it, Mike?
Hi, Howard?
Yeah.
Hi, I just want to say about High Pitch Eric, that he's on your chat line a lot of times.
Yeah.
And he always abuses all the girls on there.
Yeah, because he's like the angry guy who can't get laid. So he's like abuses the women.
What he does, he uses your name. He says, anybody want to be on Howard Stern's show, I could get you on. And it's just, if that's the way he's got to go.
It's actually my rap with chicks.
Yeah. Actually, it's my rap.
Really?
Yeah. I can get you on the show.
But he's like a real loser, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Well, so we all are.
Yeah, really.
You got to do what you got to do.
Really? Yeah, really.
All right, Mike, later.
Thank you, Howard.
You can't blame the guy. He's just trying to get laid.
Yeah.
The guy's desperate.
What else are you going to do while you're here?
If you can use my name and get laid, it's okay with me.
Anything you got in your arsenal, use it.
Right. All right, Booger, thanks for all the stories about all the three dads. And
we got to do that. We got to arrange for the reunion.
Anyway, there's this cool software out here. I'm not even sure how it's legal, but you go to this place, and by the way, they're not a sponsor or anything, SpectreSoft.com, someone told me about it, where they have software you can download into your computer, and it takes hundreds of screen snapshots of your computer a day, so you could virtually spy on anybody.
But Why would it be illegal?
It's not. But it just seems wrong.
It is wrong.
Yeah.
It's not illegal.
But I like it. I'm going to get it. And I'm going to tell you about E. coli when I get back and oral sex. E. coli and oral sex. And we're going to talk about Mr. Skin.
Huh?
Yeah. Mr. Skin, that guy who tells you what good nude scenes there are in movies.
I didn't know that he had a name.
Yeah, Mr. Skin. I go on his website all the time.
I see.
It's a good website.
That's where you are. That's your favorite chat room.
Yeah, I don't go in chat rooms. I'm into hardcore pornography.
Your favorite site is Mr. Skin.
Mr. Skin, where it tells you what celebrities are naked and where. It's cool.
Hey now.
All right, Booger.
MTV 11 today.
Take it easy.
Hey, screw that. How about you're on the radio station the rest of the day?
Tonight at 10.
Yeah, Booger does a little radio show here. Plays all your rock tunes.
Yeah.
What's the happening band right now?
System of a Down's pretty big.
System of Down?
System of a Down. Don't you? Aren't
they do that song Sugar?
Is that on? You know what, man? I haven't been listening to the radio for like months.
I need to make you a CD and get you
up to date.
Yeah, why don't you burn me a compilation?
I'll make you something. I'll make you a couple mellow ones too.
I have a friend who gave me 2 CDs and burned in like her favorite songs. And gave it to me. It's the best gift I ever got from anybody.
Maybe just run off 2 copies when you do that.
Yeah, I will. I'll make like an up-tempo one and one that's, for laying around, whatever.
Hey, if we get a hold of your real dad, would you come on and do a reunion show?
Come on.
Bugger, you got to do it.
Nah.
Because we can find out the whole story of why he left.
Mein Booger. Booger, your mother told me not to bother you, Booger. Please, come back to me, mein Booger. You got $10?
I tried, Booger.
Come on, Booger. Oh, Dad, I didn't know.
Come on, Booger.
Dad, I just wanted to. Mein Booger.
Let's do it.
Oh, mein Booger. You took another man's name, Booger. You know what your real name is? Schwarzkopf. What's your real dad do? Did you ever find out?
I think he just committed suicide.
No. What did he do for a living?
I don't know.
Is he famous?
He was a musician.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Cool.
Famous?
David Crosby.
No, yeah, David Crosby.
Yeah. Your name is Crosby.
Yeah, Chris Crosby.
We'll find him, Booger.
It's kind of funny. You and your father are both doing the same thing, screwing up relationships.
Yeah.
Constantly.
Yeah, I mean, at least he hasn't had any kids, though. He's showing his dad.
Right.
Leave, but you don't have any kids to leave behind.
What if he finds out his parents are like Flo and Eddie or something?
Flo and Eddie?
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yeah. So what are you saying? If I find your dad, you'll come on and do a reunion show?
No.
Come on, dude. Come on, man.
No.
Come on. We'll be like Maury. I'll be sensitive.
No.
All right, we can do it with just your dad, you know.
It'll give me a chance to show my sensitive side.
We can do it with just your dad.
Tell you what, I'll introduce you.
I would never.
I'll introduce you to Lila Arcieri from my TV show.
Oh, that's hot.
I'll get you abroad. If you just come on and have a reunion with your dad, that'd be such a cool show. And now here's Booger to meet his dad. Oh, Dad, mein Booger. Mein Booger.
No, Howard, you know what you do? You get him, and you get 3 other guys.
And you let him guess which one is his
Hey,
dad.
that'll be cool. Yeah, like, guess which one is your dad. Turns out all 3 guys are his dad. Booger, will you play Guess My Dad?
I don't know, man.
Would you recognize him in the picture?
You know what?
No.
You wouldn't. Cool.
This proves that you aren't over it.
All right, Booger, here's what I'm going to do.
Well, it's not that I'm not over it. I mean, look. If my father if he stepped up on his own and said, "Hey, I would like to meet my son," I wouldn't be angry. It's
Dude, what we're going to do is guess who wrecked my life, and then it's going to be 3 guys, and then you'll interview them, and then you guess which one's your dad, and then you have a reunion. Come on, we got to do it. You know you're curious anyway to talk to the dude and find out why he abandoned you.
I'm really not. It's not really.
You are. You just don't know it.
Or you just can't face it.
I'm under psychiatric evaluation. I know better about you than you think.
Thanks.
I can hear it in your voice. I mean, you're so tense.
Right. Yeah, you're getting all uptight.
I'm not uptight. I don't know what you're talking about.
You want your daddy.
I want my daddy.
There's a hole in your heart.
I need a daddy, yes. It's a voice.
It's a hole in his head. So what's the hot new song? I mean, you're a DJ.
System of a Down.
Give me the System of the Down.
It's I think it's 897 in the studio.
897, boys.
897 or 895, one of the other.
Booger, when you do a radio show, like now that it's all electronic, do you have to like go over to the wall and pick out your CDs?
Yeah, well, every other jock on the station has like an intern or has a producer. I don't have anyone, so I have to do it all myself.
Why don't you get one?
I don't know. I've bitched about it for about 4 years now. No one listens. They don't care. They're like, oh, it's Booger. Just let him do his thing, yeah?
So you have to walk over to the wall and that's annoying.
Yeah, I got to pull the commercials and all that and take my own phone calls. And, then the listeners yell at me because I don't answer the phone. I'm like, well, I'm too busy pulling CDs.
Right. Yeah, you got stuff to do.
Yeah, I got stuff to do.
When I was a DJ in Detroit and I took phone calls, I had to tape my phone calls. They wouldn't let me take them live. I'd be rolling tape. I'd be pulling commercials. It was a nightmare.
Yeah, that's what we have to do.
Yeah, what's up? CD2. CD2? Let me hear this. This is the hot new song?
Is it Sugar?
Is it Sugar?
Yeah.
That's it?
Oh, I love this.
Really? Oh, I never heard this. You heard this?
You'll like this thing.
I don't like it that much yet.
I love it.
Yeah, wait till it gets good. Booker!
No wonder Booker likes this. It's all about his anger. Daddy, look at me. I'm on MTV. Notice me.
He's got to get more and more famous so his father will find him.
Notice me. I'm not digging this. Is it? Sounds like a bunch of guys yelling over something.
I think you would like this when it breaks down like right here.
I don't know why I'm not digging it.
You need to listen to it more than once.
Yeah?
Go grab the Incubus CD. That's pretty good.
Grab what?
The Incubus CD. That's pretty good.
I think I know Incubus.
That Pardon Me song, I dig them a lot.
Yeah, because I asked Fred the other day. I was listening to that. I said, what is that? And he goes, Incubus.
It's like 7-Eleven or something. I have all these CDs memorized. That's a good one. Put that one in. That's a
Go to 7-Eleven, Casey, and quickly bring it to me.
Yeah, I like that song.
Bring it to me without hesitation. Let's see what's...
What are you listening to at home?
I told you, I listened to this compilation CD.
Over and over?
Yeah, I love it. It's the only thing I listen to. And I listen to, you know that, what's that chick I listened to, the one I had in here?
Annie Previn?
Annie Previn. What was her band's name?
I don't remember.
Edna Swap.
Edna Swap.
Oh, yeah. The Natalie Imbruglia cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's old. That's really old.
Yeah, but I
got to catch you up.
All right, here you go. What is this called?
Pardon Me.
Pardon Me?
Yeah.
No, not this one. I don't like it.
Someone told me Scott Einziger's cousin's in Incubus.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? He is.
See, this is good. I can get behind this.
This is a great song.
I'll tell you what's a great song with Typo Negative does Cinnamon Girl.
Oh, that's great. That's all those too, man. They got a new album up since then.
Yeah, I know.
Brooklyn.
A decade ago.
What do? You sit home and listen to music?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I honestly, I never even turn music on in my apartment. I'm so annoyed by music by the time I get home every day.
Yeah, I know. When I used to be a DJ and have to play records, I was so annoyed by music because music was like, I used to have nightmares about my record running out. And I wouldn't be ready with my next, element of the show. I wouldn't have my next song ready or my next commercial break ready. That I literally could not listen to music.
You got problems?
Yeah.
I have a dream.
That never occurred to me.
Oh, God, I had nightmares about it.
Just chill out.
Well, this is an anxious man.
Yeah, oh, dude, you don't ever worry about not having your next CD ready?
No, he worries about his girlfriend.
If you don't, so what? You have a couple seconds of dead air.
No.
I never do, but I'm, big deal.
Dude, you have no work ethic.
Oh,
First of all, come on.
I'm 24/7 working. What are you talking about?
You're 24/7 working, but you get the kind of job where you can be replaced in a minute.
That's why I work so hard.
Right.
I'm not saying I suck. I'm just saying that I never have that feeling. That's all.
Well, I'm jealous of your job because all he does is play the records and, do the little...
You don't have to do anything else.
Yeah, it's a great gig.
There's another song I like, and I don't know who it is. And
How much money are you making, Booger?
I do well. I do really well.
With all the jobs.
You pulling down
I got like 3 different jobs.
You pulling down about $200 a year? More? Get out of town. MTV pays for crap.
They don't. I don't know. I think they pay okay.
What do they pay, $100?
It goes. It just depends on how much they work you, and they just work me a lot.
Oh.
They got me. I do a couple shows, and then I do MTV2 as well.
Maybe this guy's making some heavy money.
Yeah.
I think the minimum...
because he's kind of good looking.
I think the minimum you can make here, Howard, as a disc jockey, if you work 5 nights a week and they just pay you per shift minimum, I think that's around $75,000 a year.
Right. I do 6, and plus I'm in the music department as well.
Right. He's the assistant music director, so that's a little bit extra. Then he's on MTV. He's probably good for $100 there. And what's your third job?
Oh, I was just saying MTV.
You put a mop in his ass and he sweeps up.
I bet he's good for $250.
Really? You're good for $250?
Pardon me.
Really?
It's my favorite part.
Look at this guy.
Listen, pardon me while I'm going.
And that chick left you? You must be bad in bed.
I got a little one.
Because you're a nice-looking guy. You're making good money. You got to be horrible in bed.
I'm awesome. I'm full service, man.
Really?
Yeah.
You must have zero meats.
Dude, it's all about the girth nowadays.
What is it, Benj?
You know what's so annoying about that? I don't begrudge, however anyone makes. But do you think it would be any difference if they put, like, an 8th grader as a DJ?
Yeah.
If they
Bookers, you know what?
I'm
surprised.
Have Benji talk up a song right now. Have Benji talk up a record right now. Put Incubus back on and see what
I will. And let me tell you something. DJs can be annoying when they're not good. There is a sort of an art to it. I hate to say that.
Thank you for taking up for us.
I mean, but it's... You ever listen to college radio?
Yeah,
it's real annoying.
more intriguing, actually.
Oh, I think it's horrible.
I think radio is, like, just so formulaic. It's just, like, the same thing. Like,
I know. That's cool to say, but let me tell you the truth.
It's not. It's what I really believe. I mean...
All right, here. You want to talk up a record?
I'll show you how I would do it.
Just see what he would say.
All right, you just point to me when you want the music to come on. Maybe you want, maybe you want to talk and then have the music come up on you. Do you want that?
Say that again?
See, you don't
can
even...
do it any way you want. You can put it in the back. I wouldn't care, because I want to say you wouldn't let you do that.
Here we go. You ready? It's the Benji Show. Here you go.
All right. All right. Well, we're listening to some music. I have no idea what's going on and everything. And this is a cool song and everything. But you know what? I'm talking up the song and everything.
And everything you've said 3 times.
Well, and I've said everything 3 times. So what? I mean...
That's college radio.
You suck.
Yeah, so show me how you would talk it up.
How I would do it?
I'm worth like $300,000 each.
Suddenly you can't be paid enough.
Right.
How I would talk it up?
Yeah.
Scumbags. The world's filled with them. And we're waiting your phone calls here because, okay, I don't know the song.
Okay, let me show you how I talk it up.
You're just a bore.
No, I'll show you.
Just say something interesting.
Okay, fine, I'll show you. I'll start again. You know what? I was just thinking today, it all sucks. We're all going to die.
Now you're coming up on my thought.
No, what do you mean I'm coming up on your thought?
Get out, you fat slob.
He's slighted.
Get out. All right, here I go. Sending this one out to Lila. We had a party last night over my place, and we got to talking. But yeah, I'm more interesting than this record. I'll keep going. Hi, Schnookums. No, it's just, you got to say something interesting.
Yeah.
People don't want to hear nonsense.
There is definitely an art to it.
All right, Booger, I got to go. I've been talking to you for an hour.
Yeah.
You're interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evidently, you're a cool guy.
Who knew?
Who knew? Who knew you had 3 fathers?
Come on, we're going to find his father and bring him in here one day.
Right. Benji hates Booger because I think Booger... Remember that chick that Benji's in love with?
Yeah, she's in love with Booker?
Yeah, and Booger, I think Booger and her had a little something going on. Something.
Oh, he got...
Is that right, Booger?
No, it's not even true. I mean, if it was true, it'd be another thing, but it's not.
But you could have had her.
Yeah.
You turned her down.
I sent her packing. No, it's not. Absolutely not true.
Right. That song is pretty good, Incubus.
I like that.
Yeah. Hi, this is the Booger Show. I'm looking for my dad. He left my mom, like my wife left me and my girlfriends left me. So if my dad's out there listening, I'd like him to give me a call right now here at the radio station.
You can tell us what year you were born and the date of your christening, since that's what he told me.
Haven't been in touch with my dad in a while. Why don't you just pass the razor blades, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a call here at the radio station if you...
All right, so Dad, I was born. Pardon me.
Oh, Booger, I got to lose you. Lila's on the phone.
Oh, God. Let me talk to Lila.
Get lost, creep.
Talk to Lila.
Get out of here. F you. Sweetheart? I mean, Lila? Hey, baby. Hey, Lila, can you, I haven't broken in an hour. Can I take a break and then talk to you?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, baby. You know what I'm saying.
Now he'll sweet talk her.
Now, hey, Lila. Hey, wait, before I take a break,
let's go to a break.
You want to go to a break?
Yeah. We better.
Lila, you got time?
I have like a couple minutes.
Oh, yeah, all right, so here. Our so-called date last night, right?
Right.
Because everyone asked me what happened last night if we got together. I said, yeah, Lila came over. We had dinner. We watched it.
You didn't even tell us how it happened. Did you call her?
Yeah.
Okay.
She gave me her number. Mm-hmm. And she said, yeah, let's get together.
Right.
Because we're friends.
Okay.
So she came over to my place. We had dinner. We watched an episode of Son of the Beach, and we talked.
It was so funny.
What was funny?
It was great. The Son of the Beach.
Yeah, thought I was funny.
You're always funny.
Where are you? I can barely hear you.
I'm in a hotel getting ready to go to do the MTV show right now.
Oh, yeah, she's doing some MTV show.
Oh, maybe she'll meet Booker.
I don't think so. So, but I said it was like because everyone said to me that I'd make a move. I said no, it wasn't like that. I wasn't looking for that.
You waiting for him to make a move?
No, he was a perfect gentleman. We had a lot of fun. We talked. He gave me some business advice, and we talked about the show. And we watched the show. And we had some awesome Nobu sushi.
Yeah. And what did I tell you, Robin? We talked about business.
Right.
And in fact, her manager even called and said, "Am I putting the moves on her?" I said, "No, I'm not." And then
at no time did you feel like you were on a date?
No way.
Robin asked me if I felt nervous being there with you. I didn't.
Why would you?
No, because,
No sexual tension at all?
None.
No.
I didn't feel any.
Oh, okay.
I could tell by the way she was dressed, too. She wasn't looking for any activity.
Right?
She was hitting...
in a spacesuit.
Yeah, she was...
all the signals.
She was about as dressed down as a woman could be.
Get it.
You know what I mean?
Are you talking about the full body suit I wore?
Yeah, the spacesuit you wore. No, but Lila, right? Wasn't it like just like all business?
It was all business.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
It was really nice. Howard's a great guy.
Thanks.
Yeah, good friend.
Yeah, no, she's a friend. She's not going to be anything more than a friend. I can see that. Right, Lila?
Right. We work together.
We don't work together. Stop with that nonsense. We work together. Please.
Never.
We work together.
Yeah, you two be friends.
Well, what's wrong with being friends?
Nothing.
What, I got to bang every chick I know?
No. Nobody said anything about that. What? What?
Credit. He's a great guy.
He is a great guy. But
you thought I was going to put the moves on you, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Not at all.
Oh boy. Right.
I would have been uncomfortable to come over if I thought that.
Right.
Oh, so she didn't want any moves, man.
No, and I wasn't looking for... I mean, I'm telling you, right? Did I look like a guy who was having to make?
Not at all.
Right.
Not at all. But no, No, I'm just kidding. I was about to say something that could turn to a really ugly riddle.
What?
What? Say it.
Joking. I was going to say, you didn't have to really set up dinner in your bedroom.
Oh.
Just joke.
All right. That's all. I just wanted to make that clear because everyone was...
Yeah, no. It was...
asking me what was going on. I mean, I could tell you wanted it, but I'm not giving it to you.
What?
I could tell you wanted it, but I couldn't give it to you.
Yeah. Maybe next time, Howard.
You're not good looking enough for me.
I'm sorry. I'll try harder.
All right, Lila, good luck.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
Beautiful star of Son of the Beach. See, what'd I tell you? That was the date. It wasn't a date. It was business. It's all business. There's a date and then there's business. That was business.
Well, you know, what we're saying is if she was interested, you could have been interested.
I don't know.
Oh,
I'm being serious.
Please.
I don't know that look, if you want to know the truth, here's the deal.
Oh, the truth?
Here's the truth.
Why should we deal with the truth?
I don't know. Like, okay, let's say she said to me, look, I just have to have sex with you, okay? Sure, any guy would be interested in Lila having sex. But it would be a whole bunch of issues and, like...
That's not the point. We're just talking
about... If it was a quick
F,
yeah, fine. But I don't want to F her and then all of a sudden find out that, like, you know, we don't have, like, a goddamn thing in common.
That's
and
the point. Nobody's saying you had to do anything.
Right.
But nothing was going to happen here.
Yeah, it was very mutual. I'm telling you.
No, I'm saying, yeah, it was mutual, but...
I'd bang my goddamn chair if I had to.
Yeah.
You know, I could bang, you know. Okay. All right, let's take a break. I think we were both repulsed, to be honest with you.
Oh, stop. You weren't repulsed.
No, not at all. All right, anyway, listen, we got to take a break. No, she's a beautiful woman. Let me tell you something. And she's good company, too. Any guy who got her would be very lucky.
Hey, so you don't bang anybody like that?
What, someone like that?
Beautiful and good.
No, I would actually bang her. Yeah, I would. All right, listen, let's take a break, and then when we come back, we have a lot to get to, because we spent an hour with Booger.
That'd be quick.
Right, we'll be back right after these words.
We get your phone calls. We get your phone calls every day.
Mommy, I'm depressed. I can't enjoy life. Nobody understands me. My throat hurts. I don't feel good. I have a cold. I go to 3 different psychiatrists. You are a faggot. Go in the army and they'll make a man out of you. Pathetic, disgusting wimp.
We get your phone calls every day.
The Howard Stern Show.
I'm Reverend Al Sharpton.
Yes, sir.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show, the apostle of outrageousness. Hallelujah.
Hey, Jackie, way too many Heineken Martling. His filthy new Oleo CD, Come Again, includes Fool's Gold at Coconuts. So call 1-800-323-KING. Thursday, April 13th, it's Jackie at Rascals Comedy Club in West Orange, New Jersey. For MP3 Joke and Jokeland Web Mall, visit jokeland.com. And guess who called us on our voicemail? Stephen Hawking's the brilliant...
Really?
Yeah, the brilliant inventor and scientist.
Well, he's a thinker.
He's a thinker. He's in
all he can do.
Here he is.
Hello, this is Dr. Stephen Hawking calling. You know, besides being the world's most respected astrophysicist, I am also a huge Howard Stern fan. I called to tell you that I really loved last Saturday's CBS Howard Stern radio show. It was more brilliant than any of my theories regarding black holes or quantum physics. I sure do love ass sex, so I especially loved the Bot Billionaire segment. It does not take a genius to know that was truly wonderful. If I could laugh out loud, I would have. Being confined to a wheelchair, it is difficult for me to get off, but thanks to your brilliant formula of breasts, vagina, and ass, that is one less question I will have to ponder. So please, I beg of you, keep showing all those booby shots. And of course, F. Jackie.
Oh. And CD2, there he is, Stephen Hawking. CD2, he is smart, right? F. Jackie. CD2 is a mystery record. See if we can figure this out, Rob.
Well, I think I might know who it is, so I'll stay out of it.
How did you get involved?
Because I think I told them about it.
Oh, okay, let me try and get it.
All right.
Give me a hint, or give me. This is someone that normally would not be in music.
Not a person you know for singing.
All right, here we go. Is this it? That ain't it.
No.
Where's CD2? Put that in. Come on. That's Incubus or something. Somebody. What happened to the mystery record?
Where is he?
I put this in.
Yeah, but why'd you take... I tell you, I was so proud of myself. I was moving along so nicely.
Him out.
In just a couple of minutes, we're going to play the burp or fart game where contestants, 3 women will try to win breast implants, and if they get a question wrong, they get farted or burped on.
I forgot what women were coming in for. I know the women are assembling.
All right.
Inside.
Let's go to Joe. Joe, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing this morning? I wanted your opinion on something. Me and a friend of mine a couple of years ago were out drinking, and wound up at the end of the night.
Oh, come on, get to the point.
Me, him and his girl, we had a threesome, and me and his girl went off on our own. And he kind of didn't like that, and our friendship drifted apart. A couple of things happened, and now I'm going out with her. I just wanted your opinion on that.
You're a scumbag.
I'm a scumbag. Tearing, spackling, taping some of the masses that come through there.
What?
But burying the hoofs. And
I said you banged your best friend's girlfriend.
Well, that's what they wanted to happen.
Right.
The guy invited him to do it. That's sort of weird.
Yeah, I know, but life's weird. Things happen.
Yeah, but then it broke up.
They didn't break up their relationship.
You sure?
Had nothing to do with the breakup.
No, huh?
Years had went by.
Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Then you didn't explain it properly. Then you're not a scumbag.
Yeah. Well, you kind of got me hurried up there.
All right. Well, all right.
5 years had went past.
Oh, that's fine.
They moved away, and now she's back, and she's with me.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine?
Yeah.
All right, bro.
All right, later.
Take it easy.
Still think he's a scumbag, but for different reasons. All right, here's the mystery record.
All right.
This just came out?
I don't know.
Not too long ago.
Okay. It's an actor of some kind? Somebody
yes, would be an actor.
All right, someone famous, a man or woman? Man, okay. It's awful, this song.
I'm moving through life, a step then another. I'm moving from mother to mother.
I'm moving through life. I'm moving from mother to mother.
Mother to mother.
What kind of dumb song is that?
I think he wrote this as well as performing it.
Is it a black guy?
No. And it's all original music, from what I understand.
I say I never heard a black guy sing like this.
Why do you think it's a black guy?
Because it's a kind of a Jamaican thing. Do I know this guy? Oh, I do.
Movies or TV? Or?
Movies.
Movies. Have I met this guy?
No.
Oh. Who the hell would I? How the hell am I going to figure this out?
I'm thinking of like the young stars, but it's
I don't think it's a young guy. I was thinking it was
established movie star.
You know what I was thinking it is?
Who?
And I'm having trouble thinking of his name. He's in all the Robert De Niro movies.
No.
Harvey Keitel?
Harvey Keitel. No? What's that little shrimp from...
Joe Pesci?
Joe Pesci.
No.
This is a guy making like a career move out of this, right? Yeah.
In fact...
I mean, he was serious about
the
it.
guy opened his own record company to put this out.
Oh, really?
Howard and I are the only ones who don't know this, huh?
Do you know who it is?
No.
Good actor?
Good actor.
You should hang it up.
Good enough that you wonder why he did this.
Well, it's like, it's like Jackie's wife making one of these records. Oh, come on, Jack. Let's be fair.
What else is Nancy going to do? But this guy has a career.
Really? Can you give me another hint because we'll be here all day?
It was probably in one of your... you probably like that film a whole lot, as a matter of fact. His father was an actor.
Right, hold on.
I got it.
Let me see. Wait, don't tell me that. Wow. Who is it?
It's Jeff Bridges.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus. For crying out loud. You've got to be kidding.
Well, what's the point of this? The point
he feels he's a musician.
No. Jeff, I didn't know it was you, but I could tell you're no musician. It's karaoke. It's amateur
Something
hour.
to do at home, yeah.
Howard, you pointed out something to me a long time ago. If you have to decide what you are when you're over 50, you're probably not that thing.
Right. Wow. He's terrible. And he wrote this. I believe that.
And sings on every song.
I'm moving from mother to mother.
And he probably ran around to a bunch of record companies saying it was good and nobody would give him a nibble, so he opened his own record company.
You know you're a bad singer when you're famous and you can't get a record deal. You know what I mean? Even I can get a record deal.
Right.
Well, sure, he's looking for promotion, and he's more than invited to come here and play with the losers.
Absolutely.
Come on in and play with us, dude. We'll see if we can't get something going.
We'll play
what else has he got on here?
Moving from mother to mother.
What do we have? Only the single?
I don't know. Casey should have the whole album. They probably just took that off for those mystery records.
Well, here we go. Yeah. Now he's rocking. Sea Hunt.
Does he play guitar, too?
I don't remember what instrument.
Sometimes it gets real tough. Where does he think this is going to be played?
I don't know. But he heard this, and he said, you know what? The world is missing this.
Yeah. The world needs this.
You know what happens? When you're good at something...
You think you're good at everything.
And people will tell him... I mean, it's not awful. Like, he can't...
No, it's awful.
No, well, no.
It's awful. Come on.
I mean, it's not like...
There's nothing redeeming.
I'll tell you, Nancy's music is better than this.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Nancy Sirianni's music is better than this.
Put that on a record.
You can quote me. I can't take it. You got to be kidding me.
But it's a thing that artists think that their art transfers to any medium.
Hi, Jack.
That's why they all start painting when they can't act.
Jack, you're on the air. Yeah, they think they're Renaissance men. Yeah, Sylvester Stallone sits at home and paints. Yeah. I'm going to paint a Mona Lisa here.
Howard, you always get funny-looking paintings where people all look like mildly retarded. John Cougar's paintings. Like, the people are like all off.
John Cougar's paintings?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, John Cougar paints all the time. Like, hey, man, like, I got a barn and... he had a heart attack. He was smoking during the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He inducted John Cougar inducted some like black guy, like the Moonglows or something.
Love and Spoonful.
Oh, was it the Love and Spoonful?
Those black guys, the Love and Spoonful.
Hey, what happened to those black guys? The Love and Spoonful? They look white. Was that who it was? Was it Love and Spoonful? And he's standing there with a cigarette smoking, and I was like, that makes no sense.
He's crazy.
He had a heart attack when he was like 30.
Right.
And then 1 second, Jack. I'll get right to you. And then,
He started painting?
Well, then he inducted the Love and Spoonful, and the guy, John Sebastian, from the Love and Spoonful, has no voice left.
Yeah, that's what I...
Was he trying to sing?
You know, does anyone have a tape of that here? I had it at home. I watched. I should have brought that in. It was freaky.
Really?
It's weird. He lost his entire voice.
Wow.
Because they had like a lot of older people, like Bonnie Raitt and stuff, and then she sings fine, but John Sebastian couldn't even sing, Do You Believe in Magic? He was like, Do you believe in magic?
Because he still performs. He still does jobs.
If somebody's got that on tape, just call us up. I got to play that for everybody.
And that's a weird thing, because they take that 10-hour ceremony and edit it down to an hour, so why would they leave that in?
No, they lift because every artist who gets inducted does one song, one of their hits.
Yeah, you got to leave them in.
Wait till you hear this. I mean, I felt bad for the dude. Because he had a beautiful voice.
Yes, he did.
He must have just been so abusive to his body that he lost it.
Didn't he sing on our show around the late 80s? He was on our show. I think he sang the Welcome Back Kotter song on our
Maybe
show.
You're right. Pull that out. Because I'm telling you, something happened.
Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Maybe he had a problem with his voice or something.
Oh, sick that.
Jack, go ahead.
Howard.
Yeah, quickly.
Howard, I just want to say I'm watching Silence of the Clams last night, and I can't wait for the sequel. This was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. My wife was so repulsed, she just had to shut it off, and it made me want that show more and more.
Really?
You're a genius. I've been listening to you for 20 years. Congratulations on that show.
Thank you. I hope everybody saw Silence of the Clams from Son of the Beach last night. One of my favorite episodes.
Yeah, after we saw it, we all said that you got to bring back Ellen the lesbian.
Yeah.
Hey, that lesbian scene was the best scene ever filmed on television.
Hey, by the way,
Robin, Jackie, Fred, Gary, how are you?
How much do you love the line when Buffy, the eco-terrorist, when Tim says to her, listen, you are a beautiful girl. There's nothing more important in this world than being a pretty girl.
Howard, you are the man. I've been listening to you since BU and MTN and BUR. You are just,
wow.
It's been a long time coming.
Thank you.
I love your show. I love you guys.
All right, thank you.
I can't believe I got through.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Yeah, in last night's episode, the woman who plays Ellen the lesbian was Miss Yvonne from Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Oh, she was so good.
Yeah, she's wonderful.
And when she's eating that clam, oh my goodness.
Eats that clam like a pro. Because even my kid said to me, is she really a lesbian? Because she knows how to eat that clam. Yeah. I said, let me tell you, that's a good actress. I think she's straight. She just knows how to eat a clam. She did some research.
It's so funny.
Mm-hmm. She's good. Thank you, O.J. Wonder if O.J. saw it.
O.J. should be watching.
He'd love it.
Beautiful girls. I mean, certainly he would love Jamie.
Jamie and Lila.
Yeah.
I would love
to.
Jamie, yeah, the blonde. I would love to ask her out on a date. I would love to. Very beautiful.
Jamie's his type.
Yeah.
I would love to.
I mean, yes, I would love to.
I would love to.
Yeah, I can't believe that the guy from Limp Bizkit went out with Jamie. It pissed me off.
Hey, look out.
But he evidently, he dates, he had Carmen Electra, he had Jamie, he
dates a lot. He dated a Miss America.
I had a friend of mine who called me last night, and she said she was in a bar, and she ran into Fred, and he said, you are my dream girl.
He's like Larry King.
Yeah, he's like, you know what it is?
He falls in love every time he turns around.
You say he's on top of the game right now. Why not get as much poontang as he can get? She was having none of them, though.
But didn't he say something about being celibate?
No, he ain't celibate.
He's lying is what he's saying.
Well, he's trying to be cool on the radio, so therefore girls won't, think he's... Yeah. You know. Hard to believe the dude only has one penis.
Celibate.
Yeah.
Every girl that walks in here is going to...
Anybody want to hear some more Jeff Bridges?
Yes, I'm really intrigued.
Okay. I can only take it in small doses. Evidently, he did the music with the Doobie Brothers.
That's right. It's that McDonald guy who opened the record company with him.
There you go. Uh-oh. Hey, here's the hit. Yeah. See, he should be singing about stuff he knows about. It's rough counting my millions, and my dad's millions, and my brother's millions. Wow, he's some singer. He's got quite a range. Personally, I'm waiting for Roseanne to come out with an album.
He's a writer. Forget his singing.
They're all like bad songs.
Who ever heard of putting supermarket parking lot in a song?
It's kind of like a Steely Dan vibe, I guess.
No.
It's really awful. There's no way you could sit and listen to this.
But what's his name thinking of?
The Doobie Brother guy?
Yeah. You can't tell him this is bad?
Heyday.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the musical stylings of great actor, son of Lloyd Bridges, Jeff Bridges. Right now, tune from the new album of the Doobie Brothers, Jeff Bridges. Ladies and gentlemen, 32 degrees. Man, he's bad. He's the worst. He might be worse than William Shatner. This William Shatner does an interpretive reading.
And he doesn't try to write anything. He just covers songs.
Dan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Yo, 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 what's up?
What's up?
I'm in the house.
All right.
I'm in your house.
Yes, you are in my house.
All right, what can I do for you?
How you doing? Hi, Robin.
Hi.
Oh.
He just wants to say hello.
All right. I was listening yesterday. You were talking. You say you had Lila on, and you would rather show up at a party with her than Jamie.
No, first of all, let me clarify something. Jamie's gorgeous.
Yeah.
But so is Lila.
I know. I watched the show last night. That lingerie show was the kicker for me, though. I have to argue with you.
Maybe I'm into Jamie. I don't know.
Oh, now you're going to switch loyalties.
I get confused.
It's whoever's here.
Whoever's here in New York.
Somebody emailed me her...
I figured that's what it was.
Somebody emailed you what?
Her Playboy centerfold.
Right. Yeah, she's beautiful.
My God.
Yeah, but Lila's really hot.
Yeah, I can't argue with you there.
Right.
You got a game?
I had Lila over my place last night.
Did you really?
Oh, yeah.
You bang?
No. No, I didn't.
Hello, guys.
Cut to the chase.
Did you bang her?
I'm very sensitive.
You see, they like the end of the story. You see, women like the build-up. The guy's like, did you bang her? Yeah. All right, now go back and tell me the story.
No penthouse form letter there.
Cool.
What?
So what happened?
No, seriously, we just kind of got together. We actually watched Silence of the Clams.
Uh-huh.
And then had some dinner. And, we talked. That was it.
Did you to your place or did you go out?
My place.
Order it.
We listened to a little Jeff Bridges.
This is what's on your stereo.
She ran out of the apartment. Got my stereo. I'm going to put the Jeff Bridges thing in my stereo. I'm going to force myself to like it.
There you go.
Maybe if it's the only music in my universe.
Yeah, that's it.
You know?
He was the only musician left.
I still don't think I'd like it. I think I'd just like not have any music in my life. I mean, this is really awful. It's like... here's another song. I wish I had the names of the songs.
Bring in the album.
And into some artwork. If we put, I wonder how much work.
He painted the album cover, wrote all the songs.
And imagine, he's like, hey, honey, I'm going off to my studio, man. I have to go record with the Doobie Brothers.
Hey, I've got to open a record company to get my music put out.
And I bet you somebody was like, wow, that's pretty impressive. Guy's not only an actor, and then they heard the...
Well, I read, why I've been looking for this was because I read that they were starting the record company, and he was really serious about his music. Like, the first release was going to be his own album.
And then they'll get other artists on the label.
Yeah, he's going to attract other artists.
Yeah, I think they're going to get that other Bridges guy. Todd Bridges.
He's the other Bridges.
Yeah. No, a little country influence. Probably figured put out a little country sounding tune.
Yeah, everybody.
You could hit the crossover charts. I wonder who's going to buy this. Like, who are they thinking they're marketing this to? This guy should be spanked publicly.
Really? He's got too much money.
Yep. Record company. Totally out of it. Why don't you produce a movie, something you know about? What an artist.
Well, judging by the last few movies he's made, he can't even figure that.
He should sing and paint with his feet at the same time. He'll do all the arts. Sylvester Stallone's a painter. For cockta artwork.
Yeah, they all start painting, but now I guess they're going to all go into music.
Makes you want to jump off a bridge. This bridge is, I understand Bo Bridges paints by the numbers.
Well, he's smart.
Right.
He's the guy from Deliverance, right?
No, that's Ned Beatty.
Oh, Ned Beatty.
No, this is the guy Starman.
Starman. He was good in that.
Oh, great.
He's a good actor, but crappy singer.
Yeah, this is not good.
It makes Jackie's wife look like Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
All right, dude, later.
All right, have a good day.
All right, I'm going to take a break, and when we come back, we're going to play the burp or fart game. This is where girls are competing for breast implants, but if they get a question wrong...
let me tell you something. These are better singers than Jeff Bridges.
If these girls get a question wrong, they either get burped or farted on. I mean, right in their face. It's going to be a great moment on the show. Yeah. Don't miss it.
And as KC said, they have to get right in there.
Well, they get another one. All right, go ahead.
The following is a test. What you are about to hear is only a test. The preceding was only a test.
And here he is with an open mind and a hole in his head to prove it.
Howard Stern.
Yeah. Keep it real. What is it, Joe?
Yeah. Howard.
Yeah.
I don't understand something. You know, for years and years you're saying, oh, boy, my head would explode if I could do this, if I could do that. Then suddenly you're single, and now you're not doing anything. I don't understand. Seems like you're a fag lately. What's going on?
No, I'm no fag.
I mean, man.
I've explained this 100 times. Lila came over. Lila works with me. It wasn't that kind of night.
Yeah, but I mean, for years and years you're saying to all the guys in there, if they're not like, oh, come on.
Well, you understand that I just got out of my marriage, right? You understand that?
I understand.
That there are a lot of emotions running high with my children and my wife, and we're all very upset and sad. You understand that, right?
No, I can.
You don't understand any of that? You don't comprehend it?
I don't understand. What I don't understand.
You can't comprehend that there's a situation?
Go out and do something.
All right. Well, you're not reading between the lines. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
I can see I can't communicate with you. There's something wrong with you. Obviously, you're a mental patient. Greg, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
I've got a suggestion for you about the Son of the Beach show.
Yes.
Okay. With all the people that don't get it, one of the couple other shows that you have, like at Blockbuster, after a few episodes come out, they have like a volume series of like the first 4 episodes.
Well, like South Park does?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Listen, right now, Son of the Beach just started. Second episode was last night.
Right.
And we'll see what happens.
Cool.
All right, man. Thank you. I think a lot of TV shows, like The Sopranos, should come out on DVD. I'd watch the whole thing all the way through. Or they should compile it and make a movie.
What? 1 year, HBO sent me the whole series, the season of Oz, and I watched it.
It was
from
great.
Beginning to end.
Yeah, that's fun.
Wonderful.
It's fun when you have them all on one DVD. Okay, over here I see 2 guys who are going to help us with the burp and fart game. Now, first of all, let me introduce you to everyone. This is Michael the Burper standing up over here. Hi, Michael. How are you? Let me hear one of your burps. That is pure joy. And of course, standing next to you, or actually squatting next to you, is Jeremy. Hi, Jeremy.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Give us one of your farts.
Sure.
Wait, here we go. Give me a second. All right. Now, these guys are fantastic artists in their own right. Jeremy, what do you do for a living?
I'm an environmental consultant, Howard.
Right, and you fart also on the side. And of course, Michael, what do you do?
Musician.
Okay. These guys are true artists of burping and farting, and they're going to help us play the game. We're going to meet 3 women now for the burp or fart game. These 3 women all want breast implants, and it's going to be a fantastic competition.
And so they have to answer questions.
That's right.
For the breast implants. First one to answer 5 correctly.
3 questions, Rob.
5 or not? It's 3.
That's right.
Correctly wins the breast implant.
All right. All right, ladies, come on and step into the game. Now, ladies, let me explain how the game works. The first woman to get 3 questions right. What is that, the bubble machine? Can you guys turn that off?
What's that for?
They put a bubble machine on.
It's like having a spaceship. Kind of cool.
Yeah. It's cool, but I can't hear anything.
The bubble machine makes too much noise.
That's right. All right, ladies, let me explain the game to you so you understand the rules. I'm going to ask a series of questions of you, much like our Butt Billionaire contest. When you get a question wrong, you will either be burped on or farted on, and your face must be right next to it.
Or you get thrown out.
That's right, or you're thrown out of the game.
I'm keeping close dibs on that, bro.
Yeah, so you got to have, you can't avoid these gentlemen's farts and burps. Now, contestant number 1 is Julie. Julie, you want breast implants very badly.
Your name is Julie?
Julie, that's right. Julie, you want breast implants very badly.
Yes.
And are you very flat? I can't tell. You look like you got some boobs.
I have a little bit, but I do have a padded bra on. I was on your show before with my sister Kim.
Yes.
And she looks so good.
You were the lesbian sisters?
Yes.
The ones who kiss each other?
Yes.
That's you?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that was
And
you.
now she wants a set of boobs like her.
Yes, no, I do.
Can I see what's there now? Do you have any compunctions about showing us that?
No, but I'd have to lift my whole dress.
Lift your whole dress and let us see what's doing underneath there now.
Okay.
Let me see what's doing. That's it. Lift everything up. Those are not bad.
No, they're not bad. That's why I said no at first.
Right. But now you want them.
Kim looks really good.
Okay. So you want them just like your sister, and you have lesbian sex with your own sister. But that's a whole other story for a whole other day.
Yeah. She's been playing with her sister's implants, and now she wants
Yeah. You two are still having sex?
We still have a hard time getting together.
You do?
Yes.
I don't know why it's such a hard time. What about a family reunion? Perfect time for that.
Well, with Dad being in jail and...
Right.
Yeah, there's no reason to get together.
I guess not. Well, anyway, good luck to you in the game.
Thank you.
All right, let's meet our second contestant. Her name is Paula. Now, Paula, you're very small. You're a midget, aren't you? Are you a midget?
No.
Are you an adult?
Yes, I am.
How old are you?
20.
Does anybody card her to make sure she's 20 years old? Are you really 20?
Yes, I am.
How tall are you, my dear?
4'6½".
Yeah, you're very... I think you're a midget. I think you're close to midget.
No.
In fact, you're wearing high heels, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Take off your high heels and let me see how tall you are in this segment. She is very, very small.
This is the first time we've offered a midget breast.
She's a very attractive woman, but do you have any trouble getting guys?
No, not really.
No, because you're attractive. But you're very petite. I mean, oh, my God. Look at keep your shoes off for the game. Please, keep your shoes off. No, you will not.
No, I will not.
What are your parents midgets?
No.
You're wearing silk.
My God, you're tiny. You sure you're 20?
I am.
All
She
right.
does everything to try to make herself taller. Even
you're right.
Hair up.
You look like, even you wear your hair up to give you some height. You look like Tanya Harding with her legs cut off. But you're an attractive girl, and you obviously want breast. Let me see. Open up your coat so I can see what's doing there. Are you going to show us? Nothing. You are flat and small. You're an attractive woman, and you think with breast implants you'd feel better about yourself?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you going to show us what's underneath there, or you're not comfortable? Let me take a look. Let me see what's underneath there. You got a nice body.
Thank you.
For a midget.
You got a belly ring.
Let me see. Lift that up. Let me see what's doing there. Let me see. Wow. It's not unattractive. It's nothing, but it's not unattractive.
Oh, they're cute. My little aid.
But I don't think you're going to be able to go very big. I'll tell you. You might be able to get a little
Do
bit.
they have midget breast implants?
I don't know. I'll find out. Now, our third contestant. I'll tell you, once you get those implants, you're going to feel 4'10". Our third contestant is Gabriel.
Gabriella.
Whatever.
Hey.
Gabrielle, sorry.
Gabrielle,
Are you saying that because
And you're
she's
wearing-
flat-chested?
And you're wearing a very nice belly jewelry, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's sexy. You got a pierced belly button. What are you? Are you a stripper?
No.
What do you do for a living? School teacher?
No, I work for a dentist.
You work for a dentist.
I'm a professional student.
And you are a professional student. You've been going. How old a girl are you?
28.
You're 28 years old. Let me see what's doing underneath your shirt. Let me. Is it really flat?
I got to take my bulletproof vest off.
Let me see. All right. You're a tall girl. You're much taller than the previous contestant. You got a great stomach. It's nice and flat,
Very
guys.
nice body.
You got a nice body. What do you got under there? A thong?
Yeah.
I bet you got nice hips and everything. You got a nice ass. Let me see. Turn around. Let me see your ass. Get that schmata off and let me see what's doing. All right, let me see. Yeah, you see you got a nice physique. You got a bad tattoo on your back. That's nice.
Yeah. No, bad like cool bad.
No, bad. I mean bad like... you got a nice ass. And you're saying your boobies are upsetting you. Let me see what's doing under there.
I'm waiting since 12 years old.
What are you, an A-cup?
I don't even know. I don't even wear a bra.
You don't even wear a bra. Let me see it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, those need some help. Because you're a tall girl.
Because I got a Jennifer Lopez bra going and,
I'm rooting for you because you could really use them. The other girls don't need them that badly. But let's see. This is a competition. Now, Robin, what I'm going to do is spin the wheel.
Okay.
And
what the punishment will be for
that's
missing
right.
the question.
All right, this is Julie's going to go first, the lesbian sister. I'm spinning the wheel. This will determine whether you'll get burped on or farted on. It says here you're going to get farted on. Now, you're going to
get the question.
Let's get down to it. All right, your first question. And remember, you're playing for breast implants. All right. Here we go. Robin, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Is everybody ready? Okay, here we go. Okay, here it is. What year was it 10 years ago?
What year was it 10 years ago?
Yeah.
1990.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
All right, that's correct. 1990.
Well Well, nobody's going to get burped on or farted on if those are the kind of questions.
Hold on, it's going to get more difficult.
Jeez.
It gets more difficult as we go along.
What year was it? 10 years
It's like
ago.
a sample SAT question.
Really?
Right, well. All right. Are you ready now? This is, Paul, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Let's find out if you're going to get burped on or farted on. All right. You're going to get farted on. Could be. No, it's not rigged. We don't do that here.
So you didn't have to bend down, Howard.
This game is on the up and up.
All right. So the first set of questions are easy. I'll admit that. All right. What do you have to be a Cy Young Award winner?
To be a what?
Cy Young Award winner.
Oh, that's not so easy.
You don't think so?
No, if you don't know this, you know.
Oh, we consider this an easy one.
No. Do you have any guess?
Want to make a guess? You might as well.
So I do want to make a guess.
Cy Young Award winner. Girls
Sumo wrestler?
Sumo wrestler? Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's not the answer. The answer is you would have to be a, what, baseball pitcher, wouldn't it be? Yeah.
Who knows that?
Everyone knows
See, if
that.
a girl's not into baseball.
Well, unfortunately, you have to get farted on.
Oh, God.
Bring her over. Bring her over. And here is Jeremy. Let's quiet down. Now, you got to get your face right in this guy's butt. All right, here we go. This poor girl. She's got a tiny midget. Get your face in. Get your face there. Wow.
Howard, I think we had to get a little closer on that, I think.
You were throwing her out of the game otherwise? All right, get closer.
Yeah, we have to get a little closer on that one.
You better get right by his butt. Get your head right. Get your cheek touching his cheek. Go ahead. Get in there. Get in there. Get closer.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, that's better.
All right, there you go. You're taking your punishment of a man. How'd that feel? Humiliating? It's gotta be. All right, you did the best. You're only down one question. Believe me, the other girls will get things wrong, too. Don't think you're out of the game.
His fart smell.
His fart smell? Yeah. Did it smell really bad?
Yes.
It did, Paula? It smelled. Okay. What'd you eat, a dead rat? All right, here we go. Let's find out what's going to happen with Gabrielle. And will she be burped on or farted on? Well, you're going to get burped on. All right, but you got to get right next to his mouth if you leave. Or else we're throwing you girls out of here.
Well, I hope you have a decent question.
All right, here we go. What month is Groundhog Day?
February?
Is that your final answer?
Don't look at me like that.
I'm just asking if that's your final answer. I want to give you every chance I can.
Yes.
You're right.
Fair to the contestant in the middle.
All right, well,
that
let's
was
get
general knowledge.
So either.
All right, let's see.
What year was it 10 years ago?
What can I tell you? A lot of people get it wrong.
Yeah, right.
You'd be surprised. You don't know what you're dealing with here, honey. That's right. Here we go.
All right, spin the wheel.
Here we go. Let's spin the wheel and see what...
Round 2.
All right, you'll only get burped on. Girls seem to not mind that as much. All right, here we go. I was going to ask her what is popcorn made from, but you're going to figure it out. All right. Spell the word enema.
Enema? E-N-E-M-A.
Is that your final answer? That's correct. What?
Let me go find some questions to make this a contest.
You don't think that was hard?
Oh, please. That's a little bit harder than, what was it, 10 years ago?
Not much. All right. Here we go. Our second contestant who is... Here we go. This is Paula again. Our little midget. You're only going to get burped on. Let's see what happens. This is our Cy Young Award winner. All right. I'm going to ask you an easy one because everyone feels you had a tough question. What comedian gets no respect?
Uh-oh. There's trouble.
Now, Robin, you'll admit that's easy.
That's easy.
All right.
Was she born in this country?
What country were you born in? You want to take a guess? You should take a guess. Don't say Cy Young.
Comedian.
What comedian gets no respect?
Take a guess.
Chris Rock?
Well, that's true at home. All right. The answer was Rodney Dangerfield. I don't get respect. You should have known that, right?
No.
You don't know that. Well, I mean,
It's funny.
Yeah,
still, he's still in all the movies, Caddyshack,
Back to school, and
Back to
see that
School.
on the TV.
Hey, I get no respect. All right, go take your belch and get close to that guy's mouth. You could still be in it. You never know what's going to happen with this game. Go ahead.
You never know what's going to happen.
Come on, get her. Get her right in the face.
Breaking the line.
Wow.
All right, Gabriella.
All right, here I go. I'm going to hit the
wheel.
abuse. All right, here we go. Well, you're going to get a burp. See? Sorry. You're going to get one of those. All right.
What's her question?
All right, you ready for your question?
You're shuffling those papers like a deck of cards over there.
Yeah. No. I got to find a question.
I don't think this is fair.
And nothing about it is fair. Who said it was fair? No, I want to find.
I need.
Well, I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find a question that would be typical. A typical question of general knowledge. You know, this kind of thing. All right, here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
Known as the Wizard of Menlo Park, he invented the phonograph. Name him.
Can I get a lifeline for that?
Sorry?
Lifeline?
Wrong game.
No lifeline. No. Too bad you're going to get farted and burped on. We should have had one column for farting and burp. You get a full blast. Want to take a guess? I can see you having a problem.
The phonograph.
Phonograph.
The Wizard of Menlo Park. That would be in New Jersey.
Some more.
Oh.
You better answer this or you'll remain a man from the waist up.
You'll be Gabriel.
You'll be Gabriel. If you want to become a real Gabriella, you better get this right. Or else you're going to be belched on. Go ahead, take a guess. What the hell? It doesn't hurt to guess. Pays to guess on this show.
Can you give me initials?
No, just guess. Come on.
He invented the phonograph. I'll take the last name.
No, we can't give you much more time.
I'm going to have to... Please, just blurt out something.
Menlo.
Menlo? That is incorrect. It was Thomas Alva Edison.
I'd say New Jersey, you know.
I thought
Edison.
This is a light bulb.
He knows.
They did a lot of things.
He invented the light bulb, right?
And the projector.
Yeah, Eddie.
I knew the light bulb.
Well, there you go.
We asked about
the phonograph.
All right,
take it. Get close to his mouth, and we have to disqualify you. I'm not kidding.
Like, it ain't close enough for me, right, bro? Let me get ready.
Right in her face. She has to take it.
Oh. What you got for me? No.
Give her more. She wants more. Right. All right, here we go. All right, let's go back now. Now, actually, in the lead is Julie. If she gets this, she wins.
What's that?
It's a fart. You're going to get farted on if you get this wrong. And let me tell you, that's not pleasant.
This is for all the marbles, correct?
Right. Leslie Towns Hope is better known as this famous actor-comedian. Leslie Towns Hope. Is better known.
Leslie Nielsen.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, it's a guess, but...
You should have gone with the last name. It's Bob Hope is the answer.
Get over there to get your...
Get over there and get farted on. And Jeremy, be sure to tell us if you have an accident. And get your face right next to his ear. Here we go. Get a little closer. Go ahead. Give it to her. Keep giving it to her. Jeremy, what? I think she's dizzy. Julie, how was that?
I was holding my breath.
Wow.
I think she's crying. I was trying so hard.
She was in a Vanessa Williams pose. You singed her hair. Look at it. You better go get a haircut. How's your hair smell?
Oh, man.
Did you have an accident on that one?
No, mine are all...
All right, Paula, you don't have any questions right yet.
No.
No, you don't.
Let's try for her. Give her a spin to the wheel. What's she playing for?
Playing for a fart. All right. What was Dwight Eisenhower's nickname? It's an easy one.
You're giving her the worst questions.
Thank you, Robin.
Am I really? That's so easy.
She's 20.
So what? You go to school.
No, they don't talk about that stuff.
I bet you Casey don't know that.
Casey, you know the answer?
What's that?
Do you know the answer?
Dwight Eisenhower's nickname?
Well, don't give the answer. Do you know it?
No.
Yeah. Oh. I'm sorry. That's what the guys came up with.
What guys?
Those two idiots over there.
Come on, bad question.
Try a guess, please. I'm sorry. I can't switch questions. Just say something.
Howard, can I be your lifeline?
No. We can't. We gotta. You don't know a thing. That's a sunken ship with you, the lifeline.
Might as well be no answer.
Right.
Is it Howard?
Howard. All right. Well, the answer is I like Ike. Eisenhower, Ike. All right. Assume that it's and get that face right in there. Go ahead.
Oh, man.
Give it to her. Don't cup it. Give it to her.
Her hair flew off.
My God. All right. Okay. Wow.
Everybody's getting sick.
You gotta see Jeremy's face.
Ready for me?
You gotta see Jeremy's face when he comes out. He is so proud.
A little successful feeling.
Good for you. We're playing for breast implants. Dr. Sal Calabro, the brilliant surgeon out of Philadelphia, would be giving one of these women breast implants if one of them could win the game. Now, you so far do not have any points. Let's go to Gabrielle, who has 1 point. And let's see what she's playing for.
Anybody can win. These questions are crazy.
All right, you're going to be farted on if you get this wrong. Here we go. Liza Minnelli is the daughter of who?
I know this one.
Take your time.
Can you get that away from me?
What, the microphone?
You're making me nervous.
Well, yeah.
Thanks.
The farter is putting his arm around you.
I get really nervous under pressure. She was in The Wizard of Oz.
Give us her name. I've got to have an answer now.
There's no place like home.
Give us a shot. Give us your best shot.
I know this.
Well, I'm going to have to ask you for your answer. Please blurt it out, or else I've got to tell you time is up. I've got 4 seconds left. 1, 2, 3. Blurt out an ansor now.
I know this.
All right, you have to be farted on.
Your face over.
The answer was, you want your boobs are somewhere over the rainbow. The answer is Judy Garland. Robin, I'm trying. You can't say they're too hard, the questions. All right, here comes the fart.
Get in there.
Get your face in there. Wow. What did that smell like? Take us inside your nostrils. How was that?
So bad.
Even I knew that answer, so I thought you deserved a good one.
You got it. Throw away your underwear after this show, Jeremy. All right, let's see what... Okay, come on. Our leader in the pack is the very beautiful... Julie, who will be farted on if she doesn't get this right. Here we go. Are you ready?
What kind of music is that, Howard?
I don't know. That was Jeff Bridges' music?
Our musical director is Jeff Bridges.
The company IBM, what does it stand for?
Uh-oh.
He's getting into position. I think you're going to have to go take your punishment. You want to take a guess? You might as well. IBM. Famous company. Want to break it down one at a time? The I stands for what?
International.
The B? Don't know. All right.
And no guess.
Why don't you go over and get your guess? The answer is International Business Machine.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been my guess.
Right. Take a guess. Why not? You know it's...
Just trying.
All right. Get down. You got International.
B stumped her.
Yeah.
B took her.
You get right in there.
You don't want to lose out because you didn't get close enough.
Yeah, you're getting a little closer. There you go.
All right.
He's done before he explodes on me.
All right. Let's go to Paula. Paula, now we're going to find out. This is quite a competition.
You have one question answered correctly.
All right, Paula, you're going to receive a burp if you get it wrong.
Pulling for you.
Here we go. Are you ready?
I guess so.
All right. How many states are there in the United States of America?
50.
Good for you.
Good for you. You got that right.
Finally, she got a point.
Gabriella, you have one right. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Let's see what you're playing for. You are playing for a fart.
Ooh, a fart.
You might be farted on, or you might pick up 2 right answers. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
The word fax stands for what? Everyone's heard of the fax machine. What does the word fax stand for? When someone says, go fax a document, what do they say? Wow. I thought this was a dead easy thing.
No, come on.
No, come on.
No, I don't think that's easy.
You have a guess?
Who, me?
Xerox is the last word. Xerox?
Is that your final answer?
No, I mean,
all right.
FAX.
I think you better get in the... Jeremy, you better get
Federal
one of the
something.
Federal Xerox?
Federal Xerox.
All right.
Tell her what it is.
It's facsimile. Facsimile. All right, go ahead. Let's get down to it. Wait. Give it to her.
Oh, man.
They're so cute.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
You, man.
Wow. This competition is fierce. All right, well, here's Julie's chance once again. Julie, you've had a lot of chances. You could get the breast implants right away.
And if she doesn't get the breast implants, what does she get?
She gets a burp. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
So far, no one has been able to get it. Hard to believe. Okay, what city does the Pope live in?
Caraco.
Caraco?
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Where's Caraco?
In Egypt?
Oh.
Isn't that Cairo?
Cairo.
Caraco.
Well, the answer is Vatican City. I would have taken anything close to that.
Caraco's not even close.
All right, you got a burp. Go over and take your burp and get close to that mouth. You don't want to get disqualified. You are in the lead.
Caraco, I thought this was it. You were giving me...
Oh, man. Go ahead. Just vomit on her.
Get there.
He almost vomited on her. Go ahead. Get right in her face. Come on. She's ready to take it. Get closer to that. I'm going to throw up. All right. That's good enough.
Doesn't have anything there. As soon as they walk away.
Yeah, it all comes. It's a matter of seconds after.
Toby's on the phone. Toby, you say we're wrong about IBM? What is IBM?
I'm pretty sure it's integrated business machine.
Oh.
I think it's international business machines, but nevertheless, she was way off. Doesn't make a difference.
She doesn't even know what IBM makes.
Look it up in case you use it again, you know?
All right, here's the girl named... I really want to end this game already, but Paula, you are a small blonde girl. Let's see what you're playing for.
Oh, another fart.
Another fart. You have taken so many farts. And let's see if we can't...
one correct answer, though.
See if you can't get on the scoreboard with this. What do Jewish people wear on their heads?
A beanie?
It's not the name we're looking for.
The real name?
The real name of it. Don't say money, either. That would be a stereotype. That's under the beanie. Yeah, I'm going to be right. It does look like a beanie, but that's not the official name of it.
A beanie.
Some sort of hat.
Hat?
Well, whatever. A beanie has a propeller. This has no propeller. Do you know the name of what the Jews wear on their head? Hey, you're not Jewish.
No.
What do you live in a
vacuum?
Baba?
Would you admit that's an easy one, Robin?
Yes, that's
okay.
a very easy one.
All right, do you want to take a guess real quick?
No guess.
All right, Casey, tell her the answer.
It is a yarmulke.
Yarmulke, even Casey knows.
She's got the gas.
Give her the gas, right in your face.
Does
a big fart.
yarmulke ring a bell?
Yes.
You never heard of a yarmulke, honey? You've heard of it. Okay, go ahead. I'm trying. I want to end the game.
Get in there.
Get your face in there.
A little closer.
Give it to her.
She's asking for it. Give it to her.
Don't hold back. Good. All right. There you go. Very nice. Paula, how far did you get in grammar school?
Are you still in grammar school?
What grade are you in?
I'm sophomore in college.
Really? You
What
never heard
college
of me?
would that
What college? What college is that?
Bergen Community College.
Burton? Bergen Community College.
That makes sense.
Gonna throw you out. All right, let's see. All right, Gabriella, whatever.
Gabriel.
Farting. You're gonna get played for a fart.
She had one or two.
She has one. She's no better than the other one.
I have attention deficit disorder.
Who said that? Gabrielle? You do have attention deficit disorder?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe you ought to go home now. It's ridiculous.
How far did she get in school?
In daylight savings time, your clock is moved ahead, how much? Well, ahead or behind?
Spring ahead, fall behind.
Yeah, but how much? What is the increment?
An hour.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Right, that's correct.
I was worried.
I might be a woman.
Yep. All right. Let's go now to our leader right now. Actually, you're tied.
Now there's a tie.
Let's see, Julie. You're playing for a fart. Okay, here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
You claim you're ready.
You don't look ready.
You don't look ready to me.
No.
None of you look ready. All right, who is the inventor of the cure for polio? That's an easy one.
You've had the vaccine, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, maybe when I was a baby.
Come on. Give us your guess at anything before you go and get your fart.
I think she's dumb.
Give us a guess, please. We'll be here all week.
Do you know who invented anything?
For seconds left on the clock, but 2, 3.
You need his first name or his last
Any name will do.
Give us his middle name.
Caraco is your answer? Are you with us? Okay, the answer is Jonas Salk. Salk vaccine. Right, go over and get your fart. Get close. You don't want to blow it now. You want to make sure you're close enough. Don't be shy about getting next to that butt. Go ahead, Jeremy. Give her your best guess.
Well,
something big is happening. Please, Roman. Get closer. You're going to be disqualified.
Oh, man. Her nose is right in there.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. That's enough. All right. Wow.
Oh,
Jeremy, how you holding up?
I'm all right. A few more left in me. I'm getting a little worn out here.
Okay.
Somebody better win this game quick before Jeremy passes
All
out.
right. Let's go to our next contestant. Her name is Paula. It's a fart. Okay. Here we go. Are you ready?
Oh, she seems dejected.
She has one right.
Down for the count.
Name the state known as the Sunshine State.
Florida.
Is that your final answer? That's correct.
See? You thought you couldn't come back. Now you're all tied up.
You're all tied up, but Gabriel could win the contest right here because this is the third. Gabriel, no, you could win right here if you get this right because you are the last in line. So you're tied at 2, 2, and 2, but this is your last chance.
Anybody could win at any time now. Any correct answer.
Any correct answer.
Howard, you know how bad is she wants them? She told me she'd sleep with Benji to get this.
Oh, really?
I want to feel like a woman.
No.
You could call me Gabriel.
Yes, Gabriel. Are you ready?
I don't know. It depends.
Okay, I'm trying to find one that would make sense here based on the level of answers. All right.
Good luck.
This is very difficult. Let me spin the thing to see what you're playing for.
You're going down the street.
Playing for a fart.
You know what? The board is going to fall on you, Howard. The fart board is falling off.
Is it really?
Yes.
That's, you know who made that, Ralph. All right, here we go. Who is ready?
Gabriel is ready.
Gabriel is ready? All right, I'm looking over the questions. I'm frantic to find more questions.
See how you are?
All right, here we go.
All right, you plan for a fart. You don't get breast implants.
Who gave the Gettysburg Address?
President Lincoln.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
Gabriel, you're becoming Gabriella.
Yeah!
You won the breast implants.
Thank you, Howard.
You are the winner. You have taken it. All three of you. It was a close game.
Yeah.
Robin, thank you.
Your breasts will now be full.
I will be Gabriella.
I want to thank Dr. Sal Calabro, who is so brilliant.
And so generous.
And so generous.
Thank you so much.
Dr. Sal, I'm sending you another flat as a board candidate.
I'm sure she'll have a great result. I'm sorry that Julie lost. I did her sister.
Yes, I know.
And breast augmentation.
Julie had so many opportunities to steal it. She was up the whole game.
She was going to get it 1, 2, 3.
Julie, are you disappointed? You are disappointed.
For like 16 years, I've been waiting.
What is that, Gabrielle?
For 16 years, I've been waiting. I spent so much money on padded bras, and then I'm really grateful. Thank you very much.
Howard, you made her dream come true.
Absolutely. Dr. Calabro, you are crying, aren't you?
I am.
Your breasts will finally be feminine. You will no longer look like a man.
Right. And then when a guy goes to take off my bra, he's like, whoa.
Allow me to be the first. You know what? After you get done, allow me to disrobe you here on the show.
Absolutely. You can do whatever you want.
Right. And Lincoln was your lucky president, so you know what you ought to do? You ought to grow your hair down there and look like Lincoln. Dr. Clabber, she's a beautiful woman. She has a nice body.
Well, we'll give her a better looking figure.
But God forgot her chest. Yeah. And from the waist up, she does look like a man.
So we'll fix that right away, Howard.
We're going to fix that up. I would suggest, again, you not go too big. You're very,
a full size C.
I don't know. I'm going to leave it up to Dr. Calabro.
When I come back, you let me know.
All right. I'll take a good look at that.
All right.
Dr. Calabro, thank you. We all go to salcalabro.com to see all of your work.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Howard, Sonia, one of the previous Queen for a Day winners, is going to be in Playboy magazine. I did liposuction and breast augmentation on her.
Wow. No kidding, and she got accepted into Playboy.
Yeah, she's going to be in the fall issue of the College Girls.
Wow.
She's a medical student at an Ivy League school. I don't know if you knew that.
Isn't that amazing?
No, we had somebody of that caliber playing our game.
Dr. Calabro, once again, you've made dreams come true. Thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
And these girls suffered a lot of humiliation with the farting and burping.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Well,
these girls look like they're going to cry right now.
Girls, you losers.
Very disappointed.
What's going on? Talk to me.
I'm very upset.
Why are you upset?
Because now people actually, when they see us at the bar at Sugar and Spice and Ballpark, they say, now we can tell you apart. And I love looking like my sister, and she looks so good. Dr. Calabro did such a great job.
Well, what can you do, honey?
You don't really mean that. It's the gas talking.
You think it's Dopey from the gas?
Yeah. What can I tell you?
And what about our little friend? How is
You look like you're going to cry, too.
I'm sorry.
Well, one of you had to win. Are you going to be okay over there, honey?
No.
No? You're having a hard time? Tell me what's in your thoughts. I gave you some easy questions. I tried.
Well, she took more gas than anybody.
You took the most gas. Are you a little woozy from the gas? You are. All right. Well, maybe you need a nice drink of water. You sit down.
Howard, stand up. Can you stand up?
I could stand up, sure.
I'll just tell you.
What is how tall I am? Here, this is what a man looks like.
Wow.
All right, now you see. How tall am I? 6'5".
6'5".
Yeah.
Wow.
You like them tall?
I'll make your dreams come true.
No, I don't think so. If my dream is to drink a beer off your head, I think you can make that come true. Oh, all right. You girls are all beautiful. You girls do not need breasts. All three of you, I would say, I would make love to you, and I wouldn't even care what the size of your breasts are, as long as you get a nice vagina. And you've done it again. And good luck with your operation.
Thank you.
And come back and see us, so I made this row of you, all right?
Yes.
All right, Gabrielle will go to Gabriella as soon as she has the operation.
Thanks for making my dreams come true.
Well, you're welcome.
I'd give you a hug, but,
It's against the rules. We'd have to have a guy wrestle you down on the ground.
That's cool.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, there go the girls, and there goes our great farters.
Fart and burp.
Let me tell you, this Jeremy is some talent, and let me tell you about Michael. This guy, you've proven yourself to be great men. Thank you. You're artists.
Howard, I just want to quickly say, we on?
Yeah.
I am as clean a farter as there is. You never have to worry about anything, any accidents when I come in. And that other guy, I forget his name, Mike or something, should be banished. It's a disgrace to the sport.
And let me tell you something, Jeremy. Let me just say that you did a beautiful job here today, and no one doubted that you were working clean.
Thank you very much.
Nice disclaimer. Good to add that disclaimer in. Important. Glad you got on the mic.
There's an agenda going on.
Thanks, guys.
That we know nothing about.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
I must take a break, Robin. We must get to news. There's so much to get to today. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who laughs like a little schoolboy at words like penis, vagina, duty, and dildo. Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show. This guy sucks. The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Hey, tomorrow some guy will tell you how not to pay taxes. He actually hasn't paid in like 16 years or something.
And as soon as he finishes the show, he'll be arrested.
One can only hope. Here's a guy who has a tape of the guy, John Sebastian, singing Do You Believe in Magic?
Okay.
At the Hall of Fame Awards, which were on VH1. I happened to see him. I just thought that John Sebastian, great artist, but it sounds like he was having a lot of vocal problems.
It's time for him to start painting, you see.
Yeah.
It's very sad.
Wasn't it sad?
Voice is fine.
What?
His speaking voice is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I think it's psychosomatic or something.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, play it so the guys can hear.
Okay. Hopefully the quality will be okay.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
It could be louder. Louder.
In a young girl's heart, how the music you feel with every thought and magic. If the music makes you feel happy like old time moving, I'll tell you about the magic. It's real soul, but it's like trying to tell a stranger about a rock and roll. This magic.
Wow, right?
smile won't drop off your face, no matter how hard you try. The things are carrying you can't seem to find.
All right, thank you. Hello? Yeah, hi, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks for calling that in.
All right.
Yeah, Father Time is a bitch. I don't know if the guy, like, was... He had a lot of... Wasn't he heavy into, like, all kind of... Wasn't he the one, like, far out?
Yeah, he was the healthy guy.
I thought he was a healthy guy. I don't know. Remember the Chinese guy who had a face growing out of his face?
Yeah.
His Siamese twins?
Yeah.
You know he has a name, like something Chang? It's like... My daughter Deborah knows it. She goes, hey, I was watching this piece on... It's a funny name, too. Two-Face Chang or something. Like she goes, yeah. If anybody knows that, call that in, because Deborah had me floored with that.
And you can't remember it.
She goes, yeah, she said, I was checking out Two-Face Chang, and I go, I know who you're talking about.
This wasn't like the Siamese twins.
Yeah, what's that guy's name?
It was Chang and Ang, but that was...
Yeah, but she called him something that was funny.
This must be something different.
Like Double-Face Chang or something.
I said Chang and Ang was...
Phil, what is it?
Yeah. You there?
Yeah.
Did you see the piece last night on Dateline?
No.
Well, they had two Siamese twins on there around 9. And my question was, in 10 years or so, if I want to possibly date these women, can I say that I've been with 2 women?
Yeah, that counts as 2 women, dude.
It does.
All right, get out of here. All right, let's do the news.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
He's saying if he can date Siamese twins, would that count as having 2 women at the same time? And I'm saying yes.
Oh, even if you don't get to touch one of them?
No. You have to touch both of them. How could that help?
A lot of times, you know, like those 2 girls who are joined at the head.
Yeah.
One of them claims that she has sex, and the other one claims that she goes away when the other one's having sex.
Yeah, there's all kinds of...
Where'd she go?
There's all kinds of puzzles out there that need to be solved, but we can't do it in one show.
Not in one show.
We need a lifetime of shows.
Did you see that they say that Miss America is getting too thin?
That's not true.
They did a study. And these nutrition experts at the Johns Hopkins School of Public Health have calculated that the ideal of American womanhood has become skinny to the point of being undernourished. They did like a calculation. It's called the BMI. And they say it's been going down progressively over the years to the point that now Miss America could be considered undernourished, not healthy at all. And that the pageant should take that into consideration and throw out girls who are too skinny.
Let me tell you something. Number one, this country is so disgustingly fat. I mean, when you walk around some of these small towns, and you see people look like they're just loaded with cheese and fat. And
it's oozing out of their pores.
It really saddens me because I think this country, it says something about the country. We're just big, lazy, fat people. And I am certainly not in great shape, but I try. Try to at least keep myself in some sort of condition. You know what I mean? And
why does it bother you so much? This is what I'm concerned about.
It reflects the general malaise that the country is in. That people are...
You don't think they'll snap to if something goes on and they need to? They'll just not be able to handle it.
And I'll tell you what else disturbs me.
What?
When these people get sick, which they inevitably do. You know how now fat people go, well, you don't get, it's good to be fat. No. They get sick. They get diabetes. They get all kinds of disease. They're constantly with sore throats and sicknesses because their immune system is shot. And guess who pays the bill? You and me. Joe Taxpayer. They're picking my pocket. You got to try to get yourself in some kind of reasonable condition. And I am proud to say that Miss America is too thin. I love it. I don't think she's too thin. And I admire this.
Well, how big do you think the biggest woman who ever won Miss America, how much did she weigh?
145 pounds.
You're close. 143 pounds. Back in 1952, Colleen Hutchins, she was 5'10", and she was the heaviest Miss America ever recorded.
For 5'10" to weigh 143 is fine. 5'10"?
Yeah, 5'10". And then the lightest that's on record, they wouldn't give the figures for the current Miss America, but the lightest on record, I think, weighed 108 pounds.
Right.
So.
All right. Well, I for one, like it. I like to see thin people. I think that Miss America is not too thin. I disagree.
Well,
Wholeheartedly.
they say that the weight has been going down since they started concentrating more on the bathing suit competition. Years ago, when this woman won at 148 pounds, community service was like a major thing, a pageant.
And I like, Miss America I have a problem with. Usually the girls aren't that good looking. You're right. They base it on community service and things like that. You're getting a lot of ugly Miss Americas. No beauties anymore. I wish that they would judge it just on beauty.
Well, it's become more of a beauty contest now.
Good. That's good. Because there's nothing worse than having an ugly Miss America. It's a bad reflection. There's nothing more important than being a pretty girl.
Oh, dear.
All right? I love saying that. To me, just be thin. That's a community service.
That's what your job is.
Yeah, stay healthy.
The Oscars are coming up. Everybody's thinking about the contest and who will win. Robin Williams is now scheduled to sing the South Park song.
Yeah.
That is nominated.
He'll have to ruin everything.
And they don't know how he's going to handle. Apparently, there's a lot of dirty words in the song. And they don't know how he's going to handle it. It'll be a surprise program to see how he handles it.
It'll be some boring night.
Also, I think some Catholic organization has declared that one of the nominees for Best Film is a disgusting film. The Cider House Rules. And I say, well, it's a bad film, but is it disgusting? Well, they say that because it deals with not only orphanages, but abortion.
You saw this film?
Yeah.
And it's not good?
It's hard.
I'm not going to go see it.
It's slow. And
how's that new Jet Li film? I want to see that.
Well, we'll be talking about that later on. All right. You can make up your own mind. Are you going to see it?
I'm thinking about it.
And they say that a few years from now, look at what you get to look forward to as you get older. They say that Alzheimer's will run rampant in the country.
Why?
We don't have to worry about getting old. We won't know it.
I think Alzheimer's is part of the diet.
Really? Well, we'll see, because you've always watched your diet. We'll see if you get it.
What?
But they say, yeah, that there's going to be a lot of Alzheimer's as the population ages. That everybody's going to lose their memory, their smarts.
The other day, Jackie walked in without his pants on.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
In the next 25 years, thousands of aging baby boomers will begin to develop Alzheimer's disease, and 14 million will die of the incurable brain disease.
Put me on the air if I get Alzheimer's. You know how they hide Ronald Reagan?
Yeah, you want to be seen.
Yeah, let people have their final laugh.
Well, Rita Hayworth was out and about for quite some time while she had the disease, and nobody really knew what it was at that time. She was one of the earlier sufferers. And she got she would be found, roaming around and disrobed and disheveled. And
I know the show will be great if I have Alzheimer's.
Much sense.
I'll tell the same joke 14 times. Penis, penis, penis. Over and over again.
You'll finally be doing what people say you do.
Right.
Well, Maureen Reagan yesterday said that although her father remains a handsome devil with a sweet tooth, the ravages of Alzheimer's have destroyed the former president's ability to conduct sensible conversation.
Oh, God, you imagine how funny that is? Mr. President. Yes?
That's terrible to laugh at.
I remember back in the day they used to call it nincompoop. Now it's Alzheimer.
Well, you can't call anything stupid anymore. Right. We used to have just dumb kids. Now everybody's ADD.
Dad, is that you? Yes. Dad, why are you playing Scrabble against a pumpkin? Because I'm winning. The pumpkin's losing. This is ridiculous. You can't play Scrabble against a pumpkin. Yes, I can. What?
It's very tough opponent. It's like flirp.
Why are you playing with a pumpkin? Because.
He's doing very well, she said, but he continues to get worse, so there's a great deal of concern. There is a glimmer of hope that he's been spared some of the worst aspects of the disease. She said she still considers her father handsome and that he seemed pleased when she took him a cake decorated with lots of green icing on St. Patrick's Day.
Very nice.
The Alzheimer's disease doesn't make special arrangements for presidents or first ladies or anyone else.
Dad, that candle should be in the pumpkin, not on your head. What? This is a great cake. I just fed it to the pumpkin. Dad, I want you to eat the cake. You can't feed the pumpkin. The pumpkin can't eat.
I fed some to the TV.
I'm full. I ate the Scrabble game. You ate the Scrabble game? Yeah, passing those little tiles is going to be a bitch. Dad, you're not making any sense. Well, and F my daughter Patty. That I remember. I mean it. I don't like you. Dad? Yes? Well?
AIDS is, no respect. I mean, AIDS. Alzheimer's is no respecter of rank.
Where's that monkey I used to work with? Dad? I think the pumpkin ate it. Bastard. Well, my fingers still smell like Jane Wyman. Dad, you haven't been married to Jane Wyman for 40 years, 50 years. Well, all right.
She says that
time flies.
Her stepmother, Nancy Reagan, is a model of
She's no model.
Alzheimer's caregiver. Stop it.
My fingers smell like Jane Wyman. Jane? Where's my pumpkin? Where's Sam Kinison?
Pam Anderson is my caregiver.
Speaking of old...
Where's the Jackie puppet?
The Pope is in Israel, Howard, and he's the first Pope to ever...
I thought he was I didn't know he was a Jew.
I'm really out of
He's the head of the Catholic Church. But he's the first Pope to ever go to Israel and actually acknowledge that there is such a thing. The last Pope who was there would never speak the word. And the Pope opened up by saying shalom. Yes.
When I was president, I met with the Pope. I played solitaire with him. Dad, solitaire is a game played with one person. Yes, Hank the Angry Drunken Dwarf. Look at the size of your ass, Maureen.
So anyway, the Pope, who can no longer, he's too frail to get down on his hands and knees and kiss the earth every time he lands in a new country. So they had some kids present some Israeli earth to him so that he could kiss it.
Get these goddamn Jews away from me. Mr. President. Yes? We're talking about the Pope. Right.
Somebody fart in my face. I need implants.
I have to commend the Pope. He reportedly brushed aside a request by the Israeli security agents that he wear a bulletproof vest. Israeli media says the government security services charged with protecting the Pope during his 6-day visit to the Holy Land prepared a vest for him. It's lightweight. It's the Pope's size and would have been worn under his yellow and white robes. But the idea did not appeal to the Pope, and the Vatican spokesman confirms that he would not wear it.
I wish I had a hat like that. I'd wear it.
And a girdle.
It would be good to have a big, giant Pope hat to remind me where my head is.
Meanwhile...
Mr. President, your head's right where it always was.
Some Orthodox...
Up your ass.
Some Orthodox Jews eschewed meeting with the Pope yesterday to celebrate the minor holiday of Purim.
Purim is no minor holiday, Robin.
It's not?
No. Just ask the President. Yes, I like that 3-sided mandel bread.
Is that with the shack?
Oh, dear. No, that's Sukkot, isn't it?
Sukkot. Ooh. I like that, too.
There's a guy on the roof.
Right.
On a house in Dix Hills, Long Island. A caught man drinking beer and toting at least 2 weapons is on the roof of a Dix Hills, Long Island home. Neighbors say the man was heard yelling at police, "Shoot me! Shoot me!"
He can fly like me.
Another neighbor said she heard him telling police, "I'm a failure as a father." Dozens of Suffolk police are on Oakfield Avenue. The first shots were heard at 7 this morning. Neighbors say the shots were fired into the air. Police have refused to give any information about the incident. One woman says that the man is sitting on the chimney on top of his roof. At times he seemed agitated and paced around the rooftop.
Mr. President, I'm not the president. I'm Mariah Carey. Yes, Mariah Carey.
At first, they thought that was a hostage situation, but it turns out that it's just a guy drinking beer with guns on his roof. But in Baltimore, outside of Baltimore, a hostage situation that had been going on for 4 days has ended with the death of the guy who was holding people.
I love Baltimore.
In his home, or in their home, actually. He ran into the home of his former girlfriend and was holding her mother, her brother, and her mother's boyfriend hostage. Had been holding them for quite some time. They managed, apparently, to sneak out while he was taking a nap.
Victor Mature was a fag. Mr. President, you can't say that. Well, I have Alzheimer's. I'll say whatever I want. That doesn't mean it's true. You can't sue me.
So anyway, this guy called the TV station while he was holding these people hostage. And here's a little bit of that call to TV station WJZ. He left a recording. Number one.
Number one.
I've been begging for them to just allow me to talk to Tracy, and I will surrender peacefully. I won't kill anybody else. I won't hurt anybody else. I do not mean to do any of this.
Oh, stop that. He said he just wanted to talk to his girlfriend. I guess her name was Tracy Whitehead. Number two.
I want to talk to my girlfriend.
All I want to do is talk to her, and we can end this peacefully.
Where's that bastard who shot me? John Wilkes Booth.
Here's Donna Collins. She's the sister-in-law of one of the hostages, Lynn Whitehead, who lives just down the street. They're all happy that the standoff has ended.
Sunday morning, he shot my window out. We had to vacate the home. I've been worried about my cat and kittens.
Where is this?
But my family's more important.
Interesting accent.
We're safe. We're
How do you not have? Is that a Baltimore accent?
Oh, yeah.
That's something.
So anyway, they broke into the house when the guy fell asleep. He was on the sofa, and a shooting occurred, and he is now dead. Can you believe it? The Supreme Court says that the government can't do anything to keep tobacco companies from selling cigarettes to minors. They struck down a regulation that was introduced in Washington from the White House. They said the president has overstepped his bounds by treating nicotine like a federally regulated drug. The FDA has no authority to do that. They would need some direction from Congress.
As president, I would never pass a law that wouldn't allow minors to smoke.
Senator Edward Kennedy says the FDA should regulate cigarettes and other tobacco products, and Congress must give it the right.
These miners work hard in those mines. Cave-in will make you nervous. What line? What number?
Number 6.
Number 6. Edward Kennedy commenting. Okay.
The FDA clearly has the expertise to implement a fair plan to reduce youth smoking and help addicted smokers to quit. Congress has a responsibility to act as soon as possible to give FDA the authority it needs.
All right, keeping it real. Thank you, Senator Kennedy.
They say that the tobacco industry is perfectly willing to get together with Congress to talk about how to best regulate tobacco.
John Wilkes Booth was a fag. Mr. President, you have Alzheimer's. You can't say that about John Wilkes Booth or Victor Mature or anybody else when you know it's not true. I don't know what's true and what's false.
How about Burt Lancaster?
I think Nancy banged Sinatra.
Or Peter Lawford.
I'll never know.
Do you know that when you're an old person and you're collecting Social Security, if you make too much money, they take your Social Security away?
I'm eligible in a year.
So Jackie's very concerned about this.
Don't tell them about my 5 homes.
Congress will be really
by the way,
Social Security recipients aged 65 to 69 who now have their earnings limited by the law. Here's Senator John McCain.
Yeah, what number?
Number 7.
Yeah, this is great. People who make a certain amount of money should not be collecting Social Security. I am all for this.
By passing this important legislation to repeal the Social Security earnings test, we have the opportunity to restore our nation's seniors the right to work without penalty to ensure their financial security.
Yeah, and they shouldn't be right.
They're trying to take that away so you won't get it limited if you work.
Right. Well, yeah, I am wrong. It really should be. You see, I do have it wrong. Here's what I want to comment on. There are certain people in this country who have more than enough money. There are people who have 3 and 4 pensions. At some point, the Social Security system is going to be bankrupt. This was set up for people who, in their old age, were destitute.
Well, that was everybody at one time. Nobody's safe.
Yeah. I mean, if a guy's making $100,000 a year and he's retired, what does he need Social Security for?
He paid in.
Come on. Come on. We know we all pay in, but the problem is that there's not enough money to go around. But okay, go ahead, Robin. Let's not get into a thing.
You don't want to,
You know, I mean, it's ridiculous.
Okay, and Elian Gonzalez yesterday cleared the way for the Attorney General to send him back to Cuba. The family is now saying they will mount another court appeal to try to stop it. Attorney General Janet Reno says she wants to see the boy return to Cuba with his father, number 4.
It has been 4 months since Elian was separated from his father and lost his mother. It is time for this little boy,
who
has been through so very much, to move on with life at his father's side.
Right.
She hasn't set a deadline for the boy's return, but she believes that would be in his best interest. I'm sure the court battles will continue.
She is correct.
Students at Eastern Connecticut State University who violate some school rules may now choose an alternate penalty. Instead of citations or fines, they can attend the opera. Puccini's Tosca, to be exact. Here's the Dean of Student Affairs, Kirk Peters, to tell us that this was his idea.
I may support a comedian coming here and spending $1,500 to have a 1-hour comedian. I spend a few dollars a person. I get a great discount from the opera company, and it's money well spent as a student activity.
Would you imagine that if you did something wrong at school, they could send you to the opera as punishment? I don't think I'd want that if I was performing in the opera. Elton John has, I guess he's still in rock and roll.
Yes.
He's writing plays and doing the soundtracks for animated features like The Lion King and The Road to El Dorado. So he's done a song for that, and they have animated him in the video for The Road to El Dorado. Did he think that was strange?
No, I thought it was a great idea, and I saw the little animated me. I thought, well, this is easy for me, and it's also, it's great. I mean, I've never been animated in a video before.
Didn't he used to dress like a duck?
Not having seen the whole thing.
Oh, who cares?
Chloe Savini is a new actress who's getting a lot of word of mouth. There's a little buzz going on about her. She's in the movie Boys Don't Cry, where she plays a girl who falls in love with a girl who she thinks is a guy. How did she prepare for that role?
Well, I read all the information available on the true story, all the, different interviews and different talk shows. And
here's how she prepared.
The director went to Nebraska.
She had a few clams. She had a few bad clams, radioactive clams. Come on, I'm not going to listen to that.
Well, when did she think that her character first realized that the guy she was dating was a girl?
Well, in the film, I think she first knows when
she's in that Boys Don't Cry?
Sexual encounter, I think she sort of...
When she saw his vagina, she knew he was a girl. Come on. You don't have to be any brain surgeon to figure that out.
Bonnie Hunt has appeared in several pivotal roles in films like...
I know her brother Mike.
Jerry Maguire, Jumanji, and The Green Mile. Now, the talented actress has taken on a writing and directing chore for her own project, Return to Me.
No one's going to watch that.
Here she was asked what her reaction was when she heard that the Oscars had been stolen.
I don't know. I just had this image that I was going to be watching The Sopranos and they were all going to be wearing them on gold chains or something.
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
And does she have any Oscar picks?
Oscar picks? I haven't even seen one of the movies.
I liked all the movies. You know, one that I guess provoked nostalgia in me the most about as far as really good storytelling. You know, I'm a big fan of Alfred Hitchcock. Was The Sixth Sense. It was the first time in a long time that I was totally.
That's a good movie.
About somebody I was.
Silly movie anybody saw.
Flying up. Anybody cared about.
Right. Thank you.
You were asking about Romeo Must Die, the new Jet Li film.
Yeah.
It opens today, as a matter of fact. And here's Jet Li to describe shooting a scene where his character is hung upside down and tortured.
Chop Sucky! Oh, Chop Jackie!
Oh.
I said, wait a minute. Because my face turned to red.
All these Chinese guys that come over here and, like, try to make it in the movies. I'm annoyed with them all. I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Focus. You know, I don't know what's going on.
Can we get some Americans who can kick some ass?
I guess we can't do that.
I don't want to see Jet Li. Who's he?
And here he is to talk about the rumor that he's going to appear in the Matrix sequels.
I had a website last month, have 1.5 million hits. So I always talk with them.
Everyone you talk to has 500,000 hits.
What do you like? I saw a lot of rumors on the internet that JD could play Matrix Part 2, you know.
Oh, who knows what he's talking about, Matrix Part 2.
Well, go see him in the movies. He's in Romeo Must Die.
An American playing the Matrix Part 2, dude. So we can understand when he speaks.
Aaliyah is his love interest in the film.
Who's that?
She's a black girl who sings, and here she is talking about her character, Trish.
What I liked about Trish was she's tough.
Yeah.
She doesn't take anything off of anybody. At the same time, she loves her family. She's got a suicide.
Go, girl.
So I felt I could play her, and
girl.
Get into her. It would be realistic to people, being that people know me as Aaliyah the artist. There's this image.
Want to thank the Lord Jesus Christ?
The right transition.
All right, come on. Enough of that. Cares about her.
My goodness.
Tell it, girlfriend.
Scott Weiland, we were talking about him.
Oh!
Not too long from now, along with the Stone Temple Pilots, now they're all back together. They're also considering contacting the Red Hot Chili Peppers and touring together. So Scott also said he met Old Dirty Bastard while he was
ODB.
Yeah, he was in rehab. ODB was there with him.
Right.
And he was hoping to collaborate with ODB before he wound up back in jail.
He was at the Impact facility in Pasadena where he was like, you know...
ODB has a suite over there.
That's probably
the rehab.
Knowledge he was, you know, there sentenced by the courts before he was, you know, he violated and went back to jail. And, you know, he and I talked, and he said he was a big fan of SDP, which kind of shocked me. And, you know, I said, you know, I think Wu-Tang is amazing. And it just sort of, you know, it's one of those things when you talk with another musician, like, hey, we should do something sometime. It would be an interesting collaboration.
Yeah, I think there's more likely a chance that you'll do drugs.
Yeah, you could collaborate on some drugs.
Music together.
Chop that up.
Fred Durst, we were talking about him earlier. Limp Bizkit's...
He's my dream girl.
He's got 2 movies he's written.
Yeah, he's into writing. He writes scripts.
Well, you know, we were talking earlier about people who succeed in one field thinking they should be able to cross over to another.
Yep.
Here he is talking about the 2 movies he wrote.
One movie is like a Breakfast Club Meets the Game. That's the one I created at Warner Brothers. And the other one's more like a story about an underdog at school that kind of likes the popular girl. And the bully guys are just not having that. And it turns into a game of getting each other.
Oh, all right. Okay.
He's getting
Keep
all the
playing
girls.
that music, bro.
He's getting all the girls.
Get the music going, bro.
And speaking of music, John Paul Jones.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin.
The least famous Led Zeppelin member.
He is the guy who is now touring with a new solo album called Zuma.
Everybody's rushing out to get that, I bet.
And people, you know, I guess they're, interested in him because he was a member of Led Zeppelin. They don't really want to hear about Zuma. He was asked if he'll perform any Led Zeppelin tunes on this tour.
Yeah, I mean, there's some good songs. Obviously, I've got no singer. I'm not going to be singing anything. But I think I can do it.
You put out an album and he doesn't sing?
He's going to be playing Led Zeppelin without the singing.
He'll do the bass part. You know, I felt bad for him because they had that, like, Jimmy Page and Robert Plant decided to get back together and they left John Paul Jones out. It was like, hey.
Here he answers the question why he wasn't asked to join the former bandmates.
You would really have to ask them. I've never actually directly asked the question. I'm finalized.
Because those 2 idiots think they look young and youthful and you don't. Meanwhile, they all look the same.
They've done me a bit of a favor because I've gone ahead and done this album, whereas at the time I might have said, okay, perhaps we should try something together. I mean, that time has passed. And
boy, he sounds a mess.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Ronald Reagan sounds better. What did you say?
Back to a couple of Oscar nominees. Here's Richard Farnsworth, who has been nominated for Best Actor. He was asked how he reacted when he heard about his nomination.
Well, I let out a big war whoop. I was feeding some cattle on the ranch.
No one's seen any of your movies. I never even heard of this. What movie's he in?
It's about a guy who takes a tractor across country to see his brother.
Oh, yeah, and they're so cool, these guys. They'll have ranches and stuff. I was feeding my cattle. Come on.
I heard I was nominated for it,
Every actor now has to have a ranch, like Sandra Bullock, you know. I go to my ranch, get away from Hollywood because I don't like the people in Hollywood. You know what? As soon as I hear that,